Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun! Hopefully today we will be finishing off the summer event. Summer Servant Festival, yes. I always wonder what order you should say those words in. How you guys doing today? I've got... Someone asks here, how is the puppy doing? I do love the dog. She's doing very good. She's doing very good. Almost done with her course of antibiotics already. She's much happier, much more lively. Got her appetite back, all the good stuff. So, phenomenal there. The sad part is that now my cat, Kenshin, the other day, he was breathing all shallow and having a hard time getting a good breath. And so we had to take him to the vet. Of course, it's always in sort of an emergency scenario. You know, pets don't let you know that they're feeling sick ahead of time. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we had to go ahead and do that. So now he's on a course of medications. It looks like he got some kind of pneumonia as well. So shit. But luckily for him, his recovery is so much faster and so much easier. Right now, he's pretty much the same. He's going to be a little crazy because they gave him some prednisone as well, which is a steroid. So the kitty is... I should probably open the window for him so he has somewhere to look, because he's just a lot more excited. I'll be right back. There you go, boy. Yeah, so he's feeling better. Luckily, like, right away, he immediately responded to the antibiotics, and now he's probably going to be excited and attention-starved and come up and bother me. Who knows? Maybe he'll find a nice spot to lay down. He did that yesterday, but we'll see. Yep, Kana's good. The scary part about Kana is that it just keeps coming back. You know, she gets pneumonia, like, way too frequently now, and it's definitely scary. Got an update on Fate Extra Record. Yeah, they're releasing it in 2026, so it got pushed back. Yeah, I saw that floating around Twitter. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, I was telling Ari-chan just how much of a Fate drought we're in right now. I mean, Fate Grand Order, we're still getting stuff, I suppose, but when it comes to... we're still waiting on so much. There's the Fate Strange Fake anime, which is drip-feeding random episodes way too far apart. There's the frickin', Tsukihime Remake Part 2, which has been years since they promised that, and you'd think that one would come out much faster. A Samurai Remnant manga, that's pretty nice. All of that is supplemental stuff, though, and it doesn't really drive the core fanbase as much as you might think. And then, of course, Fate Extra Record. So there's lots of things that they promised and are just taking way too long. They shouldn't have advertised the way that they are. The Mahoyo movie. Yeah. It's unfortunate. But for now, we're going to finish this summer event. And of all the things in Fate that I wish got more love, FGO is probably the least of them. I would always want to prioritize, like, actual new stuff. But yeah. Alright. Last we left off, we've been caught in kind of a never-ending summer, yet again. Someone's taken over BB's Lulu Hawa, and until Servant Fest goes off without a hitch, apparently we are going to be stuck here. The place keeps getting reset, and we have another 7 days. It's not that much different than a time loop. Nero showing her feet. Nero has much better things to show than her feet, but then again, it depends. I don't know, I guess feet lovers rejoice. Yodokobe feet lovers. Yep. Right now it seems like every time we're about to complete Servant Fest, things go to hell. For one, it would be, Bavanshi is the priestess right now for Kernunos, or in this case, Burnunos, which is like a fire variant. The thing just starts torching everything, and once that happens, they have to reset. If we stop Burnunos, then Oceanos, or Okeanunos, rather, comes in and starts flooding the place with a typhoon or a hurricane or whatever, and we're screwed there. We found out that the Okeanunos is Morgan's fault, or at least she said it was, and so that should leave me alone. Who's the most tragic of the Fairy Knights? I'd say Barghest, in a sense. Barghest really wants to do good, but can't because she's cursed. Bavanshi would be a second. You got your fuzzy adorable Bavanshi? Yes, she does look rather cozy in the big poof, the poof jacket. But yeah, so, we're just hoping that now we can stop getting this thing reset every single time. Hi, Haggis. Yeah, definitely a long time. How you been doing? So I will start reading. They have unlocked another batch of doujins that we needed to make, so we'll be reading through those as well. So we've got a lot to read through. But I have gotten through the epilogue and everything. I'm just kind of farming for, Nocnarea materials. Or extra NPs of her. All the banner servant girls, nice. When did their will first come into being? How long has their environment existed? It is very unlikely that any human knows the answers to those questions. It's possible a dragon, with their extremely long lifespan, may have been there to see it. Right. Morgan, who was controlling Okeanunos or whatever, was willing to relinquish that travesty after we participated in her Earthman raise. Which she was hoping, I guess, would be enough to end the cycle, but it doesn't look like that's happening at all. You had some of the most ridiculous rolls during this past event. You got all the banner girls, nice. Bradamante, I love her so much, except she is absolutely terrible gameplay-wise, which is really sad. You've been okay, you had some problems, but you're okay. You have a girlfriend now, nice. Wonderful. Give Studio BB more time to work on the game. I get it. It's just we're really in a drought, and there's nothing else, like, supplementing us in the meantime. It's possible a dragon, with their extremely long lifespan, may have been there to see it. But since old dragons tend to forget most things, dismissing them is irrelevant. They probably wouldn't remember if they had. It seems like she is still somewhat, afflicted by her curse when she's around fire. That's why she tries to avoid the forest at times, even though she's supposed to put them out. I've been good. I've moved to a new state. Both my pets have been sick in the last 2 weeks, and so that sucks, but they're doing better. Though they are visible, humans cannot see them. Wait, what can we not see? I missed that. Dragons? While humans may sense their presence every day, they can never truly know about them. But their wish was clear to see, so much that humans of the time drew it on cave walls out of sheer terror. don't want. Hey! Ya boy Gamer Doji. I'm doing great, how about you? Although they did not come from this planet, they had no idea... They had no idea what they were, or where they did come from. Truthfully, they never gave those questions any thought, because they couldn't care less about themselves. Okay, so we're talking like some genderless being. All they cared about was the planet that stretched out beneath them, and the creatures that lived on that big island. I mean, that is part of the curse, is what I'm referring to. So yes, even around fire, that curse still lingers with her. What is this crown thing next to my name? You know, it's funny, I guess it's YouTube trying to label what are top fans. So I guess it comes down to post frequency? I don't know what it's looking at to determine that. Because it doesn't look like it's like channel memberships or subscriptions necessarily. All they cared about was the planet that stretched out beneath them, and the creatures that lived on that big island. Yeah, but what makes you number 3 of all the people here? We don't want to disappear. I think it comes down to you being a frequent commenter, being active in chat and all that stuff. So the more communicative you remain with me, the more you can rise to fan number 1. We don't want to disappear. You get 25 points? Really? Shows who's chatting the most. But were you chatting the most, Caitlin? You're doing pretty good. Interesting. I wonder if there's like a quality of the post as well. And so they chanted this wish day in and out, until their voice could speak no more. Oh, so they chanted this wish day in and day out. That should be another comma. For super chats. I wonder if it's like remembering previous streams as well. Like you build up karma over time. Servant Fest Day 2. I like that feature though, it helps. Anything that helps you guys want to feel more engaged. If it works for you, it works for me. Alright. Let's get this third Calamity countermeasure conference started. I'm so sorry. It's mortifying that Chloe is the newest Calamity. Oh yeah! Sorry, this happened right at the end of last stream, so I forgot, but just when we thought we got rid of Burn Unos, Okean Unos, then for some reason Chloe starts going like apeshit crazy. She's like possessed and stomping on everybody, and that's how it got cancelled again, so we have to figure out how that happened. Bad, Kuro, bad! Don't apologize, Ilya. We all figured Chloe would do something like this eventually. Why? I really hope you're wrong about that. Please try to calm down, Ilya. Worrying will just make you feel worse. I can understand how hard it must be to see someone like Chloe, who's practically the same person as you, turn into a giant rampaging monster. But it's okay. I'm sure things will work out somehow. Is this you trying to cheer me up? At any rate, we all share responsibility for this. Do we, though? I don't know about that. Sarah is exactly right. No matter how superhuman a servant may be, everyone has a limit. Where's my dog? The kitty is laying... Oh, the dog's just laying happily on the floor. They're such good pet companions. Kenny's settling down in Kana's bed. He does that a lot. No matter how superhuman a servant may be, everyone has a limit. It is time we began dividing responsibilities for each club amongst ourselves so we can lighten Chloe's load. Oh yeah, she's all frustrated for some reason, though. The real problem is what comes afterward. We were truly fortunate for this last reset. But for its intervention, we would probably all be dead by now? What do you mean by that? Oh, you're saying that the reset saved our lives. That's what you're trying to say. What did you miss? Not too much. We're just getting started on the story, if you remember what happened last time, when Chloe turned into a giant kaiju and stomped out Servant Fest and ruined it for everyone again. I love Artoria, too. That is why I am here. All of this for Artoria. Even though I love Mordred just as much as Artoria now, I wouldn't have found out about Mordred if it weren't for Artoria. So, there you go. After all, we cannot very well bring our sacred swords to bear against an innocent young girl, can we? Yeah, but is she innocent? Fine, but we can't just, like, leave her like that. Where is Chloe now, anyway? I heard through the UDK's network that she stopped around Diamond Head. They said she's sleeping right now, probably worn out from all that commotion. Although... So Chloe ended up like this because... she's been working too much, of course. Benny Enma? Oh, thank you for the tea. Editing the books for 6 clubs at once? Pure insanity. That we failed to notice the warning signs she was giving reflects poorly on us all. Wow, I had no idea editing was such a demanding job, but, what exactly is so demanding about it? It may not be physically tiring, thanks to the internet's ability to let artists and editors collaborate remotely. But the mental fatigue takes an unimaginably heavy toll. In particular, you say that like we have internet on this island. Are we using the internet? You there, the delinquent, alter, trying to hide. Confess your sins and make your accusations. Damn it. It's hard to make my little chirp sound. Maybe that's even better. Wasn't hiding. I was just, slouching. Anyway, I've always been great with my editors, so I don't know anything about damaging their psyches or whatever. But if I had to guess, it's probably things like worrying about when the artist, who's supposed to be their partner, will finally finish the damn draft they promised to. Yes, Ilya, this is your fault. Assisting the artist directly by inking the rough draft themselves to help them get it over the finish line. Only for the artist to decide to make last-minute changes to the plot, making a completely different rough draft and going with that instead. Dinging a character's depiction for being insensitive to the represented group, only for the artist to barrel ahead with it, claiming freedom of expression. You know what? The editor can go fuck themselves in that case. Sorry. But, no. Representation, my ass. Resulting in exactly the backlash everyone expected, and the unsurprising result of their boss raking them over the coals, and making them a scapegoat by forcing them to apologize publicly. Well, that's the boss's fault. You just need to have the balls to stand up for your work. I have a feeling Shift Up doesn't struggle with that nearly as much. And when there was a controversy, most of the backlash went straight to the CEO for Stellar Blade and that whole censorship debacle. Everyone was blaming the CEO. None of the lower level employees taking the blame for it or anything. You can't believe you take your time from coding to hang out? What are you coding? It's this particular line, especially, though. You know? The whole Artoria thing still doesn't make much sense. That just seems like someone's obsessed with Artoria. That's less censorship and more just like, I really need this. But yeah. Oh, right. hopefully, our house is now under contract. So hopefully it will close by early September, I think. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully all the closing stuff will happen and that house will be sold. Yeah, it's kind of a weird serendipitous type thing, where one of the people who originally offered to us gave us a very lowball offer at the time, and we were hesitant on accepting it. So then they thought of other things, kind of moved on from that, wouldn't take our counteroffer, and then we waited long enough, and then we had to drop the price of the house anyway to below what that lowball offer even was, sadly. And now they're going ahead and submitting more or less the offer we're asking for, and we're like, all right, fine. Theoretically, had we taken that offer from the get-go, maybe we would have had a bit more money in the bank, but yeah, you just don't know. But hopefully, if they don't back out of any of the things, that's the thing that's scary about closing, is there's all these points at which the buyers can back out and say, actually, no, I don't want to buy this house. But usually most of that you think would come after the inspection, so the inspection on the house is coming up on Monday. I don't suspect they're going to find anything too crazy, but you never know. I'm sorry that my luck has given you depression. There are times when other people's luck have made me feel like, damn, why couldn't I get that luck? I try not to care, because it's nobody's fault, other than the creators who made it a gacha game. You're creating extensions for comparator logic for some modules I will use for a simulation later. I love how that's so vague, I have no idea, like, the practical value of that. What kind of simulation? Keep reading? Oh, just because it was funny slightly after you gave me slight depression we did. Oh, well, yeah, no, I see you got good ones. I'm glad you got what you wanted in the end. Even the concept of a catalyst is all superstition, yes. Except for that one time that I got really, really pissed off and then they gave it to me, that was pretty funny. And then having the artist, as icing on that cake, complain that the editor should have caught it before publication. Now that's bad on the artist. Any artist who blames their editor for allowing them to have creative freedom is stupid. Conveniently dodging any blame that might be laid at their feet. Yeah, who does that? Oh, Sakabe Hime does that? Shame. Shame, shame. Oh man, and Chloe was shouldering all that for multiple clubs on her own. I'm so sorry, Chloe. No, represent any group the way you damn well please. It's a work of fiction, nobody gives a fuck. Or the people who do can go shut up. Works tend to be much more profitable when you just stick to your guns and make what you wanted and not accept that stupid backlash. Then, maybe having everyone from all the clubs apologizing to her will help calm her down. That was the first thing we tried. No dice. She just said she wouldn't accept any apologies and squished Blackbeard flat as a pancake. Oh, so she's still a kaiju, she's just not rampaging. Besides, there's a bunch of weirdos that have been gathering around Diamond Head since this morning. What's with them anyway? They've all got this crazy look in their eyes. Oh right, the UDK actually told me something else too. Apparently, a cult has sprung up worshipping Chloe as their god. That I can believe. What the fuck? They call themselves... Muma? Muma. Yeah, that's a tongue twister. Muans. Muans? And they're an even bigger problem. According to them, Lady Chloe will awaken on day 5 and unleash hell upon artists who have yet to finish their drafts. Then just finish your drafts, or something like that. I even heard they have their own beast god shrine maiden similar to Bavanshi's Mikoser. What a disaster. Just when we had resolved the first and second calamities, now we have the third to contend with. And one that came from our own ranks at that. Ah, how this saddens me. Huh? Chloe's the third calamity? I really don't want to admit it, but how could she not be? I mean, did you see her? Never mind. Yeah, good point. Okay then, let's figure out how we're gonna fix this. Thank you, Wild Haggis, for being a supporter. Thank you very much. This channel thrives on support from viewers like you. We are like PBS, but we don't have educational children's content. We have waifus. Yeah, good point. Okay then, let's figure out how we're gonna fix this. If we can't apologize to her and we can't fight her, then... Well, I know there is a separate third calamity, separate from Artoria, so we'll see. Maybe we could let her keep sleeping until she stops being angry? I wonder if that would work. I know I said she wore herself out earlier. But knowing Chloe, she's probably just sleeping in at this point. So given her current size and comparing it to data for all the time she's slept in, I'd say there's a strong chance she wakes up in 3 days' time, just as angry. That's true. I agree, there's education in there. That's why I said educational kids content. That would make it day 5 of Servant Fest, just like this cult is predicting. I mean, I wouldn't mind if kids enjoyed my content, but I would hope they do so responsibly. So we need to find a means of returning Lady Chloe to her old self before then. It's kind of like raunchy humor. If you're old enough to understand the dirty joke, then you're old enough to enjoy it. And if you don't understand it, it goes right over your head and you can enjoy the more naive or base level jokes. And yet we currently have no leads at all. I swear, why is Lord Merlin never around when you need him? I overheard the whole thing. Naknarea, you're already here? Sorry, it took longer to wrap up all my work for the normalization committee than I thought. But I can't just do nothing while Chloe needs help either. She was an exceptional editor, and she deserves our support. Plus, I may have played a small part by asking her to manage my own doujin as well. And so, by virtue of who I am, I know of a method we can use to get those spirits out of her. That method is... finish our books and make an offering of them to her? Whoa, she froze up. Looks like Sarah beat you to the punch, Naknarea. Hey, that's smart. So we can, like, use her own deification against her. Deification? She's already ascended to godhood? I mean, I get it, but doesn't that seem awfully fast? Never underestimate people who love gigantic girls. Well, that should only make this plan more effective. However stubborn she might be about ignoring artists' excuses, if she's a god now, she'll have to read any books offered to her. So guys, what anime are you watching this season? And we'll just have to make sure they get done. Right, between all the clubs, there are so many books Chloe wasn't able to see through to completion. So by giving them to her now, we can show our appreciation and help her see what a wonderful job she did. Anyways, you wish you could stay longer, but need to go. Catch you later, dude. Aw, thank you very much. But there's one other book in particular that'll be absolutely essential. Yeah, I know, I'll do it. When you get right down to it, it's my fault Chloe turned into an editing monster. So this time I really will finish my draft, even if I have only 3 days. Wait, there's only 3 days? Even if I only have 3 days, I swear I'll get it done. Will you help me, Miyu? Of course, don't worry, I've got this. There's software to make it easy to add backgrounds to comics now, so I can finish my job with time to spare. I want to know what software she's talking about, because I hate making backgrounds. I'm terrible at it. I'm absolutely horrible at it. Or just, it's not my passion. I just finished the original Ranma 1/2 with your mom. Gotta say, the ending was a massive disappointment. Well, because it ends on a cliffhanger-ish, kind of. Yeah. Even the manga kinda doesn't have, like, a really definitive ending. It's really hard for Rumiko Takahashi to just, like, actually give an ending to stories. Yeah, it's rather tricky for her. Surprised she finally did it for Inuyasha, but even then, she turned that into Yashahime and kept it going anyway, so it wasn't, like, a real ending. So, she likes to preserve status quo stories. Because the moment Ranma and Akane finally get together, the story's over. There's no point. She can't think of any new direction to take it in. Inuyasha eventually had a pretty good ending. Yeah, took her forever, but yes. Then again, she's not as bad as One Piece or all those other long-running ones. Well, the problem with Yashahime is if she doesn't finish that, then whatever happiness that Kagome and Inuyasha and all that stuff had has now been kind of opened up by introducing even more bad guys than there were before. It's kind of like the Star Wars sequel trilogy. If left alone at the end of Return of the Jedi, it would have been a happy story. If you go on to watch frickin' sequel trilogy, then all the things that you thought were good for the characters wound up turning terrible. Looking at the Arknights anime, that's probably pretty good. A lot of the stuff that looks fun from Arknights for me doesn't seem represented in the show. It was kind of hard to follow personally, but again, that's because I don't play the game. I wonder if Babylonia felt that way to people who didn't play FGO. Except, Fate Grand Order, or at least Babylonia, was a masterpiece. That whole show was good. I feel like it would be fun to watch even if you didn't know all of FGO. Just because of the quality animation and amazing character designs. I wonder if it's really Miyu who's the heartless one. Then I'll contact the other Alliance members. I mean, you guys can always tell what I've been watching through my waifu monthly recaps. I'd almost prefer you go watch those rather than ask me in stream, just because I put so much work into them. I don't like One Piece. I don't know, man. Good for everyone who does. You know, it's successful for a reason. I just have zero interest. Then I'll contact the other Alliance members. Interesting. Titanic becomes happy if you only watch one of the VHS tapes. That's clever. Fortunately, their books are already finished, so once we have their printer, make samples. No, forgive me, Mashu, but I cannot condone that course of action. Sir Lancelot, what do you mean? I lacked the certainty I needed to speak up at the beginning, as I should have. No more, in my capacity as Knight of the Round Table. No, simply as one of the con-goers who has enjoyed Servant Fest in the past, I must share my opinion. We began creating works in the Artoria genre, expressly to defeat the Normalization Committee. Huh? I just said you needed to place in the top 10. I never said anything about winning or losing. Heck, you don't even have to place higher than me. All I said was that I'd approve your alliance as long as you got enough votes. What? Really? Oh, right, it's Blackbeard who brought up winning. see. Well, I don't really care for one-piece swimsuits either. They are never better than a bikini. I will always take a bikini over a one-piece. Every time. I see. That does sound like a misconception he would make. And then we all followed his lead. Yikes! Lancelotchi's knocking on death's door now that he's had, like, the ladder kicked out from under him. Don't worry about it, Lancelotchi. You're basically still correct. Go on, you got this. Say what you gotta say. Thank you, Miss Suzuka. Your kindness is, well, I'm just very grateful. Alright, once again from the top. We began creating works in the Artoria genre to defeat the Normalization Committee. That is all well and good. Indeed, we now have some wonderful books celebrating our king as a result. But that is still not what Servant Fest is about, or at least that is not what the last Servant Fest was about. We cannot let ourselves be constrained by genre. The act of creation, no, of doing what is right, is inherently fierce. Those who walk that path should adhere openly and proudly to their beliefs, never hiding who they are. Even if that goes against the very regulations our king decided on. Sir Lancelot. Kind of impressed he came back from that. And so I say the books we offer to Chloe should not be bound to a single genre. They should flow from the passion unique to each club, singular gems of creativity no other group could create, regardless of genre. Man, if only he'd been wearing his armor for this. I guess. I don't know. Does Suzuka Gozen's One Piece fit the midriff qualification? That's a bit different, because that's a window. And it's like a half. It's halfsies. Maybe 7.5 good enough, because... or 0.75 good enough, because it's like... not... It's still covered up, but it's see-through, so I really can't complain too much if the see-through is of substantial significance or not. Well said, I can't argue with a single word of that. Sir Lancelot is absolutely right, putting aside his own questionable conduct for the time being. Now is the time for the Anti-Servant Fest Alliance to create the books only they can. Attention all Alliance clubs, the Artoria-only genre restriction has been lifted. I repeat, the Artoria-only genre restriction has been lifted. Who says you get to say that? Shouldn't Noct Nerea be the one to announce it? Sounds good to me. Knowing them, they'll all gleefully jump right back into the hellfire of deadlines now that they can make whatever they want. But are you okay with this, committee girl? You know this means all-out war, right? Gyarus, do you have a favorite Gyaru? I don't know. Marin Kitagawa fits more of like a Joshi Kosei, but I guess, no, she's a Gyaru. So I'd say probably Marin Kitagawa. Absolutely. I know, give me a second. Fine. As the Normalization Committee's on-site representative, I accept this declaration. But know that if any of the work your clubs turn in is half-assed, I'll have the members arrested and sent to a re-education facility. Alright, thanks, Yarandu. Don't thank me, I'm doing this for Chloe. Everyone's rushing back to their club headquarters. I guess they really did have other books they wanted to make. So this is where the real Servant Fest begins. Yeah, I think this is going to be the last 7 days. You say that, but we're on like day 2 already. By the way, Artoria, are you hiding something? Huh? Oh, you mean my joining the UDK without telling you? Well, I mean, conservation is important, right? What about you, Sarah? Are you sure there's nothing you're keeping to yourself? You still haven't told everyone how you really feel, right? Ouch, you got me there. I will, but not just yet. What do you mean by that? How you really feel? I see. Okay then. How about we both come clean after we've helped Chloe get back to normal? Wholesome gyarus are fantastic, yes. In the meantime, let's forget that we still haven't solved so much as a single mystery and go help the clubs with their books. Stop reading my mind! Okay, so we're on chapter 10 there. I gotta talk during this. The big question is... oh gosh. Diet Jojen of 100... Did we do this one? Like cutting whip through wind? I think we already did. Let me double check though. I can't remember if we've already read this one. See you later, Derek. Because now we gotta find the individual doujin events. What is this? Many different kinds of stories, reasons they're told. Come on. Someone created for noble persons is absolutely cringe. Now here's a question. Is the story I'm about to draw cringeworthy? I think this is a new one. Yes, I'm sure it is. I know I would cringe like crazy if I were to come across it as a reader. But I'm itching to draw it all the same. Even if the mental damage I suffer as a result is enough to make me vanish. I want to make a manga starring me, and I want to make it a romantic comedy. That's right, a romantic comedy. I've got them all done, yeah. Oh, this is bad. I must be completely out of my mind. Here's the backstory. Our anti-servant Fessa Lions Club, Yoroshiku Mount Liang, has decided to make a new book that isn't about Artoria. We started by asking Huyan Zhuo what kind of book she'd like to make. I plead the fifth. I see. Then how are we supposed to help you make this book? A good question. A gut feeling, I guess? Yeah, we're gonna need a little more than... So after trying every trick at our disposal, we finally managed to coax it out of her. Go on, Elisa. Tell them what we found out. Okay! I want to make a romantic comedy. Starring me! My first thought was, so that's what this is about. Mine was, that sounds like it's going to be a beautiful manga. That or it'll turn out to be something so cringe it'll kill us all from sheer embarrassment. But that's all up to Huyan Zhuo. Yeah, I'm gonna do my part. That's not so bad. Hello, Elijah. Welcome back. I see. A romantic comedy, huh? Now that sounds like a manga that only you could draw, Huyan Zhuo. And I mean that in the best way possible. Yes, Master. Now, I was hoping maybe you could help us out again? Would that be okay? Great. Thank you, Master. Huh? Hang on, that's moving way too fast. Come with me, Huyan Zhuo. We need to talk. Okay. Master, you stay right there. Keep an eye on her to make sure she doesn't go anywhere, Suzuka. Huh? I've got this, for real. I guess there was a separate event where we might have calmed down Chloe by telling her we're making new manga, but I don't know. I don't know how she's even here if she's still a giant. I might have, We can go back and check. But let's go ahead and read this for now since we already started it. Are you sure about this, Huyan Zhuo? I mean, getting Master involved, of all people? I mean, you mean to... right? I'm sure. Well, you want to fall in love with Master in the book? I think I can get right up to the line without crossing it. I hope you're right. I wasn't talking about the content so much as the difficulty. If I can't pull this off, then I'll die from embarrassment. No exaggeration. See you later, Magostera. Please, Koe. Please, lend me your help. Making something that's 100% wish fulfillment can definitely be powerful, but that power can also come back to bite you, you know? Yes, I'm sure. I don't want to think about it, but I can intuitively sense what you mean. But even so, this is what I want to draw right now. I want to experience love and romance in all its glory, even vicariously. Alright, I hear you. When an artist is motivated, a good editor knows to rise to the occasion and match their enthusiasm. I'll help you out any way I can. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, quit bowing. You're gonna make people think I'm some kind of whip cracker. Sorry about that, Master. Hope we didn't keep you waiting long. It's fine. Leader and I were just having a nice talk. What about you, Big Sister Chloe? Are you done talking? Big Sister? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Ilya's never treated me like an older sister figure at all. Welcome back. Everything okay? Oh yes, everything's fine, Master. Alright, I'm gonna really let down my hair to help Huyan Zhuo draw the manga she wants. Maybe I should let down more than just my hair. Not if you want to stay on the App Store. Not in front of the kids. If anything, you should be covering up more, not less. Shut up, Yanjing. Shut up. Tss. Remember not to work yourself too hard, Chloe. While I do think it's unlikely, we don't want to risk a repeat of that happening again. Good point. We wouldn't want this romantic comedy to turn into a tokusatsu movie. You wouldn't? For one thing, there's not enough time to change genres, and for another, I really don't want to end up squished. Please don't bring that up. I was hoping to leave that behind as a bad summer dream. But I guess I'm never going to live that down for the rest of my materialization, am I? Damn it. Don't be so hard on yourself, Lady Chloe. Even if it was just a dream, it's still a sign that your dedication is greater than anyone's. I promise you that no one here fears, dislikes the calamity of editing. So I urge you to help the artists however you like. Gawain? Furthermore, I have heard that there are tokusatsu stories in this world that began from heartbreak. So don't worry that people may think worse of you for destroying a city. If anything, it only adds to your gravitas. No lives were lost in that disaster after all. I suggest you merely think of it as an accomplishment you leave off your resume. I see. I don't know the story you're talking about, but personally I'd rather not see it get a sequel. Huh. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Chapter 10 then. Chapter 10. And hopefully that'll explain how Chloe got from her giant state back to her regular one. I thought as soon as we decided to make the manga that this would be a bit different. But maybe I read that wrong. Servant Fest, Day 5. It's done! My book's all done! It's amazing what you can do when you treat one day as 3. I don't even know if that makes sense, but I don't care either. Congratulations! All the other doujins are getting close to completion as well, thanks to all the club members' hard work. That said... Don't tell us there's another problem. Oh no, did Giant God Chloe wake up and start wreaking havoc again? No, that would have actually been better. See, what happened was... We cannot rely solely on the artists this time. We must also do what we can to help. He took off his shirt. Agreed, it only makes sense to investigate the venue for the final battle ahead of time. It's a good thing you're such a master of disguise, Sir Lancelot. If I didn't know better, I would swear you were a professional surfer who grew up on this island. He took off his shirt. That's not a disguise. And I, of course, look exactly like any other local fisherman one would expect to find around here. Do you look like a Hawaiian fisherman or a Japanese fisherman? That should make it easy for us to see how Chloe is doing. Though I'm afraid you'll have to keep your distance, Sir Gawain. You draw too much attention. Curse my boorish, rustic demeanor. I've never been so ashamed. Forget disguising myself, to think I cannot even blend in among ordinary people. Let me check my texts, it could be important. Forget disguising myself, to think I cannot even blend in among ordinary people. What do you want? You here to join our cult? You both look a little too well built and healthy for that, but if you really want... That's like saying, are you really an otaku? You're too much in shape. Ouch. Ouch, man. Wait, don't let them fool you, brother. These guys must be from the Normalization Committee. You are not true believers in Lady Chloe. I can tell with only a glance. Over here, beast god priest. Come forth, shrine maiden Mycena. Please lend us your strength. Send these pretty boys back to the beach. Impossible. How could they have seen through us so easily? All right, my fellow knights. It seems we must fight our way through. But how? So it's you lot, trying to scout us out to trying to scout us out with brute force? Just what I would expect from sportsy types. I'm sure you're here to try and turn Lady Chloe back to normal, but forget about it. For one thing, none of you are even qualified to see Lady Chloe dressed like that. Though she may be asleep, the wild spirits who dwell within Lady Chloe will never let the undeserving approach her. This strange mist is making me cry non-stop. Tristan, let me fall back for now and... That was weird. That was like on auto. What did I just get hit by? What incredible destructive force. Lancelot and Tristan may have been out of their armor, but I still can't believe the enemy defeated them both in a single blow. No. What the fuck? Consider yourself lucky, Gawain. Go back to the Chun Chun Tay and tell Sarah this. Oh god, here we go again. Muamuans, who are loyal to Lady Chloe, are this island's newest faction, and the ones who will surpass both the Normalization Committee and the Anti-Servant Fest Alliance. And on the 7th day, Servant Fest shall become a wild paradise for lovers of the tan skin genre everywhere. You know, if that's what you're gonna do with it, I can't blame you. Tan skin is sexy. We're fighting enemies that I perfectly understand. How strange. To think that I was right there, and yet utterly powerless to stop them. Incidentally, Lancelot and Tristan are both recuperating in the hospital right now. What? This is terrible. I finally finished my book and now I can't even give it to Chloe? I went to check it out myself after Gawachi came back and told us about it, but they turned me away too, even though you yourself are a tanned servant. That's so stupid. You're the one they should be obsessing over. So I guess just being tan isn't enough. I mean, even Lancelotchi had more sun than me, and you heard what they did to him. I can't believe this cult became so powerful in just 3 days. Now what do we do? We don't have much time left. If we don't figure something out, we might have to face Chloe directly on the hall on day 7. At times like this? Come with me, Arcas. Huh? Desmond, who is this lonely commenter you're referring to? What's this all about? I don't see how going to the beach is going to help with anything. Aha! I knew he'd be here. Damn it, I don't want to see him again. What? Oh, out on a date, are we? Does this mean you've given up trying to stop the calamity of editing? You came here to see Oberon, Sarah? Even though we found out he was one of our enemies back when Okeanunos attacked? I know, right? Even I'm pretty conflicted at this point. What do I even say to this? Never mind the Dark Fairy King right now. What do you know about the Muans? I can only say that if I slow down. Oh, those guys. Alright, I guess I can help you guys out. Nobody saw them coming, that's for sure. I'd bet even the head of the normalization committee is reeling from shock. This is all so different from any predictions that I'm at a loss for what to do about them, too. So if you guys were to take care of them instead, well, that'd suit me just fine. It sounds like you know what to do about them, but have been choosing not to do it. I mean, right now this is chapter 10, but I've done all the chapters, we're just reading the story. Correct, but because the method isn't possible for me. Long story short, Chloe's been possessed by a particular spirit. So even though she's sleeping right now, it's like she's still half awake. If you get too close to her, the spirit's defensive instincts will kick in and she'll attack. However, her mind is still basically Chloe's, so the only kind of person who could get close safely is one Chloe would never attack. Were there 13? I can't remember. That is, someone who fits her type. Someone who fits Chloe's type? Like who? Why, a girl in a cute swimsuit, of course. The younger, the better. What? So, in your case... Well, if you want to go, why not go? I'm not the one setting the criteria here. That's easy then. We don't even have to think about it. We can just send Ilya. Are you serious, Artoria? No self-respecting detective would say that, to say nothing of a great one. No one with half a soul would even think of sending Ilya into such a dangerous group all by herself. No, she's going to need protection. And it'd be way too dangerous to just have Sarah go with her, right? So... You need to go along too, Artoria. It's the only way to save Chloe. 13 plus epilogue. Gotcha. The problem is, there's too many aspects to the way you're dressed now for you to meet Chloe's standards. You're too sexy, so you're gonna need to make some tweaks before you can get in. But not to worry, I have a solution. Huh? But she's perfect right now. Stop it! Stop it, she's perfect. So to get near Chloe, you have to be a girl, wear a swimsuit, and be less than 20 years old, or you'll get smushed like a pancake. Yeah, that tracks. I don't get it. It's not like Chloe only liked girls before, right? I think, now that it's summer, the balance between her rationality, instincts, and worldly desires probably got a little skewed. Something tells me there's a third party responsible for all of this, but never mind that for now. damn it. Have to have like a moist tongue to pull that off. If there's a third party, it's only a matter of time before that scoundrel faces the consequences. Sarah, I want you to stay here at the Chunchun-tae. I'm pretty sure I can do this, but there's still no telling what might happen. Well, Chloe really likes to make out with girls. We've seen that in Prisma. If we can't stop Chloe's rampage, it could end up being one of the worst disasters in Chaldea's history, so... I see, okay, you've scared me off. I'll leave this to you. Yeah, if it's not Shiro, it seems like she's a total lesbian. Whoa! Glory to Muma... Muma Moo... Okay, we made it up the mountain plains. Now I just have to take out the priest and shrine maiden. But that should be easy with you two helping me. It looks like Chloe's not gonna smoosh us. I guess my outfit just barely passes as a swimsuit. I'm sure you're an exception, Miyu. I mean, if you weren't, we'd usually be, you know. Besides, we've got a great example of a real swimsuit right here. I had no idea you were wearing such an amazing swimsuit under your clothes the whole time, Arcas. You're so grown up. Oh, okay. Sorry, Oberon. I'm sorry I doubted you for even a second. I'm so sorry I doubted you, buddy. They should have made this a costume, although I do like the pants and the jacket, because it's still revealing all the stuff I like anyway, but there's just something nicely risque about this. The story's fun. I'm enjoying it. Oh, well, of course. I am the heroine of Fairy Britain, after all. Kino no no. I knew you would come, magical girls. Who the fuck is this priest? Did you think we let that bastard Gawain escape last night by accident? Who are you? Oh, we get a nice CG. Oh, you fucker. I should have been reading that in the right voice if I known. Why do you get this, like, epic fancy... No. Where's my eye bleach? I don't like him looking like that. Coming to rescue a loved one with no regard for your own safety? Now that's how a magical girl ought to be. It's good to be alive. Please, praise be to my guts for keeping me around even after getting smooshed. Yes, her being embarrassed makes it extra sexy. I'm so touched, I can't stop crying. Blackbeard, you're the beast god priest? Now that I think about it, we never saw him in the Chunchun-tae, did we? I think the last we heard from him, he was rushing headlong into the city to try to stop Chloe before the last reset. I see. It was so nice without him around that I didn't want to draw attention to his absence. But now that he's here, I don't think there's a problem. We just have to wipe him from existence. Oh my, that's not very nice, Miss Miyu. You see, this is the whole problem with brawn for brains goddesses like Luvia Jalita. Still, I wonder if you'll be able to take my mount from my tackle once you see this. Come forth, beast god angels! Oh? Exterminate! Exterminate! What the fuck? We will roast anyone who tries to get close, no exceptions. When you say roast, are you just, like, talking about insulting people? What? What's going on? How come there are a bunch of me's dressed in black? I just woke up this morning to find they'd already popped out of Chloe's aura. Honestly, they terrify me too. But they say a blade's true value lies in how you use it, right? And these Avengers are gonna have no trouble against weak-ass archers and casters. This fight was a bitch, if I recall. Now go on, angels, let this magical girl's summertime sail begin! Oh, but you don't have to exterminate them, that's going too far. Just teach them a lesson, would you? A magical girl sail? Then does that mean I didn't need to wear this swimsuit after all? No! 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 Then this outfit should work too. Alright, time to take out my pent-up frustrations about Oberon on Blackbeard. I mean, okay, you know what? You're cute. You're cute, but I mean, I'm never gonna choose cute over sexy when the sexy is so good. It's kind of like a triangle diagram all on its own. You got cute, cool, and sexy. And you can align yourself on any one of those points along the way. You're a combination of various ones. You could be dead in the center with something that's cute, cool, and sexy all at once. Or you could be to one of the extremes. Right now she's just all in on cute and pretty much nothing else. Huh? I thought visitors had to be magical girls. What's a berserker doing with them? Yay, we won! Oh man, it's so nice to cut loose without worrying about what anyone else is thinking. I can't believe my evil magical girl brigade lost! But a hero never gives up. Next time I'll come back with a TV series made with big screen production values. Whatever the hell that means. Let's kill him, right now. Whoa, I haven't felt murderous intent like this since I last saw the old hag. You really want to punch my ticket, don't you? But please hear me out. I was just being used. I was fluttering in the breeze after I got smushed. When that woman brought me back to life with a weird mushroom and stole my underlings away from me. Weird mushroom? I should have known a bunch of resurrected monsters wouldn't be of any help. But that's okay. I wasn't expecting much from them anyway. I am the one who will be capturing you all and using you for my experiments. I am the beast god shrine maiden. Magical girl Locusta, the one who'll use my mycena mushrooms to create the ultimate poison. Is she at least in her sexy form? Alright. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You're welcome here as long as you're dressed like that. Welcome, Locusta. Huh? Who are you? One of the bad guys' lieutenants? The hell's that mean? I just told you I'm a magical girl, damn it. I'm not exposing all this skin for fun, you know. Why not? I've been keeping this outfit in reserve for the perfect occasion. Didn't she wear this outfit in the Draco's event, though? Oh, but I wouldn't say no to an actual swimsuit spirit origin. Locusta, the genius poison maker who served Emperor Nero. She was also the head researcher of the mushrooms used in the shadier side of Rome. Oh, everything just clicked. She's the reason Chloe grew this big. What? Where'd that come from, Miyu? You're deducing so fast I can't keep up. Don't be ridiculous, Ilya. You know as well as anybody that eating mushrooms makes you a giant. Let's go! She got Mario'd. Just look at the box office records. They'll tell you everything we need to know. Wow, we didn't have mushrooms like that in Fairy Britain. Proper human history's amazing. Oh, so you know how brightly mushrooms can shine once they've been polished. You should come with me to Rome. I'll train you in the mushroom arts. But unfortunately, you've got it backwards. It wasn't my mushrooms that made Lady Chloe grow so big. I only realized she would make a perfect sample after she'd already turned into a giant. That's right, I'm using Lady Chloe as a seed bed in which to develop mushrooms that can make anyone giant. As a seed bed? That sounds gross. You're growing fungus on a giant girl? Like what, in one of her pits or something? Ugh. And I just finished a sample batch too. They ought to work especially well on a fellow magical girl. Woohoo! The future of mushrooms has never looked brighter. Now try this one on for size. Locusta's gone loco! Now that was both a disgrace and a comedy. A true farce that made me wish to cover my eyes. Congratulations on a job well done, Locusta. I would be even happier to put this on show at my Golden Theater. Lady Nero, and in your prime no less. Oh my, you're so beautiful I'm gonna die. Aww. I will allow it, but I am not sure the same can be said of this. You're furious? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Good grief. I hope you can forgive her, magical girls. Locusta meant we, never learned right from wrong. Worry not. I will see that she is punished. I will ask Circe to turn her into a pig for a while so she can think about what she has done. Now I must be off. Do not take too long to rescue Chloe. You should just make her pole dance at a club for a while as a punishment. She's got the outfit for it. Why does Nero say it means indeed in Japanese, kind of. It's like a way of saying yes affirmatively. And it just became kind of like the voice actor's quirk, to the point where she says it so often we're just big fans. That even in the localization, they decided to keep it because it's kind of endearing. It's like a catchphrase. Chloe, I had no idea you were carrying such a heavy burden. I'm so sorry I didn't realize what you were going through, and that I added to it by constantly slacking off. I know this is probably too little too late, but... look what you, me, and Miyu made. It's a 292-page doujin complete with an A5 color cover. We put everything we had into it. Damn. 292 pages? Yeah, that takes for fucking ever. This light. You were so engrossed in making this. You struggled, you laughed, you wavered. You felt like you lost your way about 3 times a day, and still you kept drawing. This is a good book. You made a good book, and I helped you make it. Although, 292 pages? That's basically a commercial tankobon. No idea what that is. Oh, but this is... That unidentified magical energy is leaving Chloe. I guess Elia got through to her. Aw, how beautiful! Even a filthy, black-bearded pirate like me can't help but admire the sheer beauty. So now that I've had a change of heart, can I come back to the Chun Chun Tay? Get over here, Blackbeard. We don't want to get in their way. Let's go think about what you've done at the beach. But that beach is where Captain Skyhawk holds your hellish training sessions. No, I don't want to die! Tankobon is the standard format of volume stuff is released in? Ah, I see. Chloe, oh, I'm so glad you're awake. What's with all these typos? I haven't been telling you to proofread at least 3 times. Sorry, haven't I been telling you? Sorry. Collected chapters from magazines get published as tankobons. Yeah, gotcha. Right, because when you're releasing things in like your weekly Shonen Jump or whatever the hell, you would only do like a chapter at a time, which is only a couple of pages. They release those on like a God knows how often, what basis. But then when you combine them all together, you get a volume. That makes sense. I've just never heard them called tankobon. Thank you, Jens. Take this line here. Instead of promised oh, I see. Instead of promised earring, you put promised hearing. Are you trying to ruin all our hard work, dummy? What? No way. I'm sure I would have caught a stupid mistake like... you're right. There's so many of them. I can't believe I let these slip into my big, sprawling epic. And I've already ordered 100 copies for the finale. Here's a random fact for you. The more pages a book has, the longer it takes to print. Durr. That's why you need to bring it to a printer as soon as you finish it, like Ilya did, if you want to have it ready for the final day. And this is the result. 100 copies of a 292-page book that now needs to be reprinted. A death sentence would have been kinder. I wonder, maybe the shock is what drove off the spirit that had been possessing Chloe. What was that? Did you just say you already took this to the printer? I didn't catch the typos either. I don't have time to be hanging around here. Ilya, Miyu, we need to hurry to the printer right now. If we're insanely lucky, there's still a chance they haven't started printing yet. At the very least, we have to avoid a total recall, or our rooms will be stacked with heavy cardboard boxes for ages. Chloe! You're finally back to normal. I'm so happy. Huh? Back to normal? What do you mean? What happened while I was sleeping? I'm not sure I can bring myself to say it. I will. It's going to hurt, but you need to hear this. Chloe, while you were sleeping... Are you serious? This is so embarrassing! Why am I the only one this happened to? And how am I going to show my face around anyone now? I'm glad you finished the book, but if I never edit another, it'll still be too soon. Wah wah wah. Burb. Burby burb burb. Burb burb burb. 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 My dog is doing wonderfully. She's taking a nice nap on the bed over there. She's so cute. I love my dog. Congratulations on a job well done again, Senpai. Chloe has been rescued, and most of the clubs have finished their new drafts. Tomorrow is day 6, so we should get plenty of rest to prepare for the day 7 finale. They said Lancelot and Tristan are healing up well, and should be back in action starting tomorrow. Doesn't seem like there are going to be any more major problems for a while, so why don't we focus on the mission again? And let's not forget Oberon, all dressed in black. He's definitely got something to do with all this. So this time, let's make damn sure to catch him and make him tell us everything he knows. You mean the infamous Dark Fairy King? I've got some questions of my own for him. I'd really rather not go to the Night Woods if I can help it, but at this point, I'm willing to set my principles aside. So we're all going to the Night Woods tomorrow, yes? Then I'll arrange for a special shuttle bus. I'm glad you're in such a good mood, Yorandu, rather. Does this, mean that you're planning on spending the night here? Why not? After everything we've been through, we're basically business partners by now, aren't we? Don't worry, I already asked the front desk to bring in another bed. Don't waste your breath, Mashu. She won't listen to anyone once she makes up her mind. Naknare has always been shameless like that. You would think the typoed version, yeah, could be a very first edition manga. It is strange how that happens, just because there are fewer copies of it in the long run. I know it's going to be crowded in here with all four of us, Sarah, but you'll just have to deal with it. We're probably going to stay up so late talking that we'll be too sleepy to even manage talking tomorrow. Uh-oh. Is someone there? Excuse me, it's me, Chloe, the Calamity of editing. I'm so sorry about all the trouble I caused for you. It's okay, Chloe. Please, come inside. I appreciate that you came to apologize. But what happened wasn't your fault. It really came down to a certain mushroomer's warped ambitions. I thought she said you turned giant first, so... No, actually, it's not. You can't blame Locusta, she said she came second. So please, try not to feel too bad. You were really cute as a beast, Chloe. Was I? I don't remember what I did, but if you say so, big sister, I believe you. But never mind me, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. I was asleep the whole time I was the Calamity of editing, right? Well, during that time, I dreamed of something I thought you should know about. You mean the spirit from Australian legends that Oberon released from that cave, don't you? What was the dream about? Well, it's hard to put into words. No, that's not right. It felt more like it didn't know how to express itself in our words. But I was trying as hard as I could to it was trying as hard as it could to tell us something. It was crying the whole time, too, like it had already given up. I know I have no right to say this after I destroyed the city, but I could tell it wasn't acting from an evil place. It was more like it was just reaching its hand out, maybe searching for something. Like it was looking for something, True, spirits are practically forces of nature. So if this one was reaching its hands out, that would definitely result in something like a natural disaster. You know, there's something I was wondering about during the Calamity of editing. Oh no, what else did I do? I hope it wasn't too bad. You can't use Fire Magecraft, right, Chloe? No, I can't. Why do you ask? I just get the feeling that, even without a Calamity, there's still ultimately going to be a fire in the city. Huh? Oh. Should we continue on this? I guess we still haven't reached the point where they have to make... No, though, now that we know how Chloe's back, let's go ahead and finish those. So we'll come back to 11. We'll come back to 11, but we're doing the Whip Cutting Through Wind part 2. So now we'll go through all the mangas themselves. What do you mean we're psychic now? Okay. I'm going to make a self-insert romantic comedy, but... I can't figure out the hook. What am I going to do? Stumbling right out of the gate, huh? Here, I brought a whiteboard, Nasu's favorite. Maybe this will help us brainstorm. MC, Huyan Zhuo. Alright, first up, we've got Huyan Zhuo as protagonist. That won't be changing, right? That's right. Just leave it where it is, please, but... No buts. You can't compromise on this. Yes, Miss Chloe, no buts. Well, you can draw as many buts as you want. Just don't contradict yourself. Good. Looks like they've formed a kind of mentor-apprentice relationship independent of master. When did that happen? Now, since it's a romantic comedy, you've got to start with the encounter. Girl meets girl and all that. Lesbian! Even if they used to be childhood friends, they're still going to need to meet each other again. Now, what about the setting? Do you want to go fantasy, science fiction, present day? Present day. Okay. Alrighty, present day setting it is. So now we know when they're gonna meet. The next question is, how do they meet? Well, Master, could you come up with a couple ideas for us to choose from? It's okay if they're cliched. I'm sick and tired of the school setting, so let's do neighbors. Oh. So Huyan Zhuo would have to move to a new place where her love interest was already living next door. Their eyes meet and then swoon. Hell yeah! Can't have a meet cute in a rom-com without swooning. I don't know. Seems like things are moving awfully quick. No point pumping the brakes here. I want to have them get all lovey-dovey as quickly as possible. Lovey-dovey. Don't return to your senses, Huyan Zhuo. Oh, right. The moment I decided to draw this romantic comedy, we approve of Yuri at OtakuDaiKun, thank you very much. I swore I would never return to my senses again. Seems like kind of a dangerous approach, but what the heck, you're on the right track, Huyan Zhuo. Just focus on going full speed ahead. Will do! Oh, I see how it is. This is like one of those fish that needs to keep swimming or it'll die. Indeed, stop even for a moment and you are fated to die of embarrassment. Do you think you could sing something a little more encouraging, Sir Tristan? Woo woo, you can do it if you try. Man, talk about being easily influenced. Okay, here's how the romantic comedy begins. In a different time, a peaceful time. I'm all moved in. All the boxes are cleaned up and I start my new school tomorrow. I think I'll go sit on my new porch and have a nice cup of coffee. Oh, are you my new neighbor? Huh? It was as though lightning struck my heart. That's right, I was swooning with love. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Are you okay? Even as I became ever more flustered with her every word, line, and move, I began to run barrel down the romantic comedy highway at full speed. I think they mean to say run and barrel. You needed one or the other. Okay, I had to let sheer momentum carry me through it, but I got the beginning drawn. That's great, Huyan Zhuo. Would you like a drink? Yes, please. Is this an energy drink? No, it's some kind of, it's some of Fumakotaro's special ninja brew. Ugh. It should at least be good for you. Okay then, I'll try it. Yuck, it tastes like steel, copper, and cardboard. Ew. As in toxic to consume. But I think it did help me feel better. Okay, time to dive back into the... Hang on, why don't you take a real break? Oh yeah, good point. I want to take a look at your current draft anyway. Yes, I guess you're right. And I do feel better now that I know what the hook is. Alright, let's see what you've got. I don't know if I'd call that a hook, it was just the beginning. Oh, is that draft finished? Not just yet. Where do you Knights of the Round Table go? We were starting to feel the pressure get to us, so we decided to go surfing for a bit. Hey, nice. You down for some surfing, Master? Sounds great. They're great! Sweet. I'll make plans for later then. Oh, we know how to surf as well, so we would love to accompany you. What do you think so far, Chloe? It's not bad, but... But what? Hey, how about we do some shopping? Shopping? There's a lot I want to discuss, so... You'll be fine as long as you're with Chloe, Huyan Zhuo. We'll hold down the fort here in the meantime. Yeah, have fun while you're out. See you later. Anything you're looking for, Huyan Zhuo? Well, I could use more art supplies and some more Romcom reference material. Got it. Sounds like we've got some good shopping ahead of us then. I'll help too, of course. I thought we were surfing. How could we do all of this at once? That would be great. Cha-ching! 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 Ugh, we sure bought a ton of stuff. I'm kinda sweaty now. Oh, here, let me wipe that off for you. Huh? Aw, don't be shy. So strong. So, what can I get you? I'll have a coffee float, please. That sounds yummy. How about you, Master? Soda. I want soda. What a great choice. Soda can be so refreshing in summer. I think it's perfect for you, Master. The sweat. Wipe the sweat. Probably from your forehead or your face or something. Strawberry sundae for me, please. You're really digging in, huh, Chloe? Well, it is Master's treat, right, Master? Of course. Sure. You're the best, Master. I love you. Incredible. She just came out and said it. That's the kind of bravery I'm missing. I think that's what she's trying to do for you. All right. Now that you're more relaxed, Huyan Zhuo, let's get this meeting started. You mean I don't get any time to rest? You can rest plenty once you finish the draft. So I don't get any breaks until it's over? Nope. Well, I guess that answers that. Okay, what's this meeting about? You do have a plot for the rest of the story in mind, right? Yes, technically. Well, the thing is... how can I put this? Well, first off, I'm very happy with Huyan Zhuo. The character, Huyan Zhuo. As the protagonist, she never loses sight of what she wants, and even when she stumbles, she keeps moving forward. But as an older woman, she's also wise in some regards. In a lot of ways, she feels like your own ideal. You're making me blush. No, the problem in here, the problem is in her partner. What? You're being way too distant with her. I can tell the protagonist loves her, but I can't tell why. Just being nice and having a great smile isn't enough to win readers over. It's a classic rom-com trap. Both halves of the couple need to be equally charming. It's not enough for Huyan Zhuo to just be the prettiest girl in school or just be kind, sweet, and all that. We need scenes showing us the partner's inner thoughts and feelings, or things she's actually done. And if there are any scenes that can give us some heartfelt interactions with Huyan Zhuo, we need to see those too. That's how the readers will come to love her, which will ultimately lead to loving Huyan Zhuo. I see, but the problem is, she's... I get it, I do. But you'll never finish this book if you pull back now. As your editor, this is the hill I'm choosing to die on. Huyan Zhuo, what you, the artist, needs right now is courage. Courage? Go on, Master, you should cheer for her too. Hang in there. Ganbatte. Courage. Courage. Huyan Zhuo? Master, there's something important I need to tell you. Would you hear me out? It's really, really important. Yeah, sure. Well, bang, okay. Well, that's weird. I was sure Huyan Zhuo using Master as a model would take their relationship to the next level. I see. So that was your plan all along, huh? Yeah, okay. So how are things going with them now? Totally normal, as you can see. Damn it, I knew I should have eavesdropped on their conversation when I had the chance. Why did I have to be all considerate and give them space? Ooh, what's going on? Something juicy happening? I'm always super down to talk romance. Talk romance? I'd like to participate too, please. Except you're all talking about the same person you're in love with. And so I summoned up all my courage and asked Master to be my model. I'm sure some people would think that was a bad move, that I'm being much too bold. But nothing could be further from the truth. Are you really sure you want me for this? I am. I respect you more than anyone, which is why I think you'd be perfect for this role. Aw man, now I'm blushing. Yes, respect. I respect Master from the bottom of my heart. That's the God's honest truth, and I'm sure Master knows how I feel in that regard. That's why I want to use her as the model for the protagonist, Huyan Zhuo's love interest. That was my explanation, and that was enough to get her to agree. It's practically the perfect relationship for a master and servant to have. And I think this is as far as I should let my courage take me. I can't allow myself to go any further. I feel like I'd just be being selfish at that point. Even the word respect is tiptoeing dangerously close to the line, but luckily Master seems okay with it. She even started to pose while she asked so modestly if I was sure I wanted her for this role. This is fine. This is far enough. To go past this point would be arrogance, not courage. Maybe other people would disagree, but that's just how I see it. Okay then, from here on, I'm going to embellish you as much as I see fit. That's not entirely true. I don't actually plan to embellish her all that much. I feel like that would be lying. And besides, she's great just the way she is. So I'm going to draw her as is, without exaggeration. It's going to take even more courage, but I'm going to try drawing how she'd react in various romantic comedy situations. As long as they're not tropes. I see. Well, everyone has their own perspective, so I'm not going to say you're wrong, but... What do you mean the courage to master this event and finish the book has left you? What's going on? Basically, she lost her nerve. Her nerve? Lost? Ah, now I see. She managed to summon up the courage to ask Master to model for her. But now she needs even more courage to actually see this through. She knows if the book turns out bad, it'll reflect poorly on not just her, but Master too. So that extra pressure was too much for her, huh? This really is a tough club to work with. Why are you scared, Huyan Zhuo? Are you worried readers are gonna mock you? Yes, I am. I don't think I could take that. Oh gods, I wish I could just run into a clam and sink down to the bottom of the deep sea. I think it'll be fine, since it's so much fun to read. There are ways to make things original, though, or at least try to be original. Some things are just way too cliché for their own good. Unfortunately, negative feedback tends to make a stronger, more lasting impact than positive feedback does. For example, literally just last night, I was watching the movie Tommy Boy. I love that movie, with David Spade and... God, what's his name? Chris Farley. And they're on a road trip for a big section of the film, and there's one very tropic scene that I've seen like so many other movies do, and it's just iconic and really not that original. Where they're sitting there, one guy puts music on the radio, the other guy thinks that music sucks, so he changes it to something else, and then they go back and forth until they ultimately land on a different radio station that's playing some really girly music. Something like Celine Dion or Cyndi Lauper or something else that doesn't sound very manly. And then they're just like, well, whatever, and they keep the music playing. Cut to just like a couple of moments later, and suddenly the two of them are like really emotional and singing the lyrics, and it's all so sweet and silly because these two manly men that were so basically trying to prove how tough they were are now like just falling apart. And I've seen that a million times. And in this case, it didn't really feel like something that these two characters would really do compared to others. And I don't know, if it were just like a completely original thing I had never seen before, it would be okay, but you can tell they literally just copy and pasted this exact exchange from other movies that had already done it. That is a really bad cliche in that case. Even more so for someone like Huyan Zhuo. Not hard to see a single bad review knocking her out of commission for days on end. Still, this is really bad, even for her. I had a feeling that might be the case. I knew disparagement was no good. It's as evil as the 4 corrupt officials, 6 traitors. That bad? Uh-huh. Oh, what the hell? Where did you come from, evil spirit? If you're scared of being disparaged, why not just nip the disparagement in the bud? Huh? What do you mean by that? Explain yourselves, or you're not gonna like what happens. Yikes, if we still had spines, we'd be getting shivers down them like crazy right now. At any rate, Bernunos is a deity born from slander and disparagement. So it seems to us that all you need to do is find the root of this disparagement and tear it out before it spreads. That way you should be able to keep Huyan Zhuo's inclinations from getting out of control. At least that's what we think. I see. So, like, you think this could really work? Huh? What do you mean? If you're scared of getting disparaged, then we just need to find the guys who seem most likely to do it and kill them all before they get a chance. Hey, yeah, good idea. Hey, yeah, good idea? I see, so that's why you called on me. You got it. So what do you say, Mr. Zhuge Liang? I know you aren't I don't suppose you can track these guys down for us, can you? Please, it would be a big help. That said, we know we haven't exactly given you a specific target. It'd be one thing if we were on a planet with a vast information network, but within a singularity it shouldn't be too difficult. Whoa, really? But I'll be honest with you, I have no intention of wandering around in this damn heat to look for them. Who's Munchin? So I think this is where you'll come in, Lady Shu-Fu. Huh? Wait, you mean you're pawning this job off on me? Basically, yes. You've been complaining incessantly about how bored you are, so this seems like a fine way to kill some time. What? This isn't what I had in mind. Are you sure you won't reconsider? I think it works in Top Gun to show how, like, together everyone is part of the military like that, you know? Like it's a song that they all rehearsed or sang when they were marching or God knows what, you know, that kind of thing. I have no idea what you're talking about being M-Pusa. What? Sorry, Master, but even for you, my answer's still no. Got it. Well, it's probably better if I do it anyway, since this is way out of your league. Huh? What'd you just say? Did you forget I was doing this stuff way, way before you? What do you mean, out of my league? You really think anything could be too tough for me, but not for you? I'm sorry, please just forget I said anything. Alright, Yanqing, let's get going. Hold up, I'll do it. Be my guest. He tricked me! Well, you did kind of let him. I knew what he was doing, I knew it, and I still fell for it anyway. Ah, stupid Zhuge Liang. He and Sima Yi should both be looking up to me, but I always get the feeling they're mocking me instead. I'm sure they have lots of respect for you, Shufu. Ah, Shu. Now, cheer up. I'll buy you an ice cream. Really? Yay! Make it almond jelly and strawberry then. Almond jelly? There's an ice cream that flavor? What a weird thing. Jelly in itself isn't a flavor. Me too. I want ice cream too, leader. You got it. Yay! Ice cream's great and all, but are you sure we're going the right way? Yeah. Okay, a little Doujin Luopan and... Spin, spin, spin. Spin those pretty wheels. If the priest faces right, then the Taoist turns her heels. What a weird song. I wrote it myself. Oh, I'm picking up lots of badness southwest of here. Come on, let's go. Right, come on everyone. The Imposa is the second component of Huyan Zhuo. But why are we talking about Huyan Zhuo? This ice cream is yummy. Okay, now I'm ready to kick 'em all. Can I kick it? There, found them. There, found them. See? I knew this place would be a piece of cake for me. This fairy's on fire. So this is the root of disparagement. Burn, burn. Everything in this world sucks. I hate everything and everyone I hate. What? I hate everything everyone I hate likes. Whenever I see fans getting excited about a new book, I want to rain on their parade. I feel most at peace whenever fans lose an argument and seem furious. Yeah, but why are we talking about Shinjuku right now? I hate something else in my life. So I just want to feel better by beating up on some rando. I haven't actually read any of these books, but who cares? What a jerk! Yep, this is hell, alright. It's okay for everyone to have their own opinions, but this is just disparagement for disparagement's sake. Well, Huyan Zhuo? Everything she says is spot on. What? No, it isn't. Not even close. This is no time to be a people pleaser. You've got to stand up for yourself. Do you think I can, even though I can barely draw a straight line? Master, she just needs one more push to get over the hump. You're the greatest manga artist ever, Huyan Zhuo. I'm sorry, but that's not fair to the real professionals. Of all the times to be earnest. Still, even if you are just being nice, I feel better now. I'll do the best I can. All right, I'm ready. Please watch over me, master. My name is Huyan Zhuo. I am the one who shall destroy any who would diss me just because I don't like them. That's no fair. I didn't even do anything. Oh, so that version in Shinjuku was Huyan Zhuo mixed in with Imposa. Or Impusa, whatever you said. I see now. Whereas what we're experiencing right now is presumably just her as a standalone servant. Not a phantom spirit. That's no fair. I didn't even do anything. But you're totes going to. Now that we've seen your motives, it's basically just a matter of time. What is this, pre-crime? So we're just gonna kill you all. I'm very sorry about this, but we're still going to do everything we can to defeat you. She never appeared, then why are we talking about it? I'm so confused. How do you even... You just said that she was created by Moriarty. So how was she not there? The Phantom Spirit was, yeah? Oh. But just remember this. Even if you defeat me, there will always be another wave of flames. This disparagement is truly the flower of the internet. If you ask me, flowers like that should just wither and die. That was lore dropped in the Halloween event she debuted in. Oh, I guess I didn't read that one, so I skipped most of the Halloween events. And that's more or less how it ended. I consider it a holiday for me to be able to skip the story and not worry about it. I finished my Romcom manga, Tokimeki Iron Whip, and sent it out into the world. For the time being, I'm not going to worry about its reception, or whether readers will accept it at all. Right now, all I care about is... This is kind of embarrassing. Seeing her laugh shyly while holding my story close to her chest. I couldn't have asked for a better end to the days I spent making this manga. Ah, what a relief. I'm so glad. Big titty schoolgirl. I just hope she never realizes that this manga is actually a secret love letter. A story I felt compelled to draw, even as I hoped the feelings it expressed would remain secret. Still, the fact that I could make it at all makes me proud, like I've grown just a little stronger. Hang in there, Master. You're so close to making this singularity disappear. Well, that's nice and all. So we can't do Summers here, but My Revolution? I'm assuming that's the new one. Yeah, My Summers Here was the Mordred one, right? So Revolution is Part 2. For clothiers. Hello, Miss Crane. We came to see how clothiers was doing. Welcome. Hiya. We were just discussing what we're gonna do for our second doujin. Now that we've come this far, we've definitely gotta go all the way. All the way? Then does that mean... Indeed, as Lancelot said, we mean to see our aspirations through. This stream's probably gonna go on for quite a bit more, yeah? We're very happy with how our first book turned out. In fact, I believe we were able to exhibit Mordred's dazzling, youthful good looks to the fullest extent. But I still have regrets that I wasn't able to share Count Vlad's valiant figure with the rest of the world. Well, I'm not going to live with those regrets any longer, which means... For our second doujin, clothiers will officially be making a Count Vlad book. Blech. Hell yeah! Now I'm really glad I left Bristine to come in here. Oh, that's great! You should be done with it fairly soon, too, since you were in the middle of making your Count Vlad book before you had to put it down. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Mashu. Huh? Moriarty taught us all sorts of things from the first book. We couldn't have finished it without him. And now we understand Doujin way better than we did before. Right, Crane? Oh yes, and now that we know more, we want to see what we can do. I can't guess the exact amount of hours. So you're saying you think we might be able to remake our original book idea into something even better, right? That's why I told my friend that teaming up would probably make things better. A team-up? So you want a book that focuses on Mo and Count Vlad? Exactly. Okay, that's much better. Doesn't that seem like it would be the best of both worlds? So that's why we're going to make... All together now? A Vlad and Mordred collaboration photo book. Oh wow, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Doesn't it? They're both huge stars in their own right, after all. Oh yes, they're superstars. Take a star that you love, and a star that you love. Huh? You're doing a musical now? Put them together, and they're sure to shine even brighter. Aw. Masha, you're too wholesome. As you can see, this plan makes us happy enough to break out into song. Yes, that does sound like a great idea. But then, in that case, you're gonna need Moriarty's help again. No, we're not gonna call on Moriarty for our second book. Really? But you worked so well together on your first. What happened? Did you have a big fight and part ways over creative differences or something? None. Nothing like that. If anything, he has every right to be angry with me after all the trouble I put him through. Really, we wouldn't have started this club at all if he hadn't approached us. We don't need a flashback for that. No. Hey, Crane. Yes, Happy Cat? It's gonna be summer soon, right? And summer means... Servant Fest season! Right on. Which also means cosplay season is almost here. Man, I love cosplay. Just watching people stroll around in costumes makes me happy. I wonder if there'll be anyone dressed in a bridal gown. I bet there will be. Oh yes, I'm sure there'll be someone wearing any kind of outfit we can think of. What I love about cosplay is the act of taking a previously fictional outfit and making it a reality with your own hands. It's just like wearing a dream. Ah, visions of summer, mon amour, for you shall never die. Careful, Crane, you're melting. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We'll have to go to Servant Fest together when the big day rolls around. I just wish we could have joined a club, too. I know, but there doesn't seem to be a place for tailors at a doujin festival. Not necessarily. Really? Wait, who said that? I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and I think I may be able to help. Oh, Moriarty, hello. What would you say if I told you I could get you both into Servant Fest as more than attendees? Us? Oh, I see. You want us to make your, you want us to make you your own cosplay. Sure, we can do that. How's a wedding dress sound? I'd be more than happy to make you one of those. No, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about the two of you forming a club and making your own book. Oh my! You can turn anything into a doujin as long as you're good at it. For example, you could make a book full of original outfit designs. Oh wow, I never thought of that! Though, of course, designs alone would have rather limited appeal, so you would want something to make your book stand out from the crowd. What do you think, Crane? Sounds like fun to me. Me too, Happy Cat. I'm glad to hear that. Then let me ask you this, will you team up with me and make a doujin together? Hell yeah! Oh yes, I would be glad to. Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. You're gonna do Freerin. That sounds fun. What is it? Are you gonna make it? Are you gonna make the costume or buy it? I'm just surprised you didn't ask me what I'm up to. Most people would be immediately suspicious of someone inviting them to make a new doujin club out of nowhere. Like what kind of scam are you trying to pull, or something along those lines? Why would we be suspicious? You didn't say anything shady here. Yes, exactly. Even if you demand a fee, you're still offering a way to help us get into Servant Fest. That's cause for gratitude in my book, not suspicion. You truly are creatures of pure goodness, aren't you? Well, the truth is, I have no malicious ulterior motive. I merely wanted to try my hand at running a small operation. At any rate, thank you for accepting. I look forward to working together. Yeah, we didn't need to see that at all. And that's how our summer began. It's all been so much fun, like a dream come to life. I never would have thought I would be a part of that dream. One truly never knows what fate has in store. Haha, he said the word. Why did you join Clothiers, Count Vlad? Miss Crane paid me a visit. She told me, Count Vlad, you're the hottest servant I stand this summer. But back then, From there, she proceeded to speak in a mixture of English, French, and strange squawking sounds that may or may not have been words. It was a most entertaining sight. I'm glad you enjoyed it. At any rate, the point I ultimately took away was that I was at the top of Miss Crane's list. List? What list? It's a list of all the ideas for outfits I came up with after seeing various people. Before I knew it, it had grown to the size of a small book. I think that might already be a doujin in its own right. This section here is my list of all the servants I stand the most who had no plans for Servant Fest. And Count Vlad was at the very top. Suffice to say, she was quite persuasive, and following a good tailor's request is in line with noblesse oblige. I'm glad I did so. It was clearly the right choice. Thank you so much for the kind words. But yes, as I was saying, I would never have made a club with Habby Cat or invited Count Vlad to join if it hadn't been for Moriarty giving me this opportunity. The problem is, I let myself get too reliant on him. I can't even imagine the kind of physical and mental anguish we must have put him through over the course of our first book. So we figured he deserved to rest. Besides, it was all our idea to do a second one. I feel the same way, so that's why we're going to try making this second book all on our own. Luckily, Mordred's on board too, and already out gathering materials for us right now. Oh, this is so exciting! Anyway, we'd better get back to work, Mass P. Understood. Please take care of yourselves. Senpai, do you think Clothiers is going to be okay? I don't know. They really bit off a lot for this book. That's true. Miss Crane and Habitrop might be extremely talented, but they're still on a very tight schedule. I think we should talk to Moriarty after all. Right. Maybe he'll have some good advice. Although he hasn't left his hotel room since they finished their first book. My revolution! Revolution! Wake up the sleepy samurai! Find it in your spirit! It's one of those stupid-ass Eurobeat songs I can't help but love. I see. Then they're doomed to fail. Huh? How can you be so sure? It's simple. I needn't even run the numbers to tell you with certainty that they will not finish their second book. Good grief, and here I really thought Miss Crane would be different. Different? How so? It's a common mistake among creators. Allow me to elaborate. People tend to think they can perform at their peak whenever they like, so long as they put their mind to it. I once ran 15 kilometers in an hour, so I could run 30 in 2 hours and 360 in a day. Do those calculations make sense to you? Of course they do. The numbers add up and everything. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but they do not. There is simply no way a runner could maintain their top speed for 24 consecutive hours. It's an obvious common-sense truth, and yet many people forget it when it comes to differing fields. They tend to think they can do something all at once as long as they put their mind to it. Perhaps you're familiar with that mindset yourself, Master. My summer vacation homework comes to mind. There you go, an answer that comes from experience, and you're mostly correct. What people truly need is the space to make steady progress every day. To believe one can complete the whole project in the last 3 days is to overstep. Is to set oneself up for disaster. You think? Yeah, maybe you're right. And art makes things even trickier, since artists naturally want to believe themselves capable of rising to the challenge. It's a real problem. Those sorts of toxic delusions eat away at not only yourself, but also those around you. Ouch. Wanting to believe themselves capable of rising to the challenge cuts a lot deeper than I was expecting. You felt that one too, huh, Arcas? I remember some of Chaldea's staff said something similar when they were facing a small mountain of paperwork. Oh, stop that. I'm not trying to wound anyone's pride here. I'm just explaining the way things are. My point is, people are foolish creatures who will jump right into reckless plans without considering their feasibility. That's fortunate. Still, you think Miss Crane is like that too? She really doesn't seem like it to me. I did think she was an exception. I know she is wise enough to determine when something simply isn't possible. I suspect she has her own painful reasons for doing so, but never mind that now. At any rate, she's still going through with this. Why? No, truly, I don't understand. The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. And you said Vlad is sticking around too? That's right. He was very eager to participate. That makes no sense either. He may be a berserker with madness enhancement, but he still has a good head on his shoulders. So I can't understand why he would be so quick to lend his aid to a plan doomed to fail. This is starting to really bother me. Is there something I'm overlooking? Why not go visit them and see for yourself? Fine. If it will remove this bone stuck in my craw, then that is what I will do. What the fuck is a craw? I'll go check in on them and find out their reasons for doing this. And if I don't find them to be valid, I'll stop them, even if it means using my noble phantasm. Well, here we are paying Clothier's atelier yet another visit. Hello, we're coming in. Oh, hello everyone. Thank you all so much for coming. And Moriarty, you're here too. How are you feeling? Are you doing better now, I hope? Please have a seat. Let me get you some tea. No, wait, on second thought, I'll make an extra nourishing herbal medicine drink. No need to trouble yourself over me. I'm only here to observe. So what's the current status? We were just discussing props. Props? It was my idea. I thought we should need something besides clothes to set the tone we're going for. It's gotta be a handgun. Something big, loud, and super flashy. If I'm gonna get dressed up anyway, it'd be more fun to wield something other than a sword. That does sound like a fun idea. I'm in favor as well. Then we'll need an outfit that can show off the firearm. I'll make some revisions to the design. You're so quick to change designs on a lark, even after having started working. You'll never finish in time if that's how you're working. You've obviously bitten off more than you can chew. We all just keep coming up with fun new ideas to pursue. So we thought it would be interesting to try new ideas out whenever we come up with them. Now I really don't understand. Why are you doing this, Miss Crane? You've never once failed to deliver on a tailoring job until now. So what are you doing now? How can you possibly expect to finish your second book on time like this? Failure is all but inevitable, the way you're going. Do you not understand that? Failure? Yes, I suppose so. But what's wrong with that? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. You're going to forfeit after coming all this way? Then there's even less point in continuing this project. This isn't even a matter of the sunk cost fallacy. What in the world is going on here? Let me ask you a question of my own, Moriarty. Where exactly is the failure? Huh? A failure to govern well can damage one's country. It can cause one to lose respect in the eyes of one's citizens and supporters. But this is Servant Fest, an impossible fleeting dream. A brief summertime romp that will be quickly over as it began. Will be over as quickly as it began. And who in their right mind would define such things as successes or failures? But if you can't finish your doujin, that's a clear failure, isn't it? Are you saying that none of this matters because it's all just fun and games? Because if so, I would frankly hold you all in contempt. It's not exactly like that, right, Vlad? Indeed, we are having a great deal of fun right now, Moriarty. We are sewing clothes and wearing outfits for no other reason than we want to. It's a wonderful feeling. This is perhaps one of the greatest luxuries I've ever experienced. Speaking personally, I believe the enjoyment found in the creative process to be the greatest treasure here. But don't get me wrong, I ain't all happy-go-lucky about it like old man Vlad here. I definitely want to get this book finished, but there's no way in hell I'm compromising. We're gonna do everything we want to do with this book. No regrets, no excuses. And what will you do if we fail? We'll just try again some other day. Not like this is the only shot we're ever gonna get. Then I believe you and I are largely in agreement. You too value the journey more than the destination. Moriarty. Yes. I am this club's former representative. As such, I feel I have a duty to stand by my fellow club members through thick and thin. If it will help them finish a book they're completely satisfied with and enjoy Servant Fest to the fullest, then I'm prepared to follow their fun and passions wherever they lead. Are you serious? I've heard what you have to say, and I still don't understand. I understand the importance of having fun and keeping everyone motivated, to be sure. However, I don't see how you can strive to finish your doujin without fear of failing to complete it. I can't understand your logic, no matter how hard I try. Where's the fun in failing to produce results? Moriarty? I think Mordred might have already mentioned the answer earlier. Huh? No regrets, no excuses. I guess they really want to do it all, then. Do it all? That's nonsense. There comes a point in any job where you need to give up on some aspects and find a compromise. No, wait. In this case, maybe there is no need to do that. Exactly, Moriarty. Those taking part in this festival do so solely because they want to. There's no obligation for them to accomplish anything. We're all prisoners of our regrets to some degree. We lived our lives hoping to fulfill our dreams and died knowing they would never bear fruit. But here we have a chance to challenge ourselves without reservations. So why not take advantage of it? Do what we like, how we like. Good point. And since you already finished one book, you don't have to be afraid to cancel your new one. Now I see. So we were seeking different answers from the start. I'm so sorry, Moriarty. We should have been more forthcoming about our feelings. Please, there's no need to apologize. In fact, this has been a great opportunity to re-examine my own assumptions. Now then, I may have failed spectacularly, but that doesn't mean I must allow that failure to stand in perpetuity. A famous man once said, "Such slips are common to all mortals, and the greatest is he who can recognize and repair them." You do know that famous man who said that was Holmes? Believe me, I detest quoting him, but when he's right, he's right. My failure was forgetting to enjoy myself, but now I'm ready to try again. We are going to finish our second book. It's going to enjoy rave reviews, and it's going to beat whatever the normalization committee throws at us. That is my goal this time, and how I will enjoy myself. I hope you're happy to see me, scheduleless ones, because I'm going to aid you once again. Whatever we need to do to complete the book on time, I'll find a way to get it done. Moriarty. A creator's passions run hot and chaotic by nature. So by taking even that chaos into account and dealing with even greater complexity, I can come closer to perfection than ever before. Therefore, I have ascended. It's time for a change of heart. I'm going to tackle this complex formula with a different approach. Come, you inscrutable creators, I'm going to enjoy myself and understand where you're coming from, even if it kills me. And from there I will find a way to harness your enthusiasm and lead you to your goal, or my name isn't James Moriarty. Revolution! Dun 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 dun. Revolution! Sing, Kazikli Bay! So you're fighting the Oprichniki? Screw! You took out my night classes just like that? Guess they don't call you humankind's greatest warrior for nothing. Mordred, Prince of Darkness, your death throes shall be as the cock's crow, signaling the end of this long night. Oh yeah? Guess it's your holy gun against my wicked pistol then. Let's find out once and for all whether it's you humans or us demons who are meant to rule the world. And cut. Good work, you two. Excellent emoting. I'm glad to hear that. K.O. Whoa, are you okay? The feels. So many feels. I don't think I can take this. And this is just the rehearsal. What's going to happen to me when we get to the real thing? What's going to happen to you? Well, long story short, you'll die. Hooray! I knew it! Please calm down, Miss Crane. It's okay, you're just having one of your usual fits. Just roll her out of here. I'm used to this from her by now. She'll sort herself out sooner or later. So, hey, did we really have to pretend like that? Have you ever worked as a model before? You have not, correct? Then how do you expect to suddenly start making the kind of convincing expressions and poses we need for the photos? That's why we're having to play pretend, to help you get into character and make the expressions we need. I guess that makes sense. You make a great villain, Mo. Between being the knight of treachery and a wicked prince, it's like you were born for the role. Was that supposed to be a compliment, Manny? Of course. Besides, this playing pretend stuff is fun. It can talk? Don't worry, it's just me. I made a costume from some of the leftover materials. It really does feel like we're on a movie set now. If we're going to make a photo collection with real depth, we need to draw out the full potential of all the story aspects. Here, this is the plan I threw together. I wrote it in about an hour, so it's more ideas sketched in brief than a proper plan as such, but nevertheless. Oh man, this is thicker than most of the books I've read. Let's see. The photo collection will be titled Ever Dark, the Battlefront of Endless Night. Its theme will be stylish, occult gunplay. Humans and demons battle for supremacy in a fictional future London shrouded in endless night. Vlad is the human's strongest warrior and the leader of the Royal Demon Eradication Agency. Mordred is a child of destiny born to human and demon parents. The story's main appeal will be in the two protagonists overcoming their differences and coming together to defeat their true villain. Now then, we'd better get to work. Come to your senses already, Miss Crane. No, wait, that's the opposite of what we need now. Give in to the chaos, Miss Crane. Okay. What about our support staff? Have they arrived yet? Oh yes, they're all here and ready to begin. First up, the human team. Human warrior Deermode at your service. There's nothing and no one my crimson and gold pistols cannot pierce. I'll make sure the demons pay for their crimes. My mystic eyes will sniff them out no matter where they try to hide. And this is the demon team. Hey there, I'm Demon Baron Charlemagne. We're gonna have so much fun slaughtering humans left and right, Shu-Fu. You say that as casually as if it were about to go bowling or something. I mean, prepare to die, humans. Those are some impressive teams, but I don't see a lot of thematic consistency between them. Just wait until the real show begins. We'll have consistency out the wazoo once we put on the costumes Miss Crane made for us. I never thought I'd be able to repay for my outfit like this. Wait, what? To repay? Huh. Rest assured that I, Deermode Dubna, will gladly play my part. It seems Count Vlad's kindness for Miss Crane, et al., has paid off in an unexpected fashion. Anyway, it seems all the main actors have arrived now. Would you dress the extras as well, once they show up? Leave it to me. You mean there's going to be people besides Vlad and Mordred taking part? Indeed. I thought we would handle this shoot as though it were a true reenactment. A reenactment? What's that? Recreations of historical events performed for fun or academic study. For example, a reenactment of the Battle of Austerlitz from the 19th century could be done for amusement, or by researchers to gain a better perspective on how the events played out. Of course, in our case, we'll be reenacting an entirely fictional battle, so perhaps it's more akin to a LARP. LARP? But let's set aside definitions for now. I put out a call to people with time to spare. and ask them to take part in this reenactment as extras. Oh wow, this is all way bigger than I was expecting. It really does feel like an actual war. Hell yeah, we're gonna make a big ruckus and rub it right in the damn normalization committee's face. Hey, I know, Master. Mashu, Manny, you guys should all get in on this too. Us? Yeah, we've got way more costumes than we know what to do with anyway, thanks to Crane and Happycat. That's a wonderful idea. Go on, Master, enjoy yourself. Don't worry, we can at least treat you to lunch for your trouble. Okay, Mass P, come with me, and we'll get you all suited up. Welcome back, Elijah. I'm doing well. There we are. Now we are set to cause quite a ruckus. Okay, what's next on the agenda? Here we go. We'll be photographing scenes 5A, 8, and 12C all in one go. Of course, the photo layouts need polish too. Suffice to say, there's still a long road ahead. Not to mention I expect Mordred to get another harebrained idea any moment now. But no matter, whatever happens next, I will face it. I'm not about to merely march to my own beat. I'm going to dance to it too. Why? Because I'm James freaking Moriarty. And... Well, we may not have taken the most straightforward path to get here. But at long last, we've managed to complete our second ever doujin. Ever dark. Yay, we did it! Feels good, man. I am touched beyond words. This is nothing if not a miracle. Takis? Takis are those, like, Dorito-looking chip type things. I've never had them. I've never really tried them. Do you know the animation Spriggan? Gosh, it sounds familiar, but I've never actually sat down and watched it. Yes, it is, and it's thanks to all of you. But the one who contributed the most is... Hey, is he... I can't say I'm surprised. He's been working like a man possessed. I can scarcely count the hats he wore during this process. It was truly a great accomplishment. Thank you, Moriarty. Man, now that's the face of a guy who went out doing what he loved. I hope I can die looking that content. I'm not dead! Oh, my back! There's something wrong with my back! Oh, get out of here. James Moriarty. Ow, ow, ow. What is it? You took the fragments of our respective dreams and wove them together into a single tapestry. I can't thank you enough. And I'm so sorry for all the hardships we put you through. You know, one chip I don't see nearly enough, or I think maybe just be out of stock these days, or out of print, would be bugles. I used to love bugles. You can say that again. I've never had my perfect calculations go so horribly awry. But my biggest blunder was how deeply involved I got. I only invited you all to form this club as an experiment, but soon I became a full-fledged member myself. I swear, there's no one more troublesome to deal with than a creator. Oh my. What is it? Oh, nothing, your smile was just so wonderfully bright and happy, that's all. Well, I guess that's alright. You're supposed to smile and enjoy yourself at summer festivals, you know. Okay, so we already did Chaldea Game Night, so we're going to skip that. We're going to skip Chaldea Name Night, and we'll go to Chaldea Assorted Games Night. Whatever the fuck that means. Not a big surprise. Well done, everyone. Thanks to all your hard work, our first book has turned out wonderfully. And that is not all. For our second book, we are finally free to make it about anything we like. While there was certainly fun to be found in our first book's creation, now that the restriction has been lifted, our second book is where the Anti-Servant Fest Alliance's worth will be truly tested. Satoru Gojo? Satoru Gojo from what? So let us all do our best to ensure it turns out spectacularly. Yeah! So, like, what's the problem? Because if your second Doujin's production was, say, super chill and problem-free, you totes wouldn't be making that face right now. Indeed. Indeed, you are right. We can draw anything we wish now. That should be cause for celebration, but then a situation I did not foresee came to pass. Is this not wonderful? We can draw anything we like now. You already said that. I see, anything we like. So then, we're free to make a book about any game we want? Yes, that would seem to be the case. If you ask me, I would suggest making one about your favorite game. Is that so? I see. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen, that's why. I don't see why anyone would think a dude from that show would be best husbando, but... Alright, if so... Our favorite game, huh? I'm a big fan of action games, personally, but... Oh, anything we want, huh? Sorry. Well, as an Oni, I only ever do whatever I want anyway, but that's still good news. What is wrong, everyone? Did you not hear me? We no longer have to worry about the committee restricting our choice of genre. Tomoe? Remember what you said before about how restrictions can actually be a boon? I think you were proven exactly right. Now that there are no restrictions, well... I think we're all unsure of what to make next. Like, is it really okay for us to just fill pages with things we like and call it a day? Everyone who read our first book knew what we were making. They could tell for certain it was a doujin about some kind of Artoria-related game. And I think we lived up to those readers' minimum expectations. But that's not the case anymore. So is a doujin filled only with things we like going to be enough to live up to others' expectations? I don't know. I don't know if just focusing on our own passions is really going to be enough. And that makes me unsure of how to proceed. I feel the same way as Ortlinda. Yeah, same. All this creative freedom is actually kinda scary. Uncertain doubt. I see, so that's what this feeling is. I'm not worried about that kind of thing at all. I just have so many things I want to do that I'm having a little trouble choosing just one, that's all. I see. So basically nobody knows what they want to draw. Yes, now that the committee has lifted their Artoria-only restriction, they have become lost in the endless sea of possibilities. Now that they can do anything, They cannot decide on what they want to do. Perhaps this is the double-edged sword of too much creative freedom. Sounds like a hell of one's own non-making. What's with the sudden Zen mentality? I wouldn't say things like that if I were you. It sounds like the kind of thing a certain old man would say with smug satisfaction. Why don't we come up with a guide for your club to follow ourselves, then? Hey, yeah, that seems like it might work. I agree, if the club is finding themselves lost amidst a sea of infinite possibilities. Do you fancy Japanese anime image songs? It depends. If it's a good song, it's a good song. I don't say I like image songs any more or less. They tend to be a bit more casual and less exciting in terms of melody, though. At least the ones that I've heard. Like, if I look at like the image songs from like Slayers, which I used to have as a soundtrack CD from back in the day, I think I preferred the opening songs to the insert image songs more than others. Although Fate has a series of interesting image songs, Artoria sang her own, which is pretty cool. I don't have a lot of experience with other image songs, though. I'm just going off of the very few that I have heard. I think that should work too, especially now that your club's earned a reputation with your first doujin. This reminds me of that trick for getting kids who don't know what to write for a school essay, but by having them do a spider or bubble map of ideas. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You do? Sounds about right. So what exactly do we do then? You have anything in mind, Sarah? Basically, I want to tell them that it's okay to go with what they like. Well, yeah, that's what making a doujin's all about at its core. But how are you gonna do that? If words alone was all it took, this wouldn't be a problem. No, it wouldn't, which is why we're going to make them remember what they like. Physically. Ooh. Right. You see this? It's called a ball pit. And yes, I have filled the entire thing with oil. Get in there and fight. Fight it out. We have arrived. Sorry to show up so suddenly, but yes, here we are. Why us in particular? Most of us are here from the same culture, but there's an obvious exception. Kind of odd, isn't it? People call me odd all the time. I've always taken it to mean they think I'm fun to be around. Oh yes, that's definitely what it means. No two ways about it. Okay. You know, you get weirdly oblivious whenever she's around. Huh? What's Sister Brynhild doing here? Look, Master's here too. I'm guessing she had something to do with this. Uh-oh, they saw us. We've been trying to hide in the shade, but I guess it's hard to do that with so many of us. What's the big idea here, Master? What did you tell them? Very well. Now that we've finished our greetings, let's move on to more physical communication. Releasing demonic sword limiters. What a good Yohanan you are. Come on, let's dance. Whoa, Jesus Christ. I don't understand. What's going on? Your least favorite character is Midoriya, or Deku. You never really fancied Boku. You know, I liked him at the start of the show. I guess I still don't have a problem with him as a character. Maybe he's a bit too much of a goody two-shoes all the time that it just kind of gets grating. But, yeah. I don't know, it just fell into a shonen trap for me, where the show is way the fuck too long, and wasn't making any headway anytime soon. I guess it did finally end, but now they're just making another series on top of it, so no, it didn't really end when you do that. They're gonna help you remember. Physically. Physically? What are you talking about? I don't know if I'd say they're my least favorite character by any stretch. That's a pretty bold claim. I don't know who my least favorite character. It would have to be restricted to a given series or franchise. Man, this is nuts! Ah, Sister Brynhild and the Germanic Lady Kriemhild are so incredibly strong. What beauty, what ferocity. They really do embody the kind of true love and passion we have never known. Ha! Tomoe Gozen, are you there, Tomoe Gozen? Yes, I am right here. I'm still not sure what the physical parts were supposed to mean, but I do understand one thing now. Seeing Sister, Lady Kriemhild, and Lady Salome all here in front of me has helped me to realize something important. The power of love, the power of romance. You've got to believe in the power of love. You've got to believe in the power of love. It gives meaning to each moment. It's what our hearts are all made of. You've got to believe in the power of love. You liked the show in Deku until he obtains one for all and felt like they lost a really good chance for a storyline? And that is exactly what we should be drawing in our doujin. So she actually did get what they were trying to say by having it knocked into her. By which you mean, yes, we're going to write about the best dating sims. Oh, that's good. Is one dating sim as good as any other? No way. Yes, exactly. So that is what will fill our doujin's pages. We aren't just going to write about any old dating sims. We're going to make the definitive top 10 blood-soaked dating sim list. Blood-soaked? Like school days? Excuse me? Excuse me? It'll be perfect. That's right, the top 10 blood-soaked dating sims. It'll be a careful selection of the best romance games that include routes where the protagonist can be killed. Oh, it is just like school days. You know, how often are those, to be real? I don't know a shit ton of those. Can't wait to read your finished draft. I mean, there's school days, there's Kata no Shoujo, which is that freaky, disgusting, horror mystery one. Which does technically count as a romance. Just a tragic one. Me too, senpai. Trying to think of some other ones. If you want to consider something like Saya no Uta anything romantic, which I don't. I mean, there's people who love each other, but we're not supposed to view it in a sort of sentimental, happy way. Then our plan worked. At last, they both know what they wish to make about a book about... bleh. Now we just need to keep this momentum going. I couldn't help but notice you've got a lot of, like, athletic and martial arts types helping out. You sure they're gonna be the right choice? I think so, given the kind of servants we're dealing with. Seriously? Man, the Chaldea gamers aren't expecting a... Guess the Chaldea gamers aren't the bunch of antisocial mouth breathers I was expecting. Also, Tomoe's husbando Yoshinaka and FGO when. Yeah, we definitely need that. Wasn't he the one in Samurai Remnant, or did I miss that? The only time you messed up with the school days is when the female murdered her boyfriend because he was cheating. I mean, that's the whole point. The bad endings are, which girl did you cheat on, which one's pissed, to get revenge on the other, usually. So I can draw anything I want this time? Works for me. I always do what I want anyway. This won't be any different. Ibaraki Doji. Maybe there's a difference in degree, but I can tell you're lost as to what to draw. Oh, was he playable as a DLC? I thought he was just in the main story. It's because we're in the same boat you are, right, Ears? I guess so. We weren't made for art and culture. We're just Einherjar retrieval units the Allfather made, with combat abilities thrown in as well. Even the apparent differences in our tastes can be chalked up to the margin of error. If we made our synchronization even purer, we would all stop playing games by tomorrow. What? Hang on, you guys are some kind of dolls from a foreign land, right? Well, wait, why would he be in a DLC? No, Yoshinaka was in the base story. Wasn't he? Let me look this up. Yeah, no, he was in the main story, not just the DLC. You started the tutorial but didn't finish? Interesting. So what? You all looking different is a lie? Not that I can tell either way, since humans and dolls all look the same to me. In a sense, yes. He was playable in a very, very loose sense. Sometimes you could have him in your party, I think, when you did those, like, strategy missions or whatnot, where you could pair up with the different ones as they float rogue, or you could let them go off and do the fighting on their own. You also fought him as a boss, of course. At our core, we're all the same. Any surface-level differences you see are minor, unimportant things. So I can't help but wonder if it's worth focusing on those inconsequential blips. Just so we can take part in Servant Fest. That's so. Honestly, I don't really get what it is you're talking about, but I can tell something's bothering you. Sekai Sayonji. Sekai is a yandere, I would say. She becomes one, and then just as much is Kotonoha. Tears of the Kingdom, you need to finish, but you don't play your Switch as much. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like knowing where things stand one damn bit. This feels like when I first met him. Met who? You mean Mushroom Head? Oh, I see. You mean him, don't you? You know who I'm talking about, Ears? Well, he is right over there, along with Arcas, it looks like. Mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Huh? Tsuna? Huh. And if Arcas is here, I'm guessing Master and Mashu aren't far either. They're onto us, Senpai. It's Ibaraki Doji, Ortlinda, and Ears. Ah, so the jig's up already? You're so mean, Ibaraki. I'm disappointed. Since I took all that trouble to hide, I wanted to pop out when I thought it would surprise you the most. Shuten, it's you! This is great! Now that you're here, let's go raid something. We can pillage and rampage all we... Hey, Shuten. Yes? Why'd you come here with Tsuna? You have to ask. He's a man, I'm a woman. Sometimes we just have to give in to our urges, right? Enough, Shuten Doji. Even as a joke, that is... But he's my man! Tsuna, you cheating fuck! You're dead. I'm trying to remember what the relationship between Tsuna and Ibaraki was. Wasn't it like... It wasn't father and child, it was something else, right? God, I don't remember. Well, yeah, you don't even know Yoshinaka's identity until much later. You see, Master? I told you bringing Shuten Doji along would make things unpredictable at best. Sorry, but can you roll with it? I'll do my best. Tsuna! I think we have a chance to capture some very interesting combat data here. Let's help her out, Ortlinda. Damn it, Ears! Maybe it's hinted Ibaraki is either the child of his lost childhood love, or something else related to her. Right. Because Tsuna was all simping for that one girl, like, who was like a princess or something. But then she had a baby and they had to get rid of the baby or something? Or no, she fucked a demon? What was that? I can't remember. But yeah, okay, so it's like... She's the child of someone he liked, not necessarily his child? Gosh, you're right, I don't remember. They were pretty vague about it. Ibaraki Doji is growing less hostile. I believe it's thanks to Shuten Doji's intervention. Yeah, didn't she as like a demon rampage and kill her own mom? Wasn't that the whole point? Have I played Scarlet and Violet? No, I haven't played Pokemon since Sword and Shield, and that was exclusively for Nessa and Bee. Done already? I haven't had that much fun in a long time. It's nice to see you get all worked up once in a while, Ibaraki. Your magical energy reserves are I tripped on my tongue there. Your magical energy reserves are severely depleted, Ibaraki. I don't think you can keep this up. Huh. That's it, I'm done. I can't go all out against Shuten anyway. Especially now that I've noticed Master's here, too. Forget this. This is stupid. Do you think you could cheer me up without so much as a single sweet? Ibaraki Doji's mood doesn't seem to have improved. What do we do now, senpai? Huh, that's weird. I thought that fighting would fix things like it did before. She kept a pregnancy hidden for a while, then the household was killed, and when Suna investigated, there were bloody footsteps of someone relatively small. So her child, a changed version of her... Yep, right. That's basically what it is. It sounds like she gave birth to a demon baby that then killed everyone else. Yeah, that's weird. I thought that fighting would fix things like it did before. Not this time. Instead of helping her remember what she likes through sheer physics, we just made her even madder. That's weird. Is there anything we can do? Did you say something, Master? Tsuna, is there anything we can do? Ibaraki? What? Do you want to laugh at me for making a fool of myself? Go on, then. I heard what you're up to, at least in part. They say you're making a book in collaboration with Lady Tomoe and the Valkyries. I'm impressed. I could never do anything like that. The only thing I know how to do is swing a sword. Quit it with the cheap flattery. Besides, if Ortlinda, Iris, and I can't figure out what game to write about, we might not be able to make another book anyway. Well, in my opinion, you should just write about whichever game you feel you like. Just like that, huh? The whole problem's that I don't know what game I want to write about. No? No! Well then, what is a game you've played recently that you enjoyed? Well... God, we had to fight just for him to say that? Artoriacraft? That's right, Ibaraki Doji says it's the best game she's played in a while. Makes sense, it was really well made. I guess that's why Ozymandias is the king of kings. Huh, no kidding. Maybe I'll, give it a shot too. Why don't you go visit him in his room then? You might have to contend with a bunch of kid heroic spirits, though. Hell yeah, I'll totes go. What a relief. I was worried about Ibaraki Doji, but it sounds like all is well now. I love horror movies, yes I do. My favorite's definitely being the Alien series. Ortlinda and Iris said they'll go with Artoriacraft too. So now Ibaraki Doji is going to continue her Artoriacraft picture diary. And Ortlinda and Iris are going to write and illustrate an Artoriacraft column. At least that's what they're planning as of now. I can't say I'm surprised, but that sounds like it should also work just fine. There's no rule that says you still can't make a book about Artoria just because the Artoria-only restriction is no longer in place. Plus, there's a reason Artoriacraft got so popular. For sure, though I have to say it's a little embarrassing. They're doing an Alien show? I didn't know about that. I just knew that Alien Romulus was trash. In terms of, tastelessly banking on the old series' popularity and, bastardizing quotes and references to the old thing. Otherwise, it had potential. They just tried to be like, oh, we're more edgy than before, but it's otherwise the same exact fucking story. I'll probably watch it once it comes to streaming services or something, but so far I haven't seen that. If they're doing a show, whenever I hear things are going to be made into a show, I'm always like, oh god. TV shows are like an opportunity to really tell the story without any limitations, as in, you don't have any urgency, and so it takes too fucking long. Spread it out over the course of a TV series where every single episode is an hour long. And it's just not as good as if they had just made it a movie and were more definitive, or more decisive, rather, about what they put in it. What is your favorite event doujin cover? So far, it's the first Mordred photo shoot. So far, I think. Redhead doll? You mean Child's Play with Chucky? A longer format can be good, but when it's like these live action shows, like you hear like, oh, they're doing a Harry Potter miniseries, they're doing a Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power series, it usually sucks. It really is not usually a good thing. I don't know, I feel like it's just usually pretty creatively bankrupt. In the TV series, formula is just popular and easy for them to bastardize. Anime is a little different, especially when you're adapting something. Oh, you don't like Child's Play. Then which redhead are you talking about? Oh, you said your least favorite. Gotcha. Sorry, I read that wrong. Like whenever I hear like a Marvel project is going to become a series instead of a movie, I'm just like, oh, that is so unnecessary. And all the different Star Wars TV shows is just sort of like, ah, come on. But all's well that ends well. Now let's keep going. Gosh, there are so many nodes. So many nodes! Next, we have Lady Ushiwakamaru and Lady Taira no Kagekiyo. But I doubt those two will need a guide. They should be able to manage just fine on their own. Tomoe? Yes? All they ever think about is killing, so they should have no trouble finding a game to suit them. Like Ninja Gaiden. They would love that. For example, the Genpei Tomoe. Yes? Let me see, where was I? Oh yes, Lady Ushiwakamaru and Lady Kagekiyo. One game I'm quite sure they would enjoy is the Genpei Whoa there! What the hell, man? Oh, that was too damn close. I had to paraglide all the way from Diamond Head, but I'm here and I'm ready to protect everything in more ways than one. Blackbeard? Hell yeah! I don't know why you're here, but thanks. Also, Tomoe. What's going on with Tomoe? She doesn't seem like herself. This is rough, not gonna lie. Of course, I can't, like, really blame her, even if they are from a totes different time than me. For Tomoe, both Ushiwakamaru and Kagekiyo are kinda like mortal enemies. You see, her husband, Kiso Yoshinaka, was killed by Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Right, and Ushiwakamaru is the heroic spirit of Minamoto no Yoshitsune's childhood spirit origin. And Taira no Kagekiyo may be a Taira warrior at heart, but they materialized in Minamoto no Yoshitsune's body. So they're basically the same person then. Oh man. Still, you've come to terms with that, right, Tomoe? You don't mean either Ushiwakamaru or Kagekiyo any harm now, right? Indeed not. I don't like how they said that Ushi is the childhood form. Like younger, but child? No, I hate that. Really, were it otherwise, I would never have invited them to join my club. Perhaps my wording seemed harsh, but I have thought this through. My earlier comments were not made with hatred or malice. It is true that I will bear Lord Yoshitsune a deep grudge for as long as I live. But I also understand that Lady Ushiwakumaru's soul is from a time before she became Yoshitsune. And while Kagekiyo's body may belong to Yoshitsune, their soul is made up of countless Taira warriors. So while I do occasionally sense Lord Yoshitsune's presence in them, right now we are all comrades in arms fighting for a common master. Kana, what are you looking at, girl? Kana, what are you doing? What are you staring at? Is there like a bug or something on the floor? What are you looking at, girl? She's so funny. So, at least with regards to playing games together as part of the club, I'm willing to make an exception. A special exception. And put my anger aside for the time being. Again, this is a special exception. I'm doing my very best to be as magnanimous as possible. Especially given that Lord Yoshinaka shows up in the sequel. Sequel? Yeah, again, she's talking about the legendary game where you mow down waves of Genji again. But like, Yoshinaka's a bad guy in the sequel, right? Hey, what are you doing? Don't egg her on! I'm surprised you know that, Suzuka. Tomochi told me about it. The board game remake in particular is an excellent party game. Stop, Tomoe, he's already dead. Oh, we'll never get anywhere like this. Hey, we actually get to see, like, regular Maeve, and not just let Nocnerea steal all the glory. How much longer are you gonna keep talking about this stuff? Knock it off already! You're the even more tyrannical proper human history Queen Maeve. Who are you? Another new Artoria? That's weird. You kind of remind me of, well, me. Kanra kara, don't forget about me. Huh, I wonder what all that commotion's about. It looks like Master's there, too. Wait, oh crap, it's my mentor! Along with that one! Don't call me that one. I just came back to this singularity for a bit because I forgot something. But wow, you're in an even sorrier state than usual, aren't you, Ushiwakamaru? What do you mean? So you're having trouble coming up with a book idea, huh? Ugh, pathetic. Are you sure you're the same woman who actually gave me a run for my money one summer, not so long ago? So that's your game. If you're looking for a fight, I'm happy to oblige. It's all about time I relieved you of that empty head anyway. Who's the biggin? Kanra kara. So you're still as big of a fool as ever, Shanao. Mentor? What do you think that spirit origin of yours is for? You're supposed to be enjoying your summer. I like comedies as well. If you can't do that, I'll kill you myself right here and now. It looks like there's going to be a battle, Master. Which side will you take? Looks like Mentor Kichi means business, so I'll go with Ushiwakamaru. Understood. Well done. Well done indeed. Ow, 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 ow. Not bad. Well, have you snapped out of it yet? This better be worth it. Anyway, don't tell me you don't know what to draw. It's obvious when you take a second to think about it. The beauty pageant, right? That's what you should be focusing on. Forget about killing and lopping off heads for a bit. The only thing you should be working on now is becoming the next beach queen. Huh? So that is what I should be doing in my summer spirit origin. My spirit origin and spirit core do both clearly remember the battles we had that one endless summer. Right, that was when you and I both learned just how passionate summer can be. And that means you can't escape, even if you wanted to, so quit resisting already. You need to be looking for passion in the summer, whether in the real world or a digital one. Ushiwakamaru? But Maeve, there is no such thing as a beauty pageant game out there, right? There isn't? I'm not sure. I'm afraid I still don't know much about games, so... True. Okay then. How about an idol game? We're gonna write about Idol Master. You can wear swimsuits in those, right? Throw in the singing and dancing, and it's as close to our summer selves as you can get. Good point. They are? I'm not sure. Well, when I told them about some promising idol games... This idol kinda reminds me of my brother. And that's not all. I swear this other idol is the spitting image of Shizuka. How strange. This one resembles Lord Koremori, even though they are of different genders. They're both really into them. Their fave idol characters specifically. Congratulations! Now you just have to put those feelings into your draft. Let's see what they've got planned. A tale of two idol game faves? That's great. Okay, that just leaves one last draft to go. God damn, this is a long one. I think I saw this on the screen and I was like, fuck! It was a very long grind last night. I'm still exhausted from it. Us? Oh, we're not going to make a book. That's right, this time we're going to edit the others'. Huh? For our first book, you ended up handling the editing and odd jobs all by yourself. So this time, that's going to be our job. Yep, so why don't you make your own book this time? You only had time to write a foreword for the first one, right? So take this chance to turn your own passion into a book. I'd love to read whatever you come up with. That's a good point. You never did get a chance to draw your own book last time. Are you certain? Of course. Very well then, I shall do it. I will take this chance to draw my own book. Huh? Is something wrong? Metatron Lilith? I mean, she is really cute. I do like her. I don't know if you have to start saving now. At least if you're talking NA. It's gonna be a while. I do love FPSs, but I also love Sims. Oh, and I of course cannot forget strategy games either. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! She can't pick one from among all her passions. It's just like what happened with everyone else. I didn't think this would happen to Tomoe, too. But I guess it's pretty common. Hang on, I'll be right back. Where's she going? I think she left to find a guide that will use physics to help Tomoe remember what she loves most. This whole thing about physics makes no fucking sense, just an excuse to have battles. Open world adventures, sci-fi RPGs. Oh, but I cannot give up westerns either. Oh, and how could I forget about Space Marine 4X games? Here, Tomoe. Master? I see you are quite thoroughly enjoying yourself in your summer spirit origin once again, Lady Tomoe. This island does bring back fond memories. Do you recall our search for Loco Moco? I certainly do. What about you, Lady Tomoe? Hey, what are you guys talking about? What's Loco Moco? I want to know. Go on, take a look. Shinji Ikari? I think he's a great character. A great, perfect, flawed dude to bear the weights and burdens of the world during the craze that is instrumentality. I'm only doing this on Master's orders, but prepare yourself, Lady Tomoe. Understood. Let us all have a good fight. Yeah, when it comes to servants you just want to hope that, like, there's a big gap in between each servant, so there's plenty of time to automatically accrue, you know, Saint Courts and all that jazz, summon tickets and the like. Okay, that's enough. Your skill remains sharp as ever. Sorry, most impressive. Thank you for your guidance. Lord Yagyu Tajima no Kami. Lady Mochizuki Chiyome. Lady Ibuki Doji. You are all more than worthy opponents. Indeed, it was an honor to fight such strong warriors as yourselves. Though this is embarrassing to admit, I finally remember what it is I truly desire. My spirit origin, especially this summer one, was meant to embody the principles of VR Shinkage-ryu. It took me far too long, but I've finally remembered. Master, Lady Arcas, Lady Mashu, all of you. Yes? I see now that I should write an introduction to VR Chambara. I'll get started right away. Cool. So we get to skip Flirt and Frolic, and then go to the Celestial Path. Did you know that Shinji Ikari, Sailor Uranus, Yugi Mato, Masaya Aoyama have in common? They're all voiced by Megumi Ogata. Interesting. 2 hours after the Artoria-only genre restriction lift. Bishonen meeting. You're sounding just like those narrow-minded fools at the Normalization Committee. No, in fact, it's even worse. Shut it. If you refuse to listen to me as your producer, I'll tie you to a tree and saw you down, trunk and all. Do you want to saw me down? How dare you treat me like some kind of criminal? Fine then, I'll just pound you down to the beach and use your head as a volleyball peg instead. Net peg. What was that? I don't know what you're talking about, but I can tell I don't like it. Intense arguing, shouting back and forth. This is good. I'll have to remember it the next time I write lyrics. Those two are arguing again, huh? Well, that's okay. Let them get it out of their systems. The old man's legendary for his hard-headedness, and Bunyan can give as good as she gets. We're in for a good show. But aren't you concerned, Hoei? I mean, you're going to be making the illustrations for whichever kind of book they decide on, right? Me? I ain't gonna fight the current. As long as they tell me what I need to paint, that's good enough for me. Once our leaders tell us which way we're steering, I'll row as hard as I can that-a-ways, even if we end up in the sea or up a mountain. Wouldn't that leave us stranded either way? Oh man, they're really having it out, huh? Oh, Master, did you come to check on us? I'm sorry you had to see this. Yes, they're very much going at it. Can you tell me how things got to this point? Oh yes, gladly. Pops, Bunyan, can you both take a step back and try to calm down? Oh, I know. Why don't we order some pancakes for Master then? Hey, I want pancakes too, with maple syrup. We initially arrived at Hoartoria late, so we didn't have much time to spend on our doujin. But for better or worse, we got that time back when the festival was reset to the first day. We were fortunate enough to finish our first book, and once we learned we would have a chance to make a second, the entire club was ready to put everything we had into our original plan to finally complete a modern-day record of Bishonen. That was when our producer, Bunyan, said something that shocked us. Yeah, I've been thinking. Instead of an old-fashioned novel, we should do something that'll reach a broader audience. God damn it. No, you should stick to what you find the most passionate. Screw broad audience. Now, I'm not saying we forget about writing a modern-day record of Bishonen entirely. I just think it's a really bad fit for Servant Fest. For example, have you ever read any of Monsieur Bakin's books, Master? I have, actually. Let's pretend I have. Whoa, really? Wow, I'm impressed. So you've actually read the original unabridged editions of the 8 Dog Chronicles and Moonbow, instead of the modernized digests? I didn't say that. You assumed a lot in that sentence right there. There, you see? Bravo! I knew you wouldn't let us down, Master. That's great, isn't it, Pops? Indeed. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Okay, that's great, but even looking at all of Chaldea, ain't the only ones who can say to have done that me, Mashu, and Master? Nah. Is Chaldea even representative of readers at large? I technically stayed up all night to read them myself, but it definitely wasn't easy. Well, it's weird. In a lot of anime, especially when it's like someone with a Kansai-ben accent, it's supposed to be like country folk, sort of. They tend to localize them with a country accent. It's sort of weird how they do that, you know? So I'm just kind of following what the English text already seems to imply. So we should start by building hype. And to do that, we're going to start with a book that'll get people interested to learn more about a modern-day record of Bishonen. Besides, it would be a waste not to make use of every tool in our toolbox. You mean like your club members and their special skills? Exactly. Materials, talent, knowledge, skills, tools, pure power. We've got so many resources at our disposal. First off, the doggies. Did you know you little guys are Bishonen's greatest weapons? Oh? That's right, you. We need to take full advantage of what you bring to the table. Ideally, I'd like to make a movie featuring you guys. But even if I knew how to do that, it would definitely be too much time to make before the Servant Fest finale. So instead, we're going to take a page from one of your home country's customs and make a kamishibai, a paper theater video of you guys that's sure to grab people's attention. I'm still not sure how we're going to get the word out about it yet, since there are lots of options to choose from, but we can worry about that later. I see. So you want to use the Dog Warriors as stand-ins for our book's characters? Uh-huh. Specifically, we're going to have them play Akinosuke and Morishiro. I may not know movies, but I do have experience posting videos online. We all gained experience making outfits and photographing models when we made X-Bean Paste photo collection, right? Hokusai, you can paint the backgrounds and visual effects. And Monsieur Bakin, you of course will write the script. Alright, I understand this project is meant to be a kind of primer to get people interested, but don't you think you're overstepping your bounds as producer? Hey, I'm not planning to direct the video. I'm leaving that all up to you, monsieur. Whatever you make, I'm sure it'll be a Kyoke Bakin, damn it, stop it. No. Sorry. Kyoke Bakin Classic. But make sure the video is no more than 30 minutes. That's short. There's no way I can do that. Dude, you're like animating the damn thing, so it's gonna be a hell to do in 30 minutes. Hey, I'm already compromising a lot here. Ideally, it shouldn't be more than 15 minutes. So how are you going to make the Dog Warriors speak their lines? Oh, that? We could just put subtitles under them barking. And if that doesn't work, we can go completely silent movie style. What do you think, Oberon? Why the fuck are you here? Get out. Where did you come from? He must have come here with Master, but he blended in as a local so well I didn't notice until now either. I'm actually jealous of how good your summer outfit looks on you. What? That's the dumbest thing. He looks so bland. Just a big old poofy-ass poofer. I didn't come here with Master, I just happened to run into her around here. But never mind that. So you're gonna make a kamishibai video? Oh! Kana, are you okay? Come here, girl. Oh, whoops. Kana, wait. Kana, you okay, girl? Come here. Kana, up. Sorry, let me see if she's doing okay. My birthday's in September. There you go. Wanna lay in your bed? Wanna lay in your bed like a good girl? Aw, there you go. Good girl. Good girl. Thank you, Poppy. Just want to make sure you're doing okay. Should probably check in on the cat. I'll be right back again with that. Oh no, he's just sitting on the counter. Works for me. That's a good call. There's no law that says you can only tell a story via books, after all. And if you're having a staunch, old-fashioned writer handling the script, even better. This is going to be a sequel to one of your most popular works, right? That'll be sure to draw attention, then. I think it's a great idea. A book from the heart, filled with all the business you left unfinished upon death. I'd imagine writing such a thing must feel like bearing your soul, Mr. Bakin. It's things like that being consumed that really demonstrate this world's true worth. Oh? Thank you, Lord Oberon. It's very kind of you to say that. Lady Bunyan may have likened this video to a movie, but for me, it will truly be a performance. As a matter of fact, my stories have been adapted into kabuki plays and puppet shows before. And I've read a number of scripts for classical Chinese plays as well. So while I do know a little bit about theater, I also know enough to know it has its own challenges. If you want mochi, talk to a mochi specialist. That is to say, ask someone who knows theater inside and out for help. Lady Izumo no Okuni should be a good start. And we may want to see if Lord William Shakespeare would be so kind as to advise us as well. Oh my, that's a wonderful idea. I'm sure they'll have some very useful advice for us. Indeed, I will admit I was initially thrown by the sudden change in course, but I'm starting to get behind this idea. Hold on, there's no need for that. Frankly, you'll be worse off if you go asking for help from a playwright who only cares about pandering to his audience. If you ask me, I think this Kamishibai idea is great, but you can't do one that's 30 minutes long. There's a big difference between a story where readers turn the page at their own pace, and a movie where the pace is controlled by camera direction and editing. If this is going to work, you need to grab the audience's attention in the first minute. I've got a dog and a cat. The dog is Kana, and she is a good corgi mix. She's a corgi mixed with cattle dog. And we've got Kenshin, who is a sweet little kitty. The problem is, Mr. Bakin is a novelist, and they're not typically known for drawing audiences in with flashy tricks. The more serious you make this story, the more likely you are to lose over half your audience before it's finished. I know that. I know we still don't have what it takes to really draw people in. But we still have to get started as soon as possible. What do you think, Abby? X? I think we should just, drown Oberon. I agree, you're all such earnest people, and that's great, but this isn't supposed to be a job, right? It's really wonderful that you're taking this so seriously and putting everything you have into it. But I think it's important to enjoy ourselves, too, so that we look back at this summer fondly. I'm sorry, I hope that wasn't too improper of me. Oh, I guess that just leaves me. I'm glad that we managed to finish my cosplay collection, but I was worried that I wasn't going to be of much help afterwards. But if we're going to make a video, then I still have a part to play, especially with the accompaniment. Accompaniment? She means the soundtrack. Every good movie and TV show has a soundtrack to go with it. That sounds wonderful. I'd love to hear what you've got in mind. Oh, woof. I see. I think I might have an idea. What if we dub over the dogs so they actually speak? A talkie? I mean, the thought did cross my mind, of course. But we don't have nearly enough actors for all the parts, so I didn't think it was realistic. In that case, why don't I try asking around? You do know that means a lot more work for both you and Bishonen, right, Master? Oh well, as long as you're okay with it. It's definitely true that voice acting would be a good way to keep an audience engaged for the whole story. Thank you, Oberon. This seems like it's going to be lots of fun. You really do like plays, don't you? I like them too. I wonder, did you hear a rumor through Blackbeard's network, that we were considering putting on a play for our next project? Oh, is that why you came here with Master? No, this was a coincidence, though I was certainly curious what a group of cute girls like yourselves were up to. But the only rumors I heard were ones about how good this place's melon soda is. Yeah? No, we're not treating Oberon to soda. Fuck off. Here you go, miss. One special blue Hawaii melon cream soda. It's blue? It's blue? Sounds tasty. Impressive. So you'd already ordered one, huh? Alright, I can help you out enough to pay you back for this soda. This soda's mine. Get away from it. Just so you know, there's no actual melon in that soda. It's high fructose corn syrup. Probably. I think maybe this might just work. No, not think. I'm sure it will. So what's it gonna be, Monsieur Bakin? Just be aware that if we do this, it's going to be hell on earth for the next few days. Very well, you've convinced me. You will go ahead with this new plan. Sorry, we will. I'll call it Dog Days Bishonen Records. Come, let us begin! Oh! That was long and drawn out. Like everything. Next! Soundtrack and costume design. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. You know, all this lore Oe wrote for the video has really been a huge help. Woof. I love how the main character, Akinosuke, is an outlaw who doesn't play by anyone's rules. Very punk rock. And the fact that he's so unlike the good, upstanding 8-dog warriors only adds to the novelty. He must have been a real breath of fresh air for Edoites to read about, since their lives were so tightly regulated. You can tell, huh? He had a real bad boy charm to him, like the scent of danger clung to him everywhere he went. I'm sure his character was uncharted territory for Pops, too. Meanwhile, the other protagonist, Morishiro, starts out as more of a spoiled rich boy. But then we get to see him experience the harshness of the world and so many setbacks along the way, until he ultimately grows and becomes a better person. I love that part of his story. Stop that, Shinbei. You need to stay still until I finish taking your measurements. Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was stepping on your tail. You bitch. What a weird transition. Oh, god damn it. I can't even remember what voice I gave for him. Hey there, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Is this where they're holding auditions for Bakin's movie? You're hired. Whoa, whoa, just like that? You must be dying dressed like that in this heat. Why don't you cool off with some nice iced lemonade? Oh, sure, thanks. Damn, this is some good stuff. Right? That's because it's made with maple syrup. Uh-huh. To tell you the truth, you're the first person to respond to our casting call. And I knew from the start I wanted to hire whoever showed up first. Although I'm afraid I don't think you could pull off a handsome youth. Also, this isn't actually a movie. I'm honored. Now about my pay. Pay? I'm sorry, but we really can't offer much. You can't? Well, I figured that'd be the case. Besides, I really just stopped by because Master kept recommending I check it out. But in exchange, I can give you first pick for purchase options in our profit-sharing program. So if it sells well, you'll get that much more money in royalties. You're actually trying to get me to invest in your project. Pretty shrewd. I like it. Yes, that's right. We'd like you to perform the dog warrior's voices. Oh, you have lots of experience with dubbing, and you're also good at imitating dogs? I don't think you'll need to actually bark or anything, but that's still very reassuring to hear. Oh, do we have another would-be performer, Williams? Who is... Leave it to me. I will show you that I can perform perfectly and create any type of vocal performance you wish. Acoustic analysis and calculation, spectral enveloping, a periodic indicator extraction, target vocal simulations. I will execute all of these functions swiftly and precisely. That's kind of nice. Spectral enveloping? Aperiodic indicators? Are you talking about dubbing? Are you a Bishonen? Oh, Master, what did you tell these servants when you sent them our way? Script writing and background illustration. Good. Let's try adding a little extra here and... Alright. You're already painting the backgrounds, Oe? Even though I've only just started writing that scene? Oh yeah, I already gave Omi-chan the designs for the Dog Warrior's outfits. And since Bunyan asked me to come up with a cover design too, I figured I could go ahead and knock this stuff out now. So you're handling all those tasks to your satisfaction, Oe? I'm impressed you're able to balance so much at once. Ain't nothing special. For the illustrations in a modern-day record of Bishonen, I'm just following the path old man Kushinada and Totoya Hoke laid. I ain't about to fix what ain't broke, but I'm sure gonna polish it up with my own personal touch. Even so, that's not something just anyone can do. That right there is a sign of your experience. Kunisada was a... Sorry, heard a sound. Kunisada was a masterful artist, but he wasn't the right fit for a mass-market book. Hoke couldn't meet a deadline to save his life. And Hokusai? Tetsuzo would only ever do about half of what I asked, though he'd always end up with something that really took my breath away. But overall, as a connoisseur of Yomihon, I think you may actually be the best fit for this job. Well, I have been at Chaldea for a good long while now, and I can't say stay the same naive little girl forever. Well, no matter. By the way, I understand why the other OA isn't here, but what about Tetsuzo? Is he not going to show his face either? Oh, that? Toto-sama's around, but nah, he don't like to show himself too often. Maybe he's so proud of how his daughter turned out that he's finally starting to think about their retirement. The hell you doing? Get back here so I can I can make poke out of you. There we go. So you are here, Tetsuzo. Come on then, get out of your shell. Octopus pot, and lend us a tentacle or two. These manga readings take forever. I knew it would. I absolutely knew it would. Voice recording day. Rental studio waiting room. Time is money. Wow. This doesn't look like a recording studio. Thank you all for taking the time to join us here today. Why are you pausing? Bunyan? Lady Bunyan? Come on, wake up! Oh, was I sleeping? You've clearly reached your limit. No surprise, given how hard you've been working all this time. I think you've more than earned a rest. Go on, lie down for a bit. I'll handle things from here. First of all, I'd like to thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules to join us here today. We are honored to have you with us. I know several of you are here on vacation, while others are engaged in club activities as well. So while you are here, I hope you will lend us your voices and talents in bringing our characters to life. Again, thank you all. Understood, thanks for having us. My hooves are rattling in excitement. How much are we allowed to ad-lib? I've got this. You're so cute. Morishiro! Lord Sue Harutaka! Or Kata, sorry. Time, AD 1541. The 10th year of Japan's Tenbun era. Place, Aki Province during the siege of Koriyama. Akinosuke and his army rush in to aid Morishiro and successfully drive off the invading Amago clan. Two Bishonen, embodying both good and evil. One might have thought them akin to the noble heir of Kurama in days past. For these two friends, bound by fate itself, fighting side by side in this battle was their greatest moment of camaraderie yet. Why didn't you call on me sooner? Oe no Morishiro Narikatsu. I thought you and I were friends. I still remember how you shouted gleefully after knocking me off my horse. And now look at you, the head of an entire province. Lord Harutaka. No, Akinosuke. I, in turn, still remember how notoriously unruly you were as a child. I couldn't believe my eyes to see you have been chosen to lead the entire Ochi army. Thank you. Know that I will one day repay this debt I owe you. "14 years after this battle, the two youths would be pitted against one another in a bitter contest for the right to rule the land. But for now, let us turn back the clock and bear witness to the twists and turns they took along the way. Kageichi? Hitaka Kageichi, is that you? What a coincidence running into you here. Akinosuke, it's good to see you again, brother. Tasked with an errand, Akinosuke had come to the western city of Sakai, as if to escape the yoke of this many obligations. There he was reunited with Kageichi, a former traveling companion he thought of as a brother. I see. I'm sorry to hear about Grandpa Taifuji's passing. Indeed, not a day goes by that I don't think of the big boss. It seems you've had your share of hardships since then too, brother. You could say that. I ran into a man named Abo no Yagoro Naoyuki who put me through hell. What was that? Yagoro, What was that, Yagoro, you bastard? Did you just say you rigged that archery contest? Indeed, that was all my doing. I was this close to making off with all that money you had no business carrying around, too. Then, my attendants, Nosuke and Bojiro. Were you the one who shot them? Yes, I was. I did so in part to silence them, but also to keep you here. And your wife acting as bait in a honeypot? Yes, of course, that was my doing as well. I swear, there's truly no end of miscreants out there. But enough about me. Tell me more about how things have been with you lately, Kageiichi. What about Kokane? Is she well? Brother. Well? $200 ryo? That's absurd! Even the big boss's bounty is only 7.2 ryo. This isn't what we agreed on, Kuwatsuyu. Oh, I'm surprised to hear you say that. Then I'll just have to insist you return the 1,000 ryo that disappeared from the forge right here and now. You were supposed to pay my reward from those ryo, were you not? So what'll it be? Perhaps you'd rather pay me with Lord Taifuji's head, after all? Damn that bastard Kuwatsuyu. He set us up right from the start. Somehow he found out about my family's wealth and pulled the wool right over the big boss's eyes. Naturally, the alchemical forging technique for transmuting gold that Kawatsuyu showed him was complete nonsense. Catch you later, Elijah. Along with the woman who seduced the big boss and blackmailed Kuwatsuyu into smuggling. I didn't find this out until later, but it seems Kuwatsuyu's doujin's real name was Kanakuso Kajiro, a well-known criminal in the underworld. But by the time we knew that, the big boss had already... What happened to Kokane? Kokane and I were both sent here to Sakai to essentially live as indentured servants for one of the boss's associates. In Kokane's case, that servitude took the form of an arranged marriage to that associate. I see. I'm sorry you had to go through that all that alone, Kageiichi. Damn it, if only I'd gotten here sooner. Kokane is more beautiful than ever, and I'm sure even now she still misses you. Bound by emotion, swayed by desire, Akinosuke's journey grew ever more turbulent as his destiny sank to new depths. To be continued. The pain! You there. Nanaroku, was it? Call off this whipping! Quit your whining, you damn thief! That was only the 5th lash. Your punishment calls for 100 lashes before your banishment to the east. Consider yourself fortunate that I, Minahari Nanarokuro Michiyoshi, am bearing witness to this as an act of mercy. So many long names. Mercy? You call this Pace yourself. You still have 94 lashes to go. Remember, your punishment would be death had Lord Morishiro not intervened. If my sister-in-law, Otsuge, had not been imprisoned along with you, I would have left you to rot long ago. Even so, you have yet to muster a single word of gratitude for Lord Morishiro, you ungrateful whelp. Oh, shut it, Bangs. I'm completely innocent here. Besides, what's wrong with spending my money how I see fit? If you're blaming me for Imayo, the geisha's suicide, I had nothing to do with it. I would have been cleared of suspicion eventually, so I didn't need your help at all, you pompous ass. I swear, you just don't know when to shut up, do you, Akinosuke? Or did it just slip your mind that you gambled away the money? God, so many names. Ogi Gayatsu Uesugi clan entrusted to you. I can explain. Ugh! Well, I, for one, am grateful to you, Akinosuke. Thanks to you, my wife has never been bored, even while they were investigating her involvement in this matter. In fact, without any time to complain, she's become something of a master of rhetoric instead. Okay. Imayo, the famous geisha who served as the impetus for Akinosuke's imprisonment, was in fact the mistress of Kanakuso Kajiro, the leader of a gang of extortionists who would scam wealthy merchants and farmers, then make off with their valuables. In truth, Imayo was so overcome with grief over Kajiro's sudden death that she stole Akinosuke's wakizashi while he was sleeping on the floor and plunged it into her own throat. It's a bunch of dudes voice acting the dogs, GM 900. In time, Akinosuke and Morishiro would be reunited once again at the camp of Rokaku Takayori, governor of Omi province. There, they would face each other in formal duels, fought in Takayori's presence to prove which young warrior was more skilled. It would be at this very duel where the two youths' relationship would change forever, and each would recognize the other as his greatest rival. Alright, good work, everyone. Let's take a break. You mean there's more? Jesus. I guess I made the right choice, asking X-Alter to handle the voice recording. Yeah, you did. She really is a whiz when it comes to electronics. I don't know what we would do without her. So everything's going well then? That's wonderful. Yeah. Say, Michi, I know I probably should have double-checked sooner, but... a modern-day record of Bishonen is historical fiction based on real events, right? Yes, that's right. Let's just say Pops was really into water margin around the time he wrote it. In the book he wrote afterwards? Shinkyoku Gyokuseki damn it. Shinkyoku Gyokuseki, or Gyokuseki, Doujin is basically a direct sequel, right? Indeed. Pops began writing the record of Bishonen after I married into the Takizawa family, but he ended up taking a long sabbatical before he finished. Then, when he started writing again, that's when he wrote Doujin, although it was really me and occasionally Taro who transcribed it while he dictated. Really? You transcribed Doujin? But it's so much longer than Bishonen. Yes, it is. Both Record of Bishonen and Doujin were published in 30-chapter installments. There were also drafts for the for the 31st chapters that never got published, unfortunately. So if Doujin was a direct continuation of the story, why change the name so much? Especially when a modern-day Record of Bishonen is such a good title. Well, that was in part because times had changed, and he couldn't easily use the word Bishonen anymore. Oh, I see. Another instance of the Edo period's harsh restrictions, huh? And eventually, Monsieur Bakin passed away before he could complete it. Still, since it was based on history, did readers have ideas about what would have happened next? Yes, they did. Which is why it's so unfortunate they never got the chance to find out for sure. That goes for me too, of course. Since Akinosuke was a very handsome man born during the Warring States period, many people thought he must have been a Chodo from the Ochi clan. What's a Chodo? Well, a Chodo is something the other non-swimsuited OA can explain to you better than I can. Is that so? Looks like I was right. It is an adult thing. At any rate, Akinosuke went on to become a general for the Ochi clan, where he started going by Sue Harutaka. As Harutaka, he eventually led a revolt against Lord Ochi and seized his considerable land and authority for himself. In response, one of Lord Ochi's own feudal lords, Morishiro, began leading his own revolt, this time against Harutaka. This conflict would go on to become the famous Battle of Miyajima. Although up against a huge army, Morishiro gambled on a sneak attack against Harutaka's forces with a small strike team and succeeded at disrupting them. Thus, the brilliant Mori Motonari etched his name in history, becoming the inspiration to Morishiro. Of course, some roles ended up switched around during the writing process, but that was more or less how Pops imagined the story going. I see. And now we won't get to see your proper ending for Dog Days Be Shonen Records, either. Sorry. I'm sorry, Michi. This must be another big disappointment for you and Monsieur Bakin. Oh no, not at all. Every day we've spent working on this doujin has been so much fun. I feel very fortunate to have been a part of it. Well, I still hope you and Monsieur will be able to finish the story one day. Me too. Phew, we finally finished. It was great seeing everyone in action. I was real worried when we weren't going to make it. When Bakin started insisting on like 14 different takes, but I guess it all worked out. Then I take it this means we're done with voice recording for now? That we are. While there are some aspects on which I could not compromise, overall, I was floored by everyone's performances. It really feels like everything is starting to come together. Huh. Really, that's wonderful to hear. Then I suppose that just leaves the final scene. The next day at midnight. First test screening of Dog Days Be Shonen Records. That's a fancy room. Looks like a lot of fun. Did they make that portrait or that background just for that scene? We made it. I'm still not sure how we pulled it off, but we finished in time. And right before the main event, too. We couldn't have cut it any closer if we'd tried to shave Babe with a chainsaw. Of course, I'm sure we'll have to we still have work to do, even with the test screenings done. There's bound to be plenty of last-second cuts, edits, revisions, and so on. Yeah, there's no way in fuck you do all this in a week. Heck, there's still plenty about it I'd like to fix myself. But even so, I've got a good feeling that it'll all work out on time. Huh? Hang on, what about the press packages? I did ask Michi to take care of those, right? And I still have to password protect the phone downloaded version, swap out the inlays, make a bonus pamphlet for the theater goers. Ugh, I'm getting a stomachache again. I'll just try to put that stuff out of my mind for now. I don't know when the stream's gonna end. I don't know. I want to get it done. Oh? Well, you have the look of a woman who has accomplished a great deal. I take it the worst is over. Oh, princess. I forget that Paul Bunyan's supposed to be a chick in this version. And doggy. I see. Good evening. Woof. You think so? I mean, we're still not really done. In fact, the actual event hasn't even begun yet. But maybe we're past the point where I should be agonizing over every little thing. Michi, Williams, and the others should be able to handle it from there. I see. Then the real battle is just beginning. I'm sure it will not be easy, but I wish you luck in this trial. Rough. Merci. Hey, princess. Are you maybe from the Satomi? Bunyan! Williams? The test screening is almost over. They say it's a real piece of shit. Everyone else is asking for you. They say they need to speak with you urgently. I see. Was that like genial? Just what I wanted to hear. Oui, I'm coming, Williams. I don't know French for fuck's sake at all. Were you having a nice dream on your break? Yeah, maybe I was. Just give me the damn doujin. There we go. And it's a DVD! Yay! Alright. Wait, is this... Do we really have a conclusion to that? Oh gosh, there's a conclusion even after we get the damn doujin? What a pain in the ass. Okay. Servant Fest, final day, true finale. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait to watch this, but I'm going to do it anyway. The only day of the Servant Fest Summer Festival Convention. Bishonen's booth. Wow, so this is what Servant Fest is really like. Just random servants. In shinies. Goodness, I've never seen Omichi smile so radiantly before. Is it that surprising? It doesn't seem all that different from the other big events that have been held at Chaldea. Oh right, you usually have to share your spirit origin with Bakin, don't you? I guess that would make a difference. Oh, I'm sorry. I nearly forgot myself for a moment. I have to thank you two again for agreeing to help run our booth today. No problem, let's do this thing. Oh yes, I can't wait to get started. Ooh, we've already got a customer. 3 copies each of all your new books, Kuda please. Osaka Behime, thank you so much for your support. I'll take a copy each too. Not doing Tentacle Iron Bar this year, huh? So where are the artists? Out doing meet and greets with other clubs? Oh no, I'm sorry. We're the only ones here today. Pops, I mean our club leader, Kyokte Bakin, and our head artist, Oe, are staying at the hotel to recuperate. They were working hard to polish everything right up to the last minute, so... I'm impressed you managed to find a place that was willing and able to press DVDs for you at the 11th hour. Yes, our video editor, Super Bunyan practically melted into her bed when she was done too. You mean in this day and age you didn't film it and put it on Blu-ray? For shame. For shame. DVDs are outdated tech. Every one of them could immediately be upgraded to a Blu-ray. Yeah, sounds about right. This stuff can kill you if you're not careful, or at least it can if you're not a servant. So wait, if your producer's out of commission, doesn't that mean you could do whatever you want? You can't neglect your self-care, and put that light bulb out right now, Alter. One more step in that direction, and it'll be all-out war. Yeah, I know. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I almost forgot. Here, these are for the club. Bayonata! A bayonata. There we go. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of... She ran off just shy of a full sprint. I think she must be moving at least 3 times as fast. Isn't it obvious? She's really in her element here. Anyway, I think I'm gonna look around... Is this Hokusai's club? Good day, Siegfried. Yes, it is. But if you're looking for OA, I'm afraid she's not here today. But we do have a new video full of her art and costume designs. Then I'll take a copy of that. And please give her my regards. Tell her I look forward to experiencing her latest work. We will. I'm sure she'll be very happy to hear that. Well, nowadays you'd be lucky to find any CD drives built into a computer. It's all separate USB tech nowadays. But I watch all my Blu-rays and DVDs and things like that on my PS5. You know, this cosplay photo collection is a great value too. Thank you, but I'll pass on that. I'm afraid looking at beautiful women is not exactly a leisure activity for me. Ouch, that really hurts, saying that to my face. Wait, was that a compliment? Come on, X, cheer up. The event's only just begun. Actually, this photo collection is a little unusual, in that it focuses more on Japanese sweets. However, it still has something for everyone. Cute idols, fun confectionery facts, and a kind of mature elegance one simply doesn't often see. It really is full of surprises. Even OA gave it her official stamp of approval. Might I suggest picking up a copy as a conversation piece? I see. In that case, I think I will buy one. Perhaps something interesting will happen when I show it to my wife. Okay. Thank you so much. Damn, you're good, Omichi. I hate sales. It's such a pain in the ass trying to be a salesperson. Huh? Why isn't Super Bunyan here? She totally bailed on you, didn't she? No, she didn't. She's just taking a well-deserved break and catching up on her sleep. Oh yes, we wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for all her hard work. We really can't thank her enough. I see. So she came through after all, huh? I'm right here. Once I started checking my phone, I started wondering how things were going so much that I decided to just see it for myself. Huh? So you are here, Super Bun. Well, good. Now you can see for yourself how I came all this way just to buy this thing you produced. I'll even spread the word online about how it hit me like a mammoth-sized dump. What the fuck? So how about a little discount, No, no discounts. And please don't try to astroturf our work. It'll just get raked over the coals. You're no fun. Oh, last thing. Could I have, 5 copies of that photo book? And could you sign them to Mary? My pleasure. Oh, and a handshake too, please. Can I get 5 seconds for each book? Sure, that's fine, but first let's take a selfie together. I've been looking forward to your new work. Congratulations on finishing it. Thank you for the kind words, Mashu. What a great idea, taking the original book and turning it into a short movie. Well, it wasn't easy. I was just trying to help make something people could enjoy, even if they were coming in blind. Oh? You're here too, Dustcloth? And I see you're wearing a samurai outfit with a haori. Looks good on you. Never thought I'd say that to a dressed-up dog. Hello, Lord Izo. Any books caught your eye? Oh, it's just you today, Michi. No wonder it's so quiet. Where's the old man? Come down with food poisoning or something? Not at all. He's just in as good as health as... He's in just as good health as ever. But he did end up overexerting himself a little bit. Big bar guest boobies! I got no head. Huh. Ugh. I think we only have one more doujin left. Let's see here. A prescription. That teaches the importance of health. Cool, and this one's only 2 pieces. Yay! It's a little bit shorter! A prescription that teaches the brilliance of a doctor. Oh, you really came. Thank you for taking the time to come see us. We wanted to talk to you about our secret doujin. That is, the next book we want to make. You see, with the exception of Asclepius, we all agree that on what kind of book we want to make next. To be clear, he's not opposed to our proposed direction. He just said he doesn't care what we do as long as it helps the field of medicine. So, what did you have in mind? With our first doujin, we set out to make a book that would promote the importance of healthy living. I believe it made a meaningful difference in getting people to take better care of their health. Yeah, I think we painted a fairly realistic picture in terms of health and medical care. But aside from that, how can I put this? Well, we thought we might want to use this opportunity to make our next manga more of a fable of sorts. Something a little off the beaten path that would get readers to think more fondly about their health and medical care. And that would get them to trust doctors even more than they hopefully already do. Something like the Apothecary Diaries. That was the idea for our next book we ultimately decided on. A fable? So you want to tell a fictional story then? Yes, that's right. Our goal is to showcase the greatest of medicine and our latest medical techniques through realistic fiction. And encourage patients to feel more comfortable about relying on doctors by painting them in a heroic light. Basically, we want to tell a story that portrays doctors as, well, the heroes they are. We even have a model and title all ready to go. We're going to call it Super Doctor A! Now I see. However, at present, that is the only thing we've agreed upon. It turns out there's so much more to making manga than we originally thought. We see now that it takes more than well-drawn art to make a good one. Although that really is probably my biggest takeaway if it looks pretty. I appreciate that so much more. The storytelling aspect in particular is much more difficult than it looks. We can't seem to even make a rough draft that we're happy with. So we thought we would ask you for help, Master. I see. Well, if you really want our help, we'd be happy to oblige. At least this seems like something we can do. Now that's the kind of youthful energy we're counting on. We would appreciate any guidance you can offer us. We would be happy with just advice on how to put a story together. Is there anything like that you can tell us? Good question. I think I'd have to go with observe and research him as much as possible. Now that you mention it, that does make sense. But you're all in the same club, right? Do you really need to observe him? I don't know. I can't deny the possibility that we're having trouble coming up with story ideas for him. Because we're all so used to his particular foibles at the particular foibles at this point. What a weird line. True, a leader does need to keep some distance if they're going to maintain their charisma. The trick is to leave some room for the imagination to fill in the gaps. Constant close proximity isn't necessarily a good thing. As luck would have it, Asclepius is currently the only one of us off on his own at the moment. I believe he's out on one of his usual rare symptom hunts, or rather one of his freewheeling house calls, where he doesn't care who he treats. Hold on, we shouldn't be interfering with Dr. Asclepius's work. House calls are very important. If anything, we should be helping him. Not just observing him. Of course, I don't mean to get in his way. We'll help out ourselves if the situation calls for it. Besides, he'd surely be upset with us if we did anything less than helpful. So even though we're going to research him, I think we'll have to do so by observing him and gathering information from a distance. Agreed, we may feel as though we know for sure what kind of person he is, but we can't say that for sure. There's definitely a chance we'll find a hint of what to do with the story by observing him in a different light. Sounds like you're ready to get started. Yay, we're on part 2 already. There he is. We found him. Let's try to keep our distance while we follow him. Damn it. Every last one of them's in great health. The Normalization Committee's health services must be working. Well, that isn't a bad thing, it sure is boring. Doesn't anyone have any interesting conditions? Usually, places are supposed to have an unusual case to study, damn it. Oh, unusual places are supposed to have unusual cases. It hurts! Collapsing in agony and spiraling in place? Now that's something you don't see every day. Go on then, tell me what's wrong. Where and how does it hurt? Any idea what may have caused this? Oh my, for a pretty boy, he's a lot stronger than he looks. Ah. Well, what are you waiting for? You're supposed to answer a doctor's questions quickly and honestly, with all the obedience of a slave. Yes, I know exactly what caused this. First thing this morning, I got a lottery ticket for the new limited edition figurine that went on sale today. But alas, when I went to buy it, I realized I had gravely mistaken the store's opening time and it was completely sold out. It hurts, it hurts. It feels like my poor heart is about to burst from sheer envy and regret. No, wait. If one of the people who bought it turns out to be a scalper, I'll kill him and take it for myself. Why shouldn't I? I'm a goddamn pirate. And, you know, I'm totally in agreement with you there, Blackbeard. Scalpers deserve to be scalped. Like, Inglourious Bastard style. But if the other buyers all turn out to be like-minded comrades who bought it purely out of love, then I won't be able to do anything except curse my own stupidity! And that's why I'm suffering. Hey, why scoop me up in your arm, strong but gentle arms, if you're just going to unceremoniously dump me back on the ground when you're done? This incredibly boring exam is over. As for your treatment, this should do the trick. Huh? A bandage? Wait just a damn minute, Doc. You can't expect to heal my broken heart with a freaking bandage. Wait. I just realized I scraped my elbow a bit when I hit the ground. Is that what the bandage is for? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. So, I think all we learned from watching him there is that when the symptoms bore him, his bedside manner is, brusque. Are we sure this is a good idea? Well, I think that... I'd say the fact that he stays calm even while the patient is acting up just proves he's a first-rate physician, no? One shouldn't be stingy with resources when they're needed, but neither is there any sense in wasting them. Making judicious use of them is an important skill for any profession. Wow, everyone in this club really sees things the same way. I guess that's part of what drew them together? Even so, don't you think he's a little unbalanced to use as your manga's protagonist? Are you really sure this is a good idea? That may be, but the results will speak for themselves, I think. Sorry, Neek Vanderhorst, this is a long stream, I'll admit. I'll catch you later, dude. Yeah, at least most likely. What's the big deal? Doesn't every memorable manga character have a quirk or two? Besides, it's not as though we have to depict our protagonist exactly like his model. We just need to take a few creative liberties. In fact, one of the secrets to maintaining good relationships is knowing when to overlook the faults in another. Pobody's nerfect, after all. Just a little life advice from your friendly neighborhood elder. You do make a good point, you freak. Right. Well, I don't think that's true of every fault. For instance, don't expect us to go overlooking a certain elderly Taoist's tendency to try and brainwash everyone around us. Whoops, I read that wrong. For instance, don't expect us to go overlooking a certain elderly Taoist's tendency to try to brainwash everyone anytime soon. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, when are we having lunch? At any rate, I think we should keep observing him a while longer. We still need an idea for where to take the story. Good point. Then let's keep tailing him. Where's the next chapter? I want to read the next chapter already. A customer who read an unfinished underground doujin is raging out of control. Good grief. What did you just do to that poor pupper? I just wrote you a prescription for pancreation. Oh gosh. I never devoted myself to refining it, so I'm sure it's more generic compared to teachers and Achilles's. But don't worry, it's still good enough to get the job done. Take care. Surprisingly violent and physically oriented? Should I write that down? No, that's alright. There's nothing surprising about it. Every good physician relies on their stamina. That's especially true in times of war, but no less so for peace. There will always be more patients than there are medics, so endurance is essential for keeping up with treatment. That seems like it might be worth something writing down. Something worth writing down. You know, this is a moment for Asclepius, you'd think, right here. Good timing. I've always found those blood-coughing fits of yours fascinating. How can a servant be so sickly? Which of your organs causes you to cough up blood? Why? Alright, leave it to me. Lie down and don't move a muscle. I am justified in performing as many exams on you as I deem necessary. Do you mind if I vivisect you for science? Why me? Personality changes instantly when dealing with rare and unusual cases. Write that down as has immense passion for treating critically ill patients. Are you all sure about this? It really feels like our notes are mostly fabrication at this point. We're not fabricating anything. We're just taking creative liberties. Well, did you get any story ideas? Good question. All we witnessed essentially amounted to was Asclepius going about a typical day, so there was nothing particularly new or interesting. Indeed, if we're going to build a story around him, we're gonna need more to work with. So that really was just a typical day for him, huh? I don't need to speak ill of the guy, but can I ask a possibly stupid question? I get that he's a medical genius, but don't you all think he's gone too far? I'd be afraid to be one of his patients. Well, my answer to that would be... I wonder what all the commotion is about. Be careful, there seems to be some unrest up ahead. When's Servant Fest gonna happen already? We can't wait any longer. I can only hold out so long. What are we supposed to do? Our hopes and dreams for it keep growing, and our patience has nowhere to go. It's all these, like, unruly men. Oh crap, this is not good. I only meant for this to be a casual get-together, where like-minded fans could pray for the next Servant Fest would go off without a hitch. But between the unexpected number of attendees and their overwhelming passion, it's just too much! This may well get ugly. Indeed, that is a dangerous number of people for a small enclosed space. If something isn't done, those people could end up collapsing on top of one another or suffocating from a lack of oxygen. Perhaps we should try to evacuate the venue while there's still time. Though I can't say whether we'd make it in time to prevent a deadly breach. Whatever we can do, let's do it. Right, let's split up and try to evacuate as many attendees as we can. Here goes nothing. She should just take her shield out and just push everyone back. Be like, there's nothing to see here. What the? I can't move. The hell? Am I hallucinating? It feels like our passion is fogging the place up. So hot. Can't breathe. I feel dizzy. Everyone is dying. Looks like we were too late. I was afraid of this. Understood. Initiating emergency search and rescue. There's so many people here. We'll need to work together to evacuate them before we... Oh-ho, look at him go. He's the spitting image of the wind deities Fengbo and Fei Liang. Those of you feeling sick, lie down where you are until I can come check on you. Those of you who can move, head to the exits. Whatever you do, don't push, don't panic, and don't step on the patients. The first thing we need to do is improve the ventilation. Open the windows and get some fresh air in here. Are you a doctor? Yes, now stay there and let me handle this. This is no ordinary asphyxiation. This fogs is a toxic miasma. Oh shit. It must have leaked from the bodies of certain attendees collected in the air. Ew, ew! And mingled with the magical energy all this passion has created and resulted in an unusual reaction. In which case, these medicinal herbs should do the job. Here, chew on this for a while, but don't swallow it. It should help you feel better. Huh? Oh wow, you're right. I feel much better now. Thank you, doctor. That's fast acting. Good. Okay, next. I'll get to everyone eventually, but if any of you have unusual symptoms, speak up. This is both an order and an obligation. Got that? Make sure your foolish patients speak up or else. I can't do anything but watch right now, since I can't fight the tide of people, but... Wow, look at him go. How is he able to treat so many patients so quickly? I'm sure part of it is because he finds these symptoms interesting. That's just not all of it. It's so obvious we tend to forget it, but there's another crucial element at work here. Indeed, he's Asclepius. No matter how fanatical, overbearing, or unconventional he may seem, he's still known as the god of medicine with good cause. I always forget how to say that word. Raison d'etre or whatever. Has always been to be the hero who saves lives with medicine. Not only that, but he saves them in such a way that none can deny his contributions. And so effortlessly that it seems like the most natural thing in the world. Always save the patient. I'd say we finally found the core of what to build our manga's story around, no? This is no time for idle talk. Once the rush of people has died down, that's when we move in to help. Follow Dr. Asclepius' lead. Charge! And now you have to make a friggin' book. And finished. Huh? What's with that look? I thought you were helping because you were on board with this project now. Is the story too fantastical for your tastes, after all? No, it's not that. Yes, while the story's plot is allegorical and completely unrealistic, I have no issues with the accuracy of its depictions of the practice of medicine. Setting to one side that it's fictional, this manga should improve trust in doctors and spread awareness of the benefits of modern medicine. Then what is the issue? It's the doctor protagonist, A. He reminds me of someone, but I can't think of who. It's nagging at me. What did you draw him like? Well, no matter. There's no way a doctor who looks and acts this ridiculous actually exists, anyway. Oh, I get it. You just don't have a shred of self-awareness. Well, not much to be done about that. Good grief. At least we managed to finish it in time. I have to say, drawing comics is far more taxing than I'd imagined. Still, it's also been a great learning experience. Story composition, dramatic tension, comic relief, build-up and payoff, foreshadowing and risking rising stakes. Steak! Indeed, one can never be too proficient when it comes to moving hearts and minds. Did you just say you feel taxed? That sounds like fatigue, which could be a sign of a more serious condition. We need to examine you. Maybe he has some kind of malady peculiar to those drawing doujin. It's certainly not impossible. Perhaps this warrants further inspection. Come now, stop that. I'm a medical professional myself. There's no need to trouble yourselves on my account. Hang on. Maybe I can save myself by creating talismans that make drawing easier on the body. I could customize them to focus on stiff shoulders, lower back pain, and tendinitis. Yes. And then, once they take off and everyone starts buying them, I could sneak in a puppet program and... Oh, that sounds like a dream come true! An elixir focused on relieving the pains that come with drawing could be a good idea. They were so close to ending on a happy note, but now it feels like they're back to square one. You can still depend on them when it comes to medical stuff.
As long as they're not chopping off arms.
That sounds an awful lot to me like you're worried about what they might do when they're not practicing medicine. Then again, I guess that's just what happy infirmary is like. A group of professionals who dedicated their lives to medicine. Without them, I'm sure the medical field in proper human history wouldn't be nearly what it is now. And this doujin they made just proves how passionate they are about it. This is one of the things I love about Servant Fest.
Yippee skippy!
Show me the book. Castoria is beautiful. Okay, alright. So we're back to corporate booth of death. We already did that, yeah? Yeah? Did I do that already? Shit, I don't remember.
We're gonna find out!
Servant Fest, Day 6. Another Alliance Club just finished their book. I know, we can't believe it either. Maybe it's just because of how fired up they were about getting Chloe back to normal. So, now that you've read all the sample books, what do you think, committee head? Good grief. You all sure came through in a big way. I can't bar these books from the market. They may not fit the regulations, but they're all beautiful in their own way. In fact, they're so good that I'm going to talk to my boss. And make sure the Artoria-only genre restriction gets repealed. Really? Thank you, committee head! My name's Yarandu, not committee head. Just call me that, wouldn't you? Woo! Tonight we're drinking all the booze, all of it. Now that Yarandu's given us her seal of approval, we can finally look towards Servant Summer Festival tomorrow like it was meant to. Who broke what? And why? Hey, there's still some AP pounds here. Grab them so we can buy the merch. What? Don't blame us, it's their fault for making this merch limited edition. I didn't learn a damn thing of what that was about. You got a lot more guts than brains or manners, don't you? Breaking into Miss Benny's Chun Tay like this. So, how do you want to die? I'll even be nice and let you keep your favorite body part. So which is it, huh? Please, you got us all wrong. We didn't mean any harm. We just desperately needed AP pounds. Yeah, they have a word for that. Theft. Maybe you didn't mean any harm, but we're still gonna kill you, okay? No, you don't understand. We've still got money in the bank. But we can't withdraw any of it. There's no paper money left anywhere in Hoartoria. The Tezcatli Corporation opened a booth this morning and started selling limited edition Polka brand merchandise. And now, they've got the entire contents of every last Servant Fest attendee's wallet. Huh? That's strange. No way! More new limited edition merch? They're literally pulling out the hottest things every 10 minutes! It's a FOMO nightmare! Ah! They're all so well made and super expensive, but that's what's so great about them. We've never spent so much money in one place before. But what are we gonna do? All the ATMs have shut down, and even the bank doesn't have any bills left. That's what credit cards are for, bro. That's it, the stores. Go for the stores. Especially restaurants. They've gotta have cash. It's okay, we're not stealing, we're just borrowing. Yeah, right. We've got the money, it's just not cash. Well, this is downright hellish. I guess, Japan is very cash heavy. I'm not surprised. They only take bills. Yeah. Yikes, look behind the register. They actually built an Aztec temple out of bills. How did this happen? Who only takes cash in this day and age? The Japanese. It glows, it growls. Mini Excalibur DX. P38TH that never misses, even when fired blind. What? C. 1/17th scale Master Doll. D. Campfire set for sleepless nights. Comes with free Sugar Skull. Grown-up Spirit Origin Transformation Shroom. For the girl who will never see her future self. 1/30th Tiger Tank Bunny Model 1999. Motorcycle included. Damn, that all sounds so lame, but I want all of it. There's gotta be like something addictive in the mix here. What are the prices for C&D? Tell me the prices for C&D! What are you doing here? End of the line's 100 meters back. No cutting. More importantly, are you carrying AP pounds? No cards or payment apps allowed here. I'm willing to trade numbers for info, but I only deal in cash for physical goods. If you don't have any money, then I'll have to ask you to leave. Too bad, everything you see here is only available today. Are you just completely heartless? I swear you're a genius at targeting people's weaknesses. Oh, thanks. I'll have to remember that one. Alright, if you want these so badly, I'm willing to deal with you a bit. How about one physical item for another? I know a good organ dealer who can get you set up. So you're just straight up mafia now? That's enough, scoundrel! Anyone who would prey on an innocent girl deserves a thorough trouncing. You violated the law. The time has come to pay for your crimes, Tezcatli Corporation. I was just gonna have her work in my barbecue chicken booth, since it's really short-staffed. That sounds yummy. Fine, this is a good opportunity to show off my organization's military strength, and you're certainly worthy opponents. Alright, show me what you got, youngsters. I'll show you how experience trumps youth. Your thriving business ends here, Tezcatli Corporation. With your head of marketing fallen, I doubt you have any more sneaky sales tactics to employ. That's so. I've still got 100 more marketing heads where that one came from, but fine. Huh? More importantly, what did I even do wrong? My business complies with all relevant regulations. What about the regulation that prohibits early sales? You're going to ruin the finale. Exactly. This fiesta ends today. I'll make sure of that. Doesn't matter how hard you all fight, it's a foregone conclusion. This whole island comes to an end during tomorrow's fiesta. Period. That can't be right. We've dealt with all 3 calamities. There's nothing left to threaten this island. Why should we believe you? All 3 calamities, huh? Fine, I'll give you a special freebie. For just a few minutes, I'll show you what's going to happen at this time tomorrow. Everything's on fire!
Redact them! Redact them! It doesn't matter if they're good or bad. Redact anyone who gets in our way! Redact anyone who isn't one of us! Redact anyone who betrays us, friend or foe! Redact anyone who thinks differently from us, friend or foe! Redact them! Redact them! Dox them! Dox them!
Dox them? What are we all, content creators?
Freedom! That is our freedom! This is where the future we've always dreamed of!
Attention everyone, yeah, we've heard this a lot. Nope. Nopey nope nope. Yep, you're saying the same shit. Alright, committee head Naknareya Yerundu. Enough holding back, please begin the real reset. The real reset? Uh-oh. Ooh, noble phantasm. Oh, she turned into mud. Oh, another big giant girl. Ew. Ew. Okay, the heart turns into a naked girl. I'm okay with that. Wow. So cool. Huh. Well, what do you know? That's what'll happen tomorrow. If this keeps up, the whole island will go up in flames. Oh, let me check something. It might be very important. Hi, is this an emergency?
No.
I am streaming.
Okay, I want to say hi and then...
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. You're just on your lunch break? Oh, she's off. No, it's just Ari-chan saying hello from her work. I did tell her I would be streaming, but perhaps not for how long. But I'm gonna end things before that happens by killing all the attendees. Bruh, what the hell? It was hard to hear, but he just whispered wallets. Ugh, I hate being so smart. That was like totes real just now. Kill all their wallets, I see. So like, the light that's been resetting the island and the monster that's gonna destroy it tomorrow. That's really you, Yorundu? No way, no way, no way! This can't be right. I'd never do anything like that. Besides, oh I know, Artoria. You were there with me during the last reset. So you must have known what I really was. But you never said anything. You even looked after me when I woke up on the beach. So I figured I didn't have anything to do with the resets. Why? Why didn't you say anything, Artoria? You must have known I was the source of these resets. The real third calamity ever since then. Because you're Yorundu. I thought if you didn't know, you could keep being Yorundu. That's your reason? How could you... Knock Nerea? Whoa, she's growing! Everyone get out of here! That's the monster we saw in that vision of the future. We can't hope to defeat it without a plan. Oh shit! Are we gonna get smushed? Are we gonna get smushed? Well, thought this was a good idea, but I guess it wasn't. I should have started selling half a day sooner. Alright, it is time for me to feed my dog and cat. I will be right back. Who's a hungry puppy? Who's a hungry baby? She's a cute corgi, a little kind baby sweetie. She's such a puppy. Before you know it, she'll be licking. Oh, it's raining out a little bit, huh? Alright, and then it's time for your final antibiotic. Hopefully that's enough and you stay healthy. Hopefully. Okay. I'm back. I don't have any way to get out of this. What comes next depends on all of you. That being said, I'd feel bad about bailing and leaving you to deal with all this destruction on your own. So the last thing I can do is tell you their names. The first Calamity is fire, a crystallization of the claws we call instinct. It's born from fads, trends, and human activity. It brings festivals to a halt by draining resources. The second Calamity is the ocean, a crystallization of the mouth we call intelligence. The mouth? It's born from technology, elitism, and the spirit of inquiry. It brings festivals to a halt with bad weather. And finally, ooh, we get a cutscene. A cutscene!
It is an eyeball! It's looking at me!
Do you like what you see, bud? The third Calamity is discord, a crystallization of the tears born of emotion. It sets festivals ablaze with all manner of conflicts, quarrels, and prejudices. Its name is Sisununos? No, just Sisunos. It is the widest-reaching curse humans create, and the one they're most intimately familiar with. Sisunos?
Sisunos? What the hell does that even mean? What does it mean?
Start of summer. Oh great, more ominous stuff. Since ancient times, people have known what life needs to flourish. That's right. Sunlight, water, and air. Food, too. Don't forget food. Only one of these things is not like the others. Well, you're talking about water on a planet, and yeah. Understood. People have long praised the sun for its warmth, as they have sought the blessings of water. Despite its undeniable necessity, air is forgotten simply because it cannot be seen. I'm lonely. So lonely. They're so close, but they can't understand me at all. Still, oh well, that's okay. As long as they all move. And they all get along well. That's all the reason I need to stay on this planet. Well, I hope the atmosphere doesn't just be like, peace! That was her one and only wish, and the one thing she managed to convey to the people. But the more the island's animals multiplied and the more complex the humans' lives became, the more different people began thinking in different ways. This led to the formation of large groups that went on to compete with one another. Which meant that her one and only wish would now never come true. Huh? Does this mean they don't need me anymore? Although she didn't want to disappear, her existence kept growing fainter and fainter. And if one day she, the heir, should vanish completely, well, nobody knows what will become of this planet then. We would all die. We would absolutely, positively die. Suffocation, no breathing. Wah, wah, wah. Servant Fest, Day 1. Really? But it didn't actually reset. We were just watching it. Oh wait, no, it did. Sorry. Just revealing the truth to Nocnarea was enough to send her into a tizzy. Roll call! Where's Yorandu? She's gone. Before she could come back because I always held her hand, but this time I couldn't even touch her. Now Nocnarea is gone. Arcas. Relax, she's probably not gone just yet. Nobody's disappeared from a reset so far, right? Oh. So he's choosing to dress like that during the day now? It's gonna be hot. Sorry for coming in through the window. I couldn't help but drop by since you guys have never been here on day one before. Is that true, Oberon? Is Nocnarea really still around? Why don't you just go Why don't you just go see for yourself instead of making me repeat myself? For that matter, if you knew all this time and you've been keeping it to yourself, then why are you agonizing about her now? Yorandu's not going to disappear. Yorandu's not going to disappear until this island is destroyed. Not when she's the third Calamity and the representative of this island's spirits. There are plenty of ways to save her, and you already have access to them. But you don't have any time to spare. This reset used up the last of Yorandu's power. Really? That makes this the final 7 days. Be ready. Wait, we need more details, bruh! Yeah, what Sarah said. At least give us a hint about what our first step should be. Ugh. Why does he even know all this shit? That's so? So you don't mind if I give it to you straight? In that case, I'd be glad to. Your biggest mistake was your happy-go-lucky attitude, thinking you'd resolve this island's troubles just by sealing off the first and second calamities. You aren't facing the real problem. Surely even you must have figured it out by now. Hoartoria's de facto ruler, the Normalization Committee. That's it. Ugh. Just saying that name gives me a splitting headache. Anyway, they tried to resolve this situation themselves, but this was the best they could do, resetting the game over and over in the hope of trying to get a good seed. This is what happens when you don't understand how people think, like the committee chair. Ask them about this directly. I mean, restricting genres so everyone can be equal? That's about as dystopian as it gets. Oh, so their intention behind restricting doujin genres to Artoria alone was to eliminate differences between clubs and help everybody get along? Well, yeah. I don't want to get bogged down in empty chatter, but you picked the wrong person to be your great detective, Sarah. Maybe Artoria would have been better off as an assistant, or a police detective blundering about the crime scene. What was that? Pretty rich coming from the Dark Fairy King. Oh good, you're back to your usual self. Alright, I'm leaving the rest in your hands. Yeah, you better run. I'm gonna get you back so good. Also, thanks for the advice. Sarah? Correcting the committee isn't going to resolve the real problem here. I'd even say it's the wrong path entirely. This isn't a solvable problem, so a solution isn't what you need here. You need to demonstrate there's still hope. But hey, I'm pretty sure you get that by now. Anyway, that's all for me! I definitely don't want to get caught up in an existential threat myself, so I'm going back to Chaldea now. Huh. He's gone. Oberon just vanished like a puff of smoke. Still, I think he gave us more than enough information to act on. What would you like to do now, Master? What else? Pay the Normalization Committee headquarters a visit. Lippy Skippy. You want to tour our headquarters? Yes, of course, that would be fine. The Normalization Committee is above board about everything we do, so we're happy to host social studies field trips. Social studies. What's more, you're in luck. Since AAA, our chairperson is in the office today. They'd be happy to hear whatever you wish to say. However, you'll need to prove you're strong enough to get past us first. How stupid, how absolutely arbitrary and stupid. Please don't misunderstand. We are a friendly security team here only to test your strength. Just as soon as things get dangerous, we'll end the match, so please don't hold back. That is so stupid! Makes no fucking sense! Never does. Who is the CEO of the committee? So this is the chairperson's office. It, kinda seems like Gendo Ikari's room. I get you. This is like totes the kind of room fit for a final boss fight. It's so empty. Keeping quiet because they've already figured out who the chairperson is from the atmosphere alone. Welcome, Chaldeans. Thank you for coming. I am the chairperson for the Normalization Committee, aka AAA. You mean like the Battery? The Artoria Avalon Association. I know I may look like the most beautiful girl ever, but please just think of me as a calculator designed to oversee Servant Fest. Huh? Are you me? How did you get a swimsuit like that? No fair! Artoria, you're in the better one. Easily. Yes, I am you, but I must say I was quite fond of your bunny ears as well. My apologies, it wasn't my intent to waste our precious time with idle chatter. Well, that's what you did. I'm also sorry I could only make time to see you today. My role as chairperson keeps me quite busy. Are you nervous? I'm sure you are. Please have a seat and make yourselves at home. Senpai, should we point out that there doesn't seem to be a single chair in here? What's the meaning of this, Artoria? Right, of course you'd be mad. Believe me, I feel so bad about this, I'd leave right now if I could. This isn't the time for that, so I'm gonna say my piece. What in the world were you thinking, me? Not even the greatest detective would ever have deduced that the culprit was actually themselves. Actually, isn't that part of certain stories? And why is Muramasa your head of security? Are you just doing whatever the hell you want now? Have you no shame? Are you behind on the stream gens? I think I made that Evangelion comment a while ago. Just double checking. I'm focused on overseeing the calculation system here. So in fact, no, I don't have any concept of shame. As for Muramasa, I forced him to cooperate since his usual attire, or lack thereof, was enough to qualify as a swimsuit. You've not seen him around Artoria because he's been going around inspecting the island for me. Sorry, didn't catch that. Were you saying you wanted me to kill you? Should I get Chengong in here so we can go out together? Easy there, Artoria. Let's just take a step back, okay? Why Chengong? That's weird. My apologies. Let me give you the answers to some important questions. Why was Artoria formed? Why did the Calamity start to appear? And how can we save Yarandu, the great spirit, Wanjina? It all started with BB. Out of her natural drive to impose herself, and her inherent sense of hospitality, She decided to add new elements to Luluhawa because it would be too boring to just have it be the same island as last time. Thus, Hoartoria, a fusion of Hawaii and Australia, was created to be the new home for Servant Fess. Of course, the name Hoartoria still had room for improvement, so Oh, Hoaralia? That's dumb. That's dumb. Hoartoria is not a much better name. Hoaralia makes more sense, in my opinion. All to mislead you, of course. Funny, huh? However, this is where problems began. Adding Australia to the island led to a new element that was out of BB's control. Wanjina, the legendary Great Spirit of Australia, said to be the air itself. By carving out Australia's northwest region, the home of Wanjina's legend, and attaching it to Luluhawa, the once forgotten Wanjina awakened once again. As the spirit of air, she is not visible, nor is she the kind of being to interfere in the affairs of others. BB therefore elected to ignore her, not seeing her as a significant concern. This turned out to be a dangerous decision. While I did just say that she had been forgotten, it is more accurate to say that she had been carefully laid to rest after her work was complete. That way, she was able to remain a legend and stay a part of human history. But now that she's woken up, she knows that no one sees her, that no one needs her. We need the air, you know. Her grief at this realization created an anomaly on the island, which became a calamity that threatened to wipe it from existence. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Like we said, we need the air. We know we need the air. No one's denying that. So I took control of this singularity from BB and banished her from it. BB, an evil AI completely lacking in self-awareness, has no idea that she ends up toying with people's hearts in her attempts to learn about them. I then became this singularity's new overseer and created the Servant Fest Normalization Committee to solve its problems. Wanjina, the Great Spirit. So that's what happened. Just what I would expect from someone who resembles King Arthur. I can scarcely imagine what it must have taken to accomplish all that. However, there's one thing I still don't understand. Why did you also impose a tyrannical law banning all genres but one? Yes, about that. It seems I made an error in judgment. Although legends of Wanjina still exist, there are very few descriptions of what she was like. The only thing we knew for certain about her was that she hates conflict. One reliable account states that she used to continually say to all this island's creatures, "You mustn't fight with one another. Getting along well with everyone else is the best way to lead an easy life." So I tried restricting the doujin market to a single genre. I thought having a common theme would prevent conflicts from arising. Well, I suppose working in the same genre would eliminate the kind of competitive mindset and ideological differences we often see between clubs. I don't think that accomplished jack shit. There were still just as many stupid fights going on anyway. But I'm afraid Oberon is right. That rule doesn't do anything to address the fundamental problem. Huh, the Fairy King said that, did he? Why don't we move on to another question? I've got something to ask. Who is Huyan Zhuo exactly? She is Wanjina's proxy. I tried talking to Wanjina myself, but she simply does not understand the languages of Earth. But she had an earnest wish to understand humans better. So I recreated and summoned a being that could serve as a vessel for her. One whose spirit origin had the highest possible affinity with spirits like her, which would in turn allow her to see the island from a human perspective. That being was Huyan Zhuo, the Southern Cross that serves as a waypoint for travelers. I see. Since Nocnarea is a fairy, it was easier for her to harmonize with a spirit than it would be for a human heroic spirit. Then, does that mean the woman we've been calling Huyan Zhuo is actually Wanjina herself? No, she's still Nocnarea. She willingly chose to become Wanjina's eyes and sealed away her memories of herself. But her personality, disposition, and everything else about her remain Nocnarea. Through Huyan Zhuo, the great spirit Wanjina bore witness to your lives. Furthermore, although Nocnarea does not exist in proper human history, I was the one who personally chose to entrust this task to her. So where is Huyan Zhuo? Or rather, Nocnarea now? Now that she's remembered Huyan Zhuo is actually just an imaginary spirit, her mind has come to completely embody Wanjina's will. It's just like what happened with Giant Chloe, which is a development I absolutely did not foresee. I was kind of hoping we could all just forget that happened. If you can defeat Sisununos, the third and greatest Calamity, then Nocnarea should return to her senses, at least temporarily. But that still won't solve the problem. I decided to hold Servant Fest to prove to Wanjina that her wish for everyone to get along hasn't been forgotten. I also prepared a reset function as an emergency backup in case I failed to do so. As I have thus far failed, I've had to reset the festival several times now. Yeah, so that's what the all we are responsible part was about. But since there's 3 calamities trying to mess things up, isn't Servant Fest wrecked no matter what we do? What are those things anyway? It's not like you came up with them, right? I think this will answer those questions. Oh my, what grace, what elegance! To think I would see a creature like you in this day and age. Whoa, that thing looks funky. Tell me the truth, are you our king? Me? Nah, I'm seriously no king. I just came to check this place out because it seemed like it was full of grudges and resentment. Done with that, so I'm leaving. Oh, I knew it! At long last, we've been granted a new king! What did I just fucking tell you? This calls for celebration, for a festival. Listen, everyone, this man is our new king! Please, my liege, undo the seal binding the cave. We feel so bad for the humans these days that we can hardly rest. There must be a great cleansing, a cleansing so thorough it is only 3 steps removed from extinction. Please, my new king, let me introduce you to Wanjina. Wanjina's powerful curses are incredible. When unleashed, they will bring about righteous retribution. They will give form to the humans' wickedness and exact divine justice. Were you listening to me? I just refused because no one's here. Why would you think It's because I said I'm no king, isn't it? Damn it, I messed up. Of course that kind of statement's gonna get twisted. Alright, I'll play along for a little bit. So where do you want me to go? What is it you want to show me? It seems you've done this sort of thing before, my liege. It took all our strength to destroy that barrier, but you broke through it so easily. Oh, you mean that bounded field protecting the cave? Yeah, that was nothing, especially since I know whose magecraft it was. So, what's in here anyway? This To tell the truth, there is much we do not know about Wanjina ourselves. I think she still has much to learn about the world. So she needs a guide to teach her about the world. We were hoping that you, with your kingly wisdom, could come up with a plan to convey Wanjina's feelings to the humans. Okay, that's a much bigger ask than I was expecting. What a pain. Hey, Kenny. But I guess the air here is not too bad. Wanjina, spirit of air. I'll admit that's gotta suck being ignored for so long. So she's got something important to say. She wants a form everyone can see, and that form has to reflect people's hopes, huh? My day self's a lot better at this kind of stuff. In my current mood, the best I can come up with are things like the 3 calamities, or that stupid benevolent god Kernunos. Ah. Ah, shit. Whoopsie. That might have been the wrong thing to say. Magnificent. So these are the forms our warnings will now take before they descend upon the humans, yes? Blame Oberon! Blame Oberon! I told you we should have killed him. Ah, Fairy King, our Spirit King, from this day forth you shall forever be known as our greatest leader, the Dark Fairy King. Whatever you do, don't spread that name around, I mean it. So much for that. And there you have it. Still, even without Oberon's help, it was only a matter of time until the seal on that cave was broken. And there's a chance things would have gone even worse without him. So I decided to interpret these events as him helping us by giving the calamities easy forms for us to understand. I therefore refrained from punishing him. Oh, I'll be taking care of that later. Awartoria, Wanjina, and the 3 calamities. This does answer all those questions, but we're no closer to knowing what to do about them. I guess it all just comes back to making sure Servant Fest is a success. Indeed, while I'm still absolutely certain that eliminating conflict by restricting books to the Artoria genre was a perfect way to go, oh, shut up. I will also admit that it seems to have ultimately backfired. So now that things have come to this, the Normalization Committee will revert the rules to those of the previous Servant Fest. The rest is up to you. Please, I beg of you. Find a way to grant Wanjina's wish, and make Servant Fest succeed without conflict. Doing so will bring an end to the singularity. An endeavor free of conflict? I don't think anything like that exists anywhere in the world. Hey, even putting that problem aside, we've also got to stop these calamities. Is anyone going to answer why there are 2 Artoria casters here? Like, why? Why are there even 2? The first calamity's fire. If we don't stop it, it'll burn down the woods, so the printer won't be able to print new books. The second calamity's all about storms. If we don't stop it, it'll get the event cancelled due to inclement weather. So then, what's the third calamity? And like, for that matter, didn't Morgan say the And for that matter, didn't Morgan say the second calamity was her doing? Morgan simply grasped the situation on the island the instant she arrived, and elected to make use of the second calamity for her own selfish needs. I swear, who does she think she is? With her Briston and all that Lady of the Water stuff. I do hope you all won't give evil Artoria faces like her too much of your time. But I digress. You wanted to know more about the third calamity, yes? The third calamity is Wanjina's grief itself. It is an overreaction to conflict that will ultimately result in the destruction of both sides. The curse of gatekeeping. Dun dun dun. No way. That's almost too dark for words. Gatekeeping? What is that? Do you know, Chloe? Yes, it's not exactly how it's used in fandom circles. But in the simplest terms, it's refusing to accept fellow fans of something because of minor differences of opinion. Minor, my ass. To clarify, gatekeeping is keeping fake fans out of a fandom where they try to barge in and change it to their own desires when there was already a group of people perfectly happy with that existing fandom as it was. So like going into anime and being like, ew, there's too much fan service. Oh my god, these girls are 16? Oh my. That is the type of person you want to gatekeep. Just because they come in and say, oh, I like anime, and start getting into shit like One Piece or whatever, does not mean that they are necessarily welcome because they're coming in and trying to change shit. I'd say those feelings definitely qualify as a curse. No wonder Sisunos is drawn to them. The calamities aren't what's setting the island on fire. Paper shortages, storms, artists who miss their deadlines, none of those ultimately matter. The real problem is the clash between our their souls. The roots of conflict that everyone, attendee and artist alike, has deep within them. The feelings that drive us to try and make something better than anything else, or to stand a particular fandom harder than anyone else. It's the desire to compete with their fellow fans that's been sending Servant Fest up in flames. Yeah, I don't think they understand what gatekeeping really means. It's not like, oh, you like when Gilgamesh and Artoria are shipped together, you must not be a real Fate fan. The only real Fate fans ship Shiro and Artoria. That's not what gatekeeping's about. You don't gatekeep people like that. Okay, I get what's going on. It was so damn complicated I wanted to shut you up halfway through, but I got it. What are we supposed to do, though? Even if we're talking about spirit of air and a world-level threat, you really can't just make everyone get along. Nobody in history's ever pulled that off. Hey, I pulled that off on my pirate ship. All 30 members of my crew got along swimmingly. Of course, if anyone got sloppy, I'd shoot them in the leg when they were least expecting, but still. It sucks that Wanjina's the spirit of air. That's what's really holding us back. She sees things from so high up that she's applying her standard of wanting everyone to get along to the whole damn world. Like, even divine spirits only concern themselves with what's in their portfolios. It sounds like Wanjina would even consider my desire to compete in a kind of conflict. As a kind of conflict, I imagine. How in the world can we make sure everyone gets along well enough to satisfy her? We need to teach her a lesson and show her that conflict is normal. It is inevitable, it just needs to be managed. Right, I think Oberon said. This isn't a solvable problem, so a solution isn't what you need here. You need to demonstrate that there's still hope. That's it. We've been looking at this all wrong. Senpai, do you have an idea? We need to make a work of art together. It's the only way! Oh, a collaborative effort between all the clubs. A joint doujin. You're right, that would be a great example of everyone getting along. And if we can just show it to Wanjina, then she should understand that her wish hasn't been forgotten. And that we all feel the same way. We can't stop everyone from getting into conflicts, but we can still convey that we all want to get along. But Wanjina doesn't understand our language, right? So even if we manage to make this joint doujin, she's not gonna know what it says. There's only one way to make sure she gets it. We make it a mural. Like the one we saw in the cave. Yes, that was proof of Wanjina's existence. Sir Lancelot, Sir Gawain, can you prepare a large, beautiful slab of rock for us to work with? It should be small enough to fit inside that cave, but large enough for everyone to contribute a drawing. Manual labor like that is right up our alley. Wouldn't you agree, Sir Gawain? Of course. I'll break and carry the rocks, and you can polish them with your erendite. Rest assured, you'll see our jobs done to perfection. What about you, Sir Tristram? What will you do? I'm going to go gathering engraving materials. Oh, and we'll need to paint for those who prefer to work with that. Alright, I'm in. It's not every day you get to collaborate on a giant rock mural. Blackbeard, let's go bring as many other servants as we can in on this too. Roger that, don't worry. Any pirate worth their salt would sooner die than miss out on a huge event like this. That just leaves the workspace, since that cave is where we found Wanjina's mural. Aha! I know just the place to crash. Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on Bavanchi's face. Yeah, except, again, why are there two Artorias? And why is nobody talking in chat anymore? I feel so lonely. Are you there, Miss Refined Intellectual Rain Witch? What a name. Can you knock quietly? Or can you not knock quietly? Gotcha. I didn't think I'd see you here again, but since you came all this way, I guess I can make you some tea. What? Did you think we were friends, you stupid, shitty weakling? Why did you bring all these people for? That does it, I'm killing you all right now! Wow, that was surprising. I see. So that's what Underground Mural was about. What that Underground Mural was about. Alright. I don't want the enshrined deity's reputation to get screwed up any more than it has already. You can use the house and cave. And circumstances being what they are, I'll even forgive you for that savage beating you just gave me. Only on one condition. Was that? You have no idea what your face looks like right now, do you? Alright, I know what I want. Besides, it's fun to mess with earnest types like you. If I'm going to let you use this house, then I want you to Then I want you, the hick fairy, and the fake Tamlin to make a book together, too. Well, pretty terrifying condition, right? I mean, what's more torturous than making a book? If you agree to be my assistant, then I will be willing to contribute to your mural. Uh-oh. Oh, we're happy, huh? Woohoo! I'll do it! I've been wanting to make my own doujin anyway. Really? You have, big sister? Of course she has. Like, I'm honestly surprised the top assistant from the last Servants' Fest managed to go this long without making one. I'm totally on board with this, of course. Way to go, Master. Feels like your summer's finally about to begin. I guess that's settled then. Alright, let's get started right away. I can't wait to see you fail. I mean, there's no way anyone could actually make a whole book by the final day if they're only getting started now. So get ready, because when you inevitably fail, I'm gonna be right there to turn your pathetic crying face into a sticker and preserve it for all of time. Hey, what are you smiling about, bumpkin? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about how you really are. Well, you know. That's enough, you two. If we're going to make a doujin, we don't have any time to waste on pointless chit-chat. We need to decide on a genre, come up with a plot, estimate how many pages we can put out within the time we have left, set our minimum viable quality line, and start looking for collaborators. I may not be up to the task, Master, but if I must become a heartless beast to be your editor, then that's what I'll do. Guess I've got two beasts to deal with now. Alright, this is going to be the last 7 days of Servant Fest, so let's get to work on our doujin. That was a long section. Excuse me. Ugh. Interesting, Jens. That's a good thing to look up. I'm curious to see what the fan translation said. Servant Fest, Day 4. Damn it! This is just an album! No, it's worse than an album! Why isn't the story coming together? I'm developing it and everything! I'm not making a catalog this time. The story needs to be the star. I can't put it out like this. Not now that I've chosen Orkney for the setting. Sounds like things are going pretty badly over there. Sarah, are you going somewhere? I'm just heading out for a bit. Does my cat want to go in that cave? Let me open it up for him. Good boy. Just opening this up for you. Okay. Ugh. I wonder how much I have left. Oh, and I don't know where you plan to go, but wherever it is, maybe you should take Suzuka's motorcycle. Vroom, vroom. So that's the story. I see, so Bavanshi is holding up in that house working on a creative project of some kind. To think the daughter of the High Queen of Fairy Britain would concern herself with something so trivial. It seems she still has yet to understand her place. Thank you for telling me. I will pay her a visit later. Barguest, accompany me. Me? I can certainly show you around that forest if you like. But, making a book? I've never done anything like that before. Not to mention that if doing so means I also need to visit the city, well, all the more reason to do so. You are one of the finest knights in my service. I cannot have one who is practically an extension of my own hand saddled with dishonor forever. This conversation is over, Sarah. Return to that house at once. Whatever you do, do not stop by the beach, as there is a good-for-nothing dragon there building a nest. Do I make myself clear? What? I'm back! What are you doing sneaking in here, idiot? You just went out for some air, right? I know you don't have the guts to run off and play, so when you walk in here, do it with your head held Held. Hello there, people I don't know. I apologize for my sudden intrusion. My name is Ash the Rain Witch. I was told you're making books here. Hold, I appreciate the courtesy of your introduction, but this is a special place. The fate of the whole island rests on what happens here over the next few days. We must be selective about who we let inside, and that goes double for one who openly declares herself a witch. Wait, you got it all wrong. This is her house. I mean, she looks exactly like the picture of the Rain Nation's librarian I found in Mother's library. It must be her. So you know who I am. Thank you, young lady. It's quite all right, Sir Lancelot. You were only doing what any good knight would. A knight's first duty is the protection of their lord, after all. In fact, I have such a knight accompanying me as well. Greetings, I am Red Elder the Maid. I have come along to protect and serve Lady Ash. Lady Red Elder? What a lovely name for a dignified, elegant woman like yourself. Forgive me for asking, but have we met? Dumbass. No, I don't believe so. You must be mistaken, Sir Knight. I see. Lancelot's such an idiot. I never would have forgotten a woman as beautiful as her before. Am I losing my touch? More importantly, what are you doing here? I've only been staying here because no one else was using it. Now that you're home, I'll clean out right now. No, please, by all means, stay. I created this house to serve as a bounded field, but I think it's happy to have someone like you living in it. Now, more importantly, I was told you were in the midst of creating a story revolving around fairies. Would you be willing to let me help? I think I may be able to contribute some knowledge, if nothing else. Oh, yes, of course, that would be great. Hey, what are you laughing at, asshole? Now come on, get out of your seat so Lady Ash can take a load off. As for the maid, Red Elder, was it? That outfit really doesn't suit you. But fine, I'll play along. Go clean the upstairs bathroom, would you? If Lady Ash is going to be staying here, it needs to be spotless. You needn't tell me. I'll get to work straight away. Alright, I'm feeling inspired. Sarah, Mashu, Bumpkin Fairy, we need to go back over the whole rough draft. We're changing gears to focus more on the emotional stuff than the violence. Well, that's surprising coming from her. Seventh Fest Day 6. Club Fairy Britain Chaldea. Final meeting. Are these really your chapter titles? Awful. Color balance, third rate. Graphic design, third rate. Font, third rate. Really, the whole book's coloring has a long way to go. Were you trying to make it look like fine art or something? Shut up, I didn't ask you to come in and take charge of design. You just barged in and started taking up space like the whole damn world was your nest. So you do get it. Grow a few brain cells while I wasn't looking, Bavanshi? Seriously, who invited her here? Speak up so I can throw you into the nearest volcano. Calm down, I'm serious about this. I swear on my honor as the strongest being in the world that I'm going to make this into the best book it can be. I'm not going to compromise on a single aspect of production. It's a collaboration with my lovely, after all. Huh? What the hell did I just hear? Who do you think you're fooling? No one in their right mind would want a little runt like you for a lover. I don't know. If they're real, I'd love to meet them. Go on, who is it? Lancelot? Because of the shared name thing? That face. Nobody wants Lancelot. There, I did it. After 129 attempts, I finally drew something that looks good. Indeed, this drawing truly reflects your innate diligence and integrity, Lady Red Elder. Oh, Lord Gawain, how long have you been standing there? No, never mind that. Just please forget what you heard here. I'm only doing this because my lord commanded it, so... Don't be so modest. You may never have drawn this if not for your help. Wait, what? Oh, if not for your job, sorry. But you were still glowing with joy while you worked on it. To tell the truth, I didn't feel as though a knight as coarse and boorish as myself had any right to contribute to this mural. But seeing you draw has inspired me. Coarse and boorish though I may be, I will still enjoy taking on this challenge, and I intend to do just as well as you, if not better. Hey, I know! Let's put Habitrot in here too! She's cute, if nothing else. Wait, I wholeheartedly agreed that Habitrot is adorable, but that's only scratching the surface. She's also kind, considerate, graceful, and brave enough to stand up to even the most fearsome opponent, despite her small stature. That's what makes her Habitrot, so if we're going to include her, we have to do her justice. Mashu. Indeed. Okay, if you're that set on it, then sure. Also, why is she shaking hands so vigorously with Lady Ash? She's so dumb. She's so dumb. So, tomorrow is the day. The day Sarah said the city will burn, even without the enshrined deity's help. They do say the UDK has been diligent about putting out fires whenever they pop up, but... what am I doing here? I'll consider removing the ads, I'm sorry, or at least switching to like a manual situation so that if I put up an ad, it's like when I'm taking a quick break or something. I could probably do that. I'm glad you finally, said something about it. Curse of like-minded rejection? That's weird. That's very weird. I formed the UDK explicitly to prevent another calamity of the beast from ever coming about. Yeah, that's not gatekeeping, that's literally just people competing to make their books the best they can be. Or better than their competitions. Which is what people were trying to do anyway with the Artorias stuff, to make the best Artoria book that landed in the top 10, so... even then, it makes no fucking sense. I'll be right back.
I've got to go check something.
Yeah, so about the ads, I mean, yeah, I was just so desperate for ad revenue. I just need any revenue, whatever I can get on this channel. But if my top, super chatter is going to be having an issue with them, I really can't justify them anymore at that point, yeah. Alright, so now it's set to exclusively ads whenever I choose to put them. Alright. It sounds more like fandom war, like the classical who is best girl in XY, etc., the Shiro sexist stuff. Yeah. And that's what she described? But that's not what gatekeeping is. When we say gatekeeping, we mean something entirely different altogether. And that's what I hope critics possibly understand. Because if people just hear gatekeeping and think, ooh, bad, then they really have the wrong impression of it. Wait, what about best girl in Caldea? Say what? But I've been so scared that I might transform upon seeing flames that I've been hiding away in the forest. I could not agree more. You were once known as the wonder child of the Fang clan, and now look at you. What happened? Did Caldea defang you? Your Majesty, what if someone sees you dressed like that? Worry not, they're all inside, sleeping the sleep of the exhausted, in preparation for the battle tomorrow. You are the only one with energy to spare after days on the end of back-breaking labor. Days on end of, sorry. And yet, despite your hardiness, you still fear your own mind's potential instability more than you do any foe. I thought you would be better able to relax here, among people entrusted for the festival. Than you would at Bristol, far from the din of the festival, but apparently not. Well, you will have no more opportunities from me. Only you can solve that problem for yourself now. Bavanshi found a deity facing unjust persecution here in these woods, and decided to become its priestess. She chose to take the path of repelling curses rather than adding her own to the mix. Granted, there is a difference in suffering between Bavanshi, who was merely swallowed up by a Calamity, and you, who was once a Calamity herself. But that is exactly why you have your own possibilities. You can still learn to accept your calamitous nature, and to tame it. Barguest, the Black Dog Duchess, I knew what you were when I named you a Tamlin. I regret that decision now. In retrospect, I should not have done it. I see. Then I suppose a wretched beast like myself was never meant to be a knight after all. Hold your tongue. You are the finest knight I have ever known. I meant only that you never had the need of Gawain's name. That is all. Do not make me repeat myself. Now I will be returning to Bristol. I have nothing more to say to you, or entrust to you, as you are now. Go wherever you wish. Hi, Kenshin. How you doing, little buddy? The kitty's up on my desk. You're being cute, and his tail is getting in the way of the webcam, and he is shedding all over the place, and he's rubbing his face on my computer monitor. He's a good boy, and he's gonna walk on my keyboard and press all sorts of shit I don't want him to press, because that's just what he'd do. But I can pet him while I play. It is certainly possible. No need for the name Tamlin, huh? Her Majesty doesn't mince words, but she's also right about Barghest. Personally, I use the name Lancelot because I like it. Aw, I guess that means they're both grown a little. Well, I'd probably better be more serious too, especially after my complete failure at the race. To be fair, we had to change the rules of the race just to beat your sorry ass. It looks like everyone's contributions are done. Yeah, even Bavanshi added one just a little while ago. But there's still someone missing. Someone who spent a lot of this summer adventuring with us. Sarah? I knew Naknarea was the one resetting everything. Do we seriously not know why there are 2 Artoria casters here in the Singularity? She didn't say why. I'm still really frustrated by that. Do we get an explanation? Does any of you know? Because at that point I'd just like to hear it, because this is getting ridiculous. I'd figured it out by the second reset. But I felt like if I dug deeper, she'd remember who she really was and disappear. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible detective, aren't I? If you are, then so am I. Oh wow, it's true! I didn't know you'd caught on about the resets too. You've got incredible intuition. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You always were good about spotting the things that really matter. Anyway, tomorrow's the 7th day. There won't be any more resets. I sure hope not. If we fail to prove that we're all getting along again, all the grief Wanjina felt will come to end things. If that happens, Artoria will disappear, and Wanjina, the heir, along with it. You see, she can only survive in the skies over Australia, since that's where she settled down. And even if the heir disappearing is only limited to Australia, with that much of the atmosphere missing, Earth will be in trouble. She doesn't want that any more than we do. Then stop making singularities, for the love of Christ, because they're too dangerous and can affect proper human history, so stop it. Yeah, Wanjina's been watching humans from the starry sky all this time, but they've never looked up at her. That is absolutely not true. We can't let her be written out as if she never existed. So we need to defeat the Calamities, make sure Servant Fest succeeds, and let Wanjina know we see her. We're the detectives, and this is our case, so it's our responsibility. Yes, it all comes down to tomorrow. Get on with it! Get on with it! Of course, we're also going to kick Sisunos' butt and get Naknarea back. And this time, I'm going to hit it with everything I've got. There's still so much I want to tell her. Oh, I know it's BB's fault. I'm blaming BB in this case. Even if she just wants to give us a fun place to vacation, she shouldn't do it as a fucking singularity, because it could kill everyone. Though right now we're still dealing with a bleached Earth, so, eh. Servant Summer Festival! Servant Fest, Day 7 finale. 9:30 a.m., 30 minutes before opening. Master, we've warned all the attendees that they may have to evacuate. We've stationed UDK troops at locations where we expect Sisunos may appear. We have 30 minutes to go. If things go as they have before, we could see it at any moment. Don't Don't worry, our plan is perfect. Sisunos, a curse of gatekeeping is a hell of a thing. As a certified Servant Fest stan, I have lots of comforting things to say to a pitiful, argumentative monster like that. What's that look for? Don't tell me you of all people are afraid. Or are you something of a gatekeeper yourself? It's not that. I'm not worried about Sisunos right now. Not to say Sisunos isn't a terrible matchup for me. In fact, there should be a solid chance I get caught up in its curse myself. Anyway, my point is, it's not just Sisunos I'm worried about. Wanjina's on the verge of disappearing, and there are no more resets. And now that we're at the end, I've got a nasty feeling we might see all of the Calamities showing up together. Whoa, are you nuts? Why would you say something like that? That's like the definition of asking for trouble. Well, there you go. Emergency, emergency. A typhoon is formed off the coast. It's headed this way at 100 kilometers per hour, with wind gusts reaching up to 120 meters per second. Oceanunos, the enshrined deity of storms and waves, is headed this way. I repeat, a typhoon is formed off the Oceanunos! And now more breaking news. A large fire has just broken out in the city's central area. The flames are spreading rapidly and are on track to engulf all of Waikiki. Why don't you just let the water hit the fire and we're fine? You'd be like, haha, you idiot. Concurrently, a new calamity has appeared. Bernunos, the enshrined deity of flame. This concludes our breaking news segment. Bernunos! Alert! More breaking news. A powerful magical energy vortex has appeared directly above the Servant Fest venue. Citizens who have been exposed to the vortex's magical energy have gone berserk and are currently running rampant through the main street shops. Spirit origin scale, divine spirit. Attributes, queen and quarrel lover. Huh? Sisunos, the enshrined deity of the obsessive gaze, will materialize in 10 minutes. Who the fuck is this PA system anyway? Sisunos? Why the hell are you surprised? We already know who all these things are. I mean, everyone else is reacting, so... Never mind that now. What's Bernunos doing here, Bavanshi? Didn't you say you would keep it in check? What? How would I do that when I'm here with all of you? Besides, I finished my book and you guys finished yours. So shouldn't I be here at the hall with the rest of the club? Yeah, good point. Of course you'd feel that way. Damn it, you're even more of a spoiled rich girl than I thought. What was that? Plan now, fight later. Well, fight them. Bernunos and Sisunos are land-based gods. We can handle them on our own. But Okeanunos is another story. We'll need advanced flight capabilities to deal with its threat. Suzuka! And that's my cue. Okay, you got it. Flying motorcycles? But like, it'll just be me out there, right? I don't think I can take it down on my own. Is that so? If you don't think you're up to it, then you can always stay behind, Suzuka. I still haven't shot that thing enough for my taste, so I don't mind going out there alone.
It's Melusine!
We don't have a lot of flying servants, so it's gotta be her. We saw her, other ascension earlier. It's a pretty good ascension, all things considered. Hi, Master, are you watching? I'm gonna go defeat Okeanunos now, okay? Huh? Who might you be again? Woohoo! A modern-day fighter girl. If she isn't our ally, I don't know who is. Everyone knows a badassery and justice go hand in hand. So that's your serious look, huh? If If you thought that'd make me back down, you got no frickin' idea what high school girls can do. How about a race to see who can reach Okeanunos first? You go by air, I'll go by sea. A fair competition with no handicaps, I like the way you think, Suzuka. But I'm not the only one here who can fly. Isn't it about time you said something, Bavanshi? I'm pretty sure you can fly with that spirit origin if you just make a few tweaks. What would you know? Besides, even if I could, I'm the enshrined deity priestess. I'm the only one who can pacify Bernunos, so I have to stay here. Well, what do you know? She finally showed up. Alright, I changed my mind. Count me in for the Okeanunos fight. I'm a freaking Tamlin. Of course I can fly if I want. Does that mean Barghest can fly? Ooh, baby. Still not quite as good as her, original form in my opinion, but she's pretty good. I'll have you know I overcame my self-binding curse ages ago. Serious, mean, selective, and savage all in one. Tamlin Tristan is back for her proper human history debut. Huh. It seems our training in the woods wasn't wasted after all. Do you have to smile like a proud teacher? I mean, I do appreciate your help, but still. There's no time to waste, Master. We're gonna go defeat Okeanunos before it can make land. I'm sure we'll have no trouble between the three of us, but if you have nothing better to do, we wouldn't mind some backup. Okay, you two, let's get going. Come on, we're going to be the first ones to claim victory. Okay, guys, see you later. Don't forget to record a video for us, of us for Servantgram, Mashu. Right, but what about Bernunos? Are you sure you don't need to be here for that, Bavanshi? I'll be fine now that she's here. These fires can't be any worse than the ones she dreams of every day. So don't worry about the first and second calamities. We Tamlin will handle them. You just hit the third calamity, Sisunos, with everything you guys got. Alright, I'm gonna get going too. And I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of Servant Fest once I get back. Good news, everyone. The fires in central Waikiki are being rapidly extinguished. There is no need for convention attendees to evacuate. Oh. Tamlin Barghest, captain of the UDK, is on the scene, putting out the fire as we speak. Tamlin Barghest? She's the one going through her biggest transformation there. This rage feels as though it's bubbling up from the very ground. It will take more than a few hoses to extinguish these flames. We should forget about trying to put them out and focus on getting the people to safety. Buildings can be rebuilt, but human lives are irreplaceable. Easier said than done. I swear this is exactly what I hate about vagabonds. What kind of future do you think will be left for these people without their homes? We cannot call ourselves heroes if we do not save their lives and their houses. You both make great points, but I don't think it's going to make much difference. We're completely surrounded by flames, so there's nowhere left to run. The only solution I can see is to use my death claw to dig a big hole in the ground and hope for a... Ah! Oh shit. Ah! How is adding an earthquake to a fire going to help? When this is all over, I'm gonna have you write a formal report explaining how you could have handled the situation better. No way, that strict yet caring voice. Captain, is that you? What happened to you? You're literally burning up. Oh wait, I get it. You're gonna use your patented fight fire with explosions technique. But, isn't that also going to kill all the people we're trying to save? I'm not going to use fire. I only took this form for the journey here. Well done, members of my UDK. I know I have relied heavily upon you so far. Now I'm ready to do my part. Stand back. My fangs will quell these flames. Spaloosh. Spaloosh. That's right. I have no need to be Tamlin Gawain. I merely used Sir Gawain's name as armor to hide my own weakness. But no more. Today I shed that armor and take my rightful place as High Queen Morgan's knight. I, a member of the Fang clan, shall protect all life on this island from any fire that threatens it. I am Tanlim Barghest. Now have at you, enshrined fire deity Bernunos. As a calamity that escaped from Fairy Britain, you shall be dealt with by Fey hands. Athie. The battles to defeat Okeanunos and Bernunos are both off to a good start. All that's left is the deity that's going to appear here at the Servant Fest's venue. Sisunos will appear in 120 seconds. 180, 60, 40... Master, Miss Arcas, as Knight of the Round Table. As Knights of the Round Table, our first duty is to protect the lives of ordinary citizens. Even now that we know that Sisunos is actually Yarandu, we cannot hold back, do you understand? Yeah, we'll never be able to defeat her unless we go all out. Besides, we need to completely destroy the deity's spirit origin at least once if we want to save her. Watch out for Sisunos' eye. It'll charm you if it does something fancy. Oh. It'll charm you if it does something fancy after it flashes. 0. Sisunos is about to appear. Something fancy? Oh, she means a skill. Don't do skills in front of Sisunos. That was actually a really annoying fight, by the way. As you fight Sisunos, every other turn, if you start using skills, she'll stun you. Luckily, it's not full-on charm, but it's a stun. Yeah. Attention, everyone in Hoartoria. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the calamities that have emerged at land, sea, and the festival venue have all been defeated. However, although the danger is past, there is still a risk of emergence of secondary calamities, so please conduct yourselves in an orderly fashion. Yeah, and they make you fight it again as part of one of those stupid, get more Knocknarea copies. Knocknarea, I'm sorry, are you okay? You don't have any broken ribs, ruptured organs, or serious injuries, do you? Chocolate alone isn't going to cut it these days. Oh, chocolate. I don't know why I read chocolate. I was thinking Count Chocula. I don't know why. I'll always stan it, of course, but there's always macaroons, custard, crepes. God damn it, you're making me hungry. Stop it. The point is, if I'm going to need lots of grammable chocolate to go in viral if I want to increase my followers, read slaves. Looks like the only injury was to her head. This is just what she's always like. Huh? What is it? What time is it? What day is it? How long has it been since the last reset? I can't let everyone discover my identity. Too late. Oh, Knocknarea, you really are a sleepyhead, aren't you? Don't bother. Everyone already knows. Can't you tell from their reaction? They do? So you're saying they're surrounding me to give me the big bad to give me, what the fuck? Surrounding me to give the big bad a big beat down? I don't know why the way that sentence was written just doesn't agree with my brain. Ah, no fair. At least give me half a day. That's all I need to make enough followers for a fair fight. Good to have you back, Knocknarea. Huh? So you're not here to kill me? Of course not. I'm just glad to see you again. I remember now. I don't mean what happened in Hoartoria. I mean what happened in Fairy Britain. You're the same Sarah, aren't you? I see, so it wasn't a dream. Excuse me, it's great that you're ignoring your old friend and getting chummy with my master there and all. Actually, no it isn't. But more importantly, we need to know, Naknareya, are you still in contact with Wanjina? I mean, you were Sisunos until just now, so maybe you still have your connection? Oh, you're right. Now's not the time for this, Artoria. What do you mean it's not great? We'll talk about this later. If we don't stop them at the source, the new Gnosis will just keep coming back. Oh god. Come on, we need to get to the cave in the night woods as fast as we can. Even if the fallen new Gnosis do come together and are reborn, this is still our only chance to reach Wanjina directly. Right then, we'd better hurry! Oh? Something's gathering. Is that Wanjina? Yeah, that's right. I've never actually seen her before either. No, not just that. This is probably the first time she's ever been visible to anyone on Earth. But how? Nobody from Australia has ever been able to see Wanjina before, no matter what. Hey, what's that monument-looking thing in front of the mural? It looks like Wanjina's having a really strong reaction to it. That's our gift for her. Are you serious? How'd you even come up with that? Hang on, I want to draw something for it too. Wait, you're already done? When did you learn to draw so well? Plus you're wood carving, not drawing. Why does it look so good for a wood carving? Stone carving, sorry. There, this should reach her, I'm sure of it. Artoria, let's team up. Wanjina might not understand words, but she should still respond to sound. So you and I are gonna match wavelengths and form a bridge that'll let us communicate with her. Huh? You're serious? So you want me to jam with you? Right now? No rehearsal or anything? Don't be ridiculous! I'm not Mama Muan? Or Muma Muan. Not Mama Muan. Muan? No, God, Muma Muan. Muma Muan. What a fucking name. I'm never gonna get that. If you need music, Amadeus or Salieri would be. There's no point if it's not a fairy. Just play whatever you want. I'll match you. Okay, I'll do my best. But don't laugh if I play off key or something. It's like when you hear near, far, wherever you are on like on recorder. I see Wanjina has a Wanjina. Oh god. That's blasphemy, isn't it? You must be Wanjina. Sorry for everything we put you through. All that for like one quick portrait? I mean, we get to see her in the boss battle that I didn't show you guys, but yeah. She's gone. Is she invisible again? No, she just went back home to the sky. I don't hear her crying out in loneliness anymore. She may have gone back to being invisible, but that doesn't mean she's gone. She'll remain in the air over this island for the rest of time. I guess she was really happy with your gift. She's probably trying desperately to reproduce your mural right about now. Just like how linguists decipher unknown languages one character at a time. She'll learn human language by carefully tracing each and every line. One day, I know we'll see her face, hear her voice, and know how she truly feels. Because isn't that the essence of communication? Epilogue.
Epilogue!
I sure wish we could skip those. Boop, 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 boop. The Servant Summer Festival is officially concluded. Yay! We are truly sorry for the extreme delay in the event schedule and the repeated postponements. However, thanks to everyone's hard work, we are happy to report that this year's festival has been a tremendous success. On behalf of the organizers, thank you all for coming to Servant Fest. Yay! So it's really over. After defeating the Nunoses in the morning, the rest of the day at the Doujin market went by so quickly, I hardly noticed the time passing. Same here. It certainly took a lot of work to get here, with so many problems trying to get Servant Fest off the ground. But once we did, it was wonderful seeing old friends and meeting lovely new people here. Once again, this year's festival was absolutely perfect. I'm going to treasure these memories for the rest of my life. You said it. This is a proper festival. Throngs of people everywhere you look, passion so intense you can practically taste it, and incredible cosplay around every corner. The best part for me as an editor is seeing every club member smiling thanks to the huge success of all their books. Did someone say huge success? Sounds to me like you're calling my name. Like it's so wicked that this outfit got picked for the Best Dressed award. I wasn't even gunning for it. Man, now what am I gonna do? Oh, the look on the Fox Shrine Maiden's face when she saw that I'd won was priceless. That'll keep me going for at least 3 noble phantasms. Guess this makes me this year's uncontested winner. I too enjoyed myself immensely this year, Master, and it's all thanks to you. This mission was absolutely full of turmoil and adventure. So much so that I nearly forgot my duty to guard you at times. You piece of shit. I was a little worried when I first got separated from all of you. But looking back on it, I rather enjoyed the time I spent in the forest. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see my audience listening, enraptured to my performance. Even though that same performance can murder them. I'll also never forget how you were enjoying yourself in High Queen Morgan's fancy resort for some reason, Sir Gawain. I plan to tell our king all about it as soon as we get back. It's not like you to make such jokes, Sir Tristan. I suggest you focus more on the keenness of your harp than your tongue. Though I suppose I can't deny that I did indeed enjoy myself on that beach. If you have any interest yourself, you should pay it a visit. I can even put in a good word with the owner if you like. Whoa, really? Sweet, can I get a room with an ocean view? Don't worry, Tristan. All of Briston's rooms have a view of the ocean. They're all spectacular, too. You're going to love it. Hold it, my fellow knights. What you're describing sounds dangerously close to bribery. However, that concern may be alleviated if you were to include all of us in this invitation. I see you knights are still enjoying yourselves. Well, Bristol is an exquisite hotel. I would hope that anyone who wishes to stay there may do so. Really? Hearing something so nice from you is actually kind of scary, Baggy. Makes me think there's something else going on. Something else? Of course not. They may not be everyone's taste, or to everyone's taste, but they're both wonderful hotels. The one in Waikiki focuses on the joy of festivals. It is filled with the sounds of people having fun at all hours of the day. Bristol, on the other hand, is like a scene from one's childhood memory. It is as though time is stopped there, making it endlessly rejuvenating. Both are worthy paradises for an endless summer. When High Queen Morgan said she would be going on vacation, it did take me some time to get my flustered feelings under control. But now I am truly glad I came. The tropics are even better than I had imagined. Well, I've had a hell of a time, and not in a good way. Her Majesty said she would give me anything I wanted if I won the race. Then she went and changed the rules, ruining a sure thing. Still, I did get to spend time on the beach with you just as I knew we were fated to, Master. That was great. I guess the tropics aren't too bad as long as you don't go in the ocean. Ugh, I didn't like that worm hanging around here one bit, though. Wasn't he the cause of all this? Next time I see him, I'm unloading my full payload of missiles on him. A pest like that should never even get close to Master. I'm not so sure about that. I know I'm speaking with the benefit of hindsight, but Wanjina would still be alone if Oberon hadn't brought up the calamities from Fairy Britain. So... No, on second thought, never mind. Oberon just makes trouble for everyone, period. Good people, bad people, it doesn't matter to him. If we ever say anything good about something he did, he'll hold it over our heads forever. Are you okay? You've been awfully quiet. I'm fine, it's nothing. I guess I was just thinking how Servant Fest is over now. I did all the things I wanted to, like sell my own books and see what everyone else made, but it all went by so quickly that it doesn't feel real. Why do they only hold it for a day? Are the organizers just stupid or something? Bavanshi. What's with that look, Bumpkin? You saying you feel the same way? For that matter, what are you so happy about? Yorandu, Nocnarea's not even here anymore. Now that Wanjina's gone, she must have disappeared along with... Why would she? I'm right here. You thought I was gone? You're not the same fairy you were in Fairy Britain, are you? But never mind that. Could I get a copy of your book? I still haven't had a chance to read it. Of course, here you go. Thanks. Oh, I'm in this too. I really, really hate the way I went out. So uncool. We've got some of Bavanshi's fanzines too, if you want one. What? How the hell do you know about those? Oh, interesting. What a lovely book. I think I'll take a copy to commemorate this occasion. I never thought I'd see either of you at a buffet. A buffet? I believe we can explain why Nocnarea is alive and well. You see, as a fairy from a lost belt, she was originally unable to exist in proper human history. Even though I am one of the best-known servants there is, I still cannot register her as a heroic spirit. However, the same can also be said for the Tamlin, like Barghest and Bavanshi. High Queen Morgan here is the culprit who made it possible for them to be given special exceptions and counted as heroic spirits. Watch your words. Culprit makes it sound as though I did something wrong. That is patently absurd. Though I may be a king of a lost belt, I was summoned here to aid you in battle until humanity has been restored. That, in turn, made it possible to summon those who were close to me as well. I cannot say Naknareya and I were close, of course, but I did have ties to her predecessor. So I agreed to lend this woman my aid. By ensuring that Naknareya of the King clan could continue to exist for some time longer, albeit as a transient being. You did something nice, Morgan? Oh, I see. It must be the tropics getting to you. Is that what you were truly like, AA? I'm impressed by the extent to which you transformed yourself. Hey, the most important thing is that you're still here. Thanks. I don't know how much longer that'll be, though. Anyway, I still have all my memories from the time I was Yorandu. You all did something really amazing here. And since I'm a queen, I just wouldn't feel right if you weren't properly rewarded. So I'm going to be that reward. From now on, Naknareya of the King clan will fight for proper human history. I trust you're ready for all that entails, Sarah. No matter how exhausted you might get, I'm going to make sure you cross the finish line, even if I have to drag you over it myself. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, but even though Naknareya's back to her old self, now that the case has been solved, this singularity's going to disappear soon, isn't it? I'd forgotten about that. Not just yet, it won't. Isn't that right, Morgan? It won't? Why are you telling me this? Don't you remember the victory prize you promised for the Earthman race? The winner shall get to spend a week with Master however they like. Well, since Master herself won, that means she gets to spend a week in Hoartoria however she pleases. And that in turn means you need to maintain this singularity for another week. The High Queen of Fairy Britain would never go back on her word, would she? Of course, it's an almost impossible spell, so you'll probably need to lock yourself in your workshop the whole time, but oh well. Artoria, you deceitful wench! Did you really think I would go along with that merely because you... Mother? Is this island really going to be around for another week? If so, I'd be happy to help you maintain it. Whom do you think you are addressing? Of course I can maintain a singularity on my own. Besides, I already built a hotel. It would be a waste not to use it. No, you should enjoy the rest of the summer however you wish, Bavanshi. Fortunately, there is someone here who would be perfect for showing you around, right, Sarah? It shall be done, Your Majesty. Now then, I'd best be heading back. It is time you took your leave as well, AA. You know as well that, as I, that neither of you are young enough to blend in with the hustle and bustle of the city. Huh? What does that even mean? So even though Servant Fest is over, summer's still going strong? Now that our mission's complete and we don't have to work anymore, what would you like to do, Sarah? Is there anywhere you want to go? You need to ask. I'm gonna go give the Dark Fairy King an earful. You mean drown him in the ocean of seawater? That sounds like fun. But then after we need to have another Fate Grand Summer Orgy. And so the adorable atmospheric source that came from outer space became a lovely great spirit in human history, It may be her wish for people to stop fighting and to all get along peacefully. So you guys still don't know why AA Artoria is even a thing? Why are there 2 Artorias? I'm so confused. And what did she mean about that comment that they're too old? She looks the same as the other Artoria. I'm so confused. It may be her wish for people to stop fighting and to all get along peacefully. Will never come true as long as humans exist on this planet. But at least she saw proof that we can come together when we need to. That's right. Even if we can never completely rid ourselves of conflict, we can still show that hope is not lost. And with that hope in heart, Wanjina will set off on a journey of her own. She will leave the continent she has watched over all this time, so she can be free to watch over more smiling faces than ever before. Okay, I thought she was gonna leave the planet and let us all die. Be like, whoops. You kinda need to maintain that part of the atmosphere. Okay, now we get to find out. That's the plot of the doujin I tried to make myself. What do you think? So that whole monologue was just you yammering on? That's right, I've always wanted to try something like this. Even if I'm not directly involved, even if I am just an uninvited observer. I wanted to find a way to convey my hopes for how she'll grow and learn in the days to come. So I think I'll have to end it with this. And so she lived happily ever after. Yeah, see, that still doesn't answer anything if you were waiting for me to read that. That doesn't answer jack shit. Nope, get out of here. Whoop. No, gotta talk over it, I don't want to copyright. No copyright claim. Fuck you, and fuck you. Wowzers. Yeah, I still don't know what the whole AA thing is. It makes no sense. I don't understand. But whatever. That's the story for you. There's no more story. All that's left is to do some missions to claim back Nocnerea after some more annoying-ass grinding. Oh yeah, and the ultra-difficult quest. I would say I'd play that for you guys, but there's only 21 people left, and nobody said anything in chat for a while. So I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. I will say, actually getting interaction during these streams makes me want to stay on them longer. So do bear that in mind. I don't know why no one's saying anything. Unless my program died. Nope, everyone was just a lurker this time. Alrighty. But yeah, thanks for staying true to the end. I very much appreciate that, for sure. And I'll get back to my regular uploads fairly soon, I think. I have some videos in the backlog. All of it's available for early access patrons right now. Or supporters, you know what I mean. Members, however you want to be paid members. But yep. Yeah, it is a long one, for sure. But yes, until next time, celebrate your fandom.